Yeah.
Yeah, build that wall. I
I
mean,
love,
if you build it, they will come.
I love being sick because then my voice gets all deep and I'm like, yeah.
You know, you know the not the helium, but there's that other gas that you could take that makes your voice deeper. You should try that.
Really? What's it called?
Um, I don't know. Google opposite of helium.
How
I
about I
bet
just
it'll
get
come up.
sick and then I could just be like, yeah.
What?
I just get sick and I got a deep
Oh
ass.
yeah. Or when you just wake up, you just go yeah.
Oh, when you're sick and you just wake up, you're like, yeah. You're like, yeah, what's up, dog? Look, I'm Red One. Ride safe and all that other.
Hey, do it. Do it.
Do it, Red.
Do
No,
what?
you gotta do shit. I want to hear how you do it.
No, I'm good, man. What's going on, y'all? Welcome to the other guys live. It is 7:30. We started on time this time because it's
We did.
2017, right? You know,
Yeah.
I do
gotta
red.
gotta start the new year off right. So when I say that this hangout involves everybody,
Mm-hmm.
this hangout involves everybody who's here, whether you're on the panel, whether you're on or you're out there in the side chat. So, Ghost, ready for this, son?
All right, let's see it. What you got?
Yeah.
Should I be clicking on your thing? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
Welcome everybody
So you got the chat.
to Red One's new way to do these fucking hangouts, bitches. Boom.
That was it?
Well,
I thought you got a
yeah.
new bike.
Yeah, now you got a new bike.
Who the fuck said I got a new bike?
I don't know. You said this was gonna be like super spectacular. I mean, I see the side chat, so that's pretty dope. I do like that.
Wait, what is that?
There's a side chat. It's a little blurry though.
But think about it though. Like now we have the fucking side chat when people go back to watch the video.
Oh.
Are you? I mean, are you planning on just leaving the side chat on the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's
So now everybody gets to
I do like it. I do like it. Oh, it looks better. It looks better in the actual the stream. So
Yes,
like when I'm looking at it right now, it looks like shit.
and
Inside the private inside the actual hangout, but looking at it at the on the actual YouTube page, it actually looks good. Yeah, all right, that looks clean. So I get it now. Everybody's involved. Yeah, that's dope. I like it. All right.
right. So if you're out there in the side chat talk shit,
Ooh, you get caught up. You'll be on the
right?
internet forever.
Somebody can go like, well, right here in Red's fucking stream.
Well, if you look
Blah,
at three, well, I would say if you look at 7 hours into the other guys' hangout, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I like it, dude. That's dope.
But anyways, so what's going on, man? How's y'all's fucking 2017?
You gonna have to teach me this.
Oh no.
Off air, though. Off air.
No. I've literally been trying to figure out how to do this for a year.
Oh, did you use that software?
This is some other shit, man. I had to pay money, and I'm out of quite a, well, not quite a bit, but I'm out of money.
Can I pirate this? Can I pirate this software? Is what I want to know.
I'm pretty sure, maybe, but man, that's kind of cool, man. Look over here, like, so in case you missed the side chat, like as it's going live, you can just look at the screen and then wait like 30 seconds. So
I do like it, yeah.
Hey, people, if you ever wanted to know how how far back the delay is, just type something and then wait until you see it on the screen. That's how fucking the shit is. But we got the side chat. We got we got Murray Moto, Vegas Girl, what up? Defobra, what up? Burning Ramen over there in the side chat. The fuck? Cruz Moto, I think I already said his name.
Vegas Girl, I think you said it.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Dude, people. Oh, well, I'm not gonna mention it. Probably not. I don't know if it's been announced. Actually, maybe it has. I gotta go look. I don't know what it is. I can't click on people's names and go to their channels on the side chat.
Oh yeah, you can't do that no more.
You notice that? I notice that right now.
It
It's really
changed.
annoying.
Oh, go to the 3 dots and you can go to channel.
Oh, all right, okay. At least they did, but that's annoying. They didn't even tell anybody.
I know.
Earlier. I was like clicking on people's like thing, and I couldn't like. It wouldn't open. I was like, "What is going on?"
Oh shit.
Mm.
Hey, let's see. Can you send to Fobra and Mr. What's his name? Mr. What's his name? Yeah,
Mr. What's his name? Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got that.
yeah, send him link. And his wife too. No,
Oh, yeah.
Burning Ramen.
Okay, yeah.
Burning what's
Burning
No,
what?
the Fobra, you can't click on their icons anymore. You got to
Oh,
click on the
really?
little. Yeah, you can't click on the icon. You have to click on the little 3 dots.
Huh. You know what's funny? This shit changed today. Because last night I was doing all this testing and shit, making sure everything worked and stuff. And
Is that what I got some notification, and then I went and looked, and there's no video.
or click on their avatar? Can you click on their
No, you can't click on their avatar. You can't click on the avatar. You can't click on their name. You can only click on the 3 dots.
Huh.
The Fobra, if you check your inbox on YouTube spam thing, it should be there. And Burning Ramen, I'm sending yours right now.
Mr. NDJ, what up, man? I see you out there riding free. What up? Who's the M guy? I'm totally missed that.
What? The M guy? What?
Sorry, nothing. It's kind of weird, dude. I literally have multiple chats on my window, and I keep forgetting which one's live and which one's not. It's kind of funny, dude.
Oh, I think no, I don't know how you did it.
I think no.
No, trust me, dude. Trust me. For all those things, oh yeah, you can just do that via OBS. By all means, go ahead and do it with OBS and send a motherfucker a link when you do it.
So you can return that software.
Huh?
So you can return that software.
No, I'm just saying, dude. Trust me. I've tried literally everything, man, and it ain't. Yeah, it's hard, bro. It really is.
It looks like you're sharing your screen, but only a part.
Only the part of that. Yeah, only that one part. So there's got to be
I think you popped out your window and then
No, he's probably using his YouTube stream key, and he's streaming that. He's using that key into a piece of software that's pulling the chat, and then that software allows you to like do this little background thing that he's got going on, and then he shares that, and then that's what comes up on the screen.
No, but good job. No. Nope. Because if anytime you use the YouTube stream key, it immediately takes you live.
Oh, right, yeah.
And you can't fucking send out links. There's no way to grab links. So that's what I said. Do it with OBS. Fucking, you got my respect, son. Trust me.
I could just share the chat, and that way you just see the whole chat and nothing but
nothing but the chat.
Yeah.
And you could do the scrolly thingy, the bobber thing that he was doing.
Yeah, I could manipulate the windows,
but it won't do the background.
No, it will not.
What up, the player 5? The player 5.
The player.
So does that mean when I say your name, I have to be like, "What up, the player, the player, the player, the player, the player"? Is that how that works?
Shit! Damn it. Hold on.
Who did B? Why do I see? What the heck? I see 2 Borises.
2 Borises.
Yeah, in this in the video.
On the stream side?
In on the actual stream, yeah.
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Wonder why that is.
What up, I am Weeboo? How you doing? Anyways, how's everyone doing? I think Red asked this. Did everyone answer? I don't know. We were too amazed by what he's doing.
Oh, why is there 2 Borises? That's interesting. Oh, I think I know why. Let me click here like this.
I don't think anyone blocked you, T-Town. T-Rex Motovlogs, AZ Ninja Guy. No, on our end, Miguel, we don't see 2 Borises. It's only showing 2 on the when it's streaming.
Yeah, that's weird. I wonder is that's interesting.
Maybe if someone else comes in, it'll cover one of the Borises up because your name kind of covers it.
Right. And there's obviously 2 U's or something.
Maybe behind. Oh, I see. Because the little white square. I don't know. It's a work in progress.
Yeah, definitely that. Because I can only get like one other account fucking in to try to figure all this bullshit out. But we're working on it. Yeah. But anyways, hey man, I just realized next weekend is LA versus SD, bro.
I know. You know what? Oh, what's going on, man? How's it doing? I'm stuck looking at the. You know what I just realized, Red?
What?
Instead of looking at the side chat, I'm looking at the video chat. In the stream.
Oh, I think I know what it's doing.
What video chat?
Oh, see, that shit is new. Dude, that's on the YouTube side.
What are you talking about?
YouTube has that little okay, so on the main screen, how it's showing, because Burning Ramen's in here now, right?
Yeah.
But like, there's 2 Borises, there's 2 U's, there's 2 me's, and then there's 2 Ramens.
What if you can hide that? You know that, right?
How?
Let me show you. I'll tell you right now.
No, I don't want to hide it. I want to leave it. Actually, I want to get rid of that.
You want to hide one, because if YouTube's doing it on their end, you might be able to hide one.
Right.
So I don't see 2. I only see. Oh wait, I think I see what you're talking about. Like it's behind each other, right?
Yeah, there's a way to do it. But
I'm projecting one, and then YouTube, it looks like, is projecting their own.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So if you turn the one off and then here, it might work. There's a way to do it. But
yeah, but the only problem is at that point you won't know who's talking, right? So that's why I like projecting my own, because
you can't tell who's talking now.
Yes, you can, because you can see the little green fucking thing. Well, you're right, technically. Yeah, right now.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, they know our voices.
Yeah.
They know I'm Red One. So fuck off, all of you. Go subscribe to Ghost Ninja.
Fucking do it.
And all that shit.
Let's see. I need to. Man, it was a fucking nice day today, dude.
It was, dude. I made a video yesterday because I rode to work and it was raining, and yesterday I didn't make the full video. I was just kind of messing around, trying some things, but I was talking about how. I was like, it's so crazy because California, SoCal, like one day it'll be like raining and the next day it'll be like nice and sunny and beautiful out. And then today I was riding home. I'm like, God damn, it's so nice out. It's perfect riding weather.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Malcolm's over there freezing his ass off in the snow.
Hey, he the one that chose to move out there.
He did done choose to move out there.
You know, he could have stayed his little happy ass in El Cajon. Just saying. Well, shit. Even still, where he was at, fuck, he gets cold as fuck during the wintertime.
Yeah, but not. Oh, you talking about Arizona? Or you talking
about El Cajon.
I mean, it gets cold, but it doesn't get. I can't ride cold.
I can't ride cold.
Yeah. What up, Scott? There you go.
Scott, you coming in?
Well, fuck! I keep trying to click on his fucking shit. That's annoying.
Then it just changed last night. Then.
Yeah, well, it changed after midnight. I'll tell you that shit. Because even when I got home today, I opened up, everything, and then when I popped out the chat, I was like, "Wait, that looks fucking different." I was like, "Wait, what the fuck?" I was like, "This shit didn't look like this last night." Because now, like on the Windows side, there's that the actual grab bar that so you can scroll up and down on pages.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's there now, and I'm like, that was never on the Google Hangouts. Like, it was weird. I don't know, but I was just like, damn, shit's different.
Yeah. Anyways, LA versus SD. I hope all you guys in the side chat are gonna try to make it out. It should be fun. We got some good shit. You're gonna be able to clean your bikes real good.
One more week left.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that Bash relaunched the Teespring for the shirts because it ended.
Yeah, I guess people wanted. He said some more people wanted to order them or whatever, and so yeah, we relaunched it. So, but we got an Icon helmet. We're gonna be giving away. We got if you saw my post, we got a bunch of cleaning supplies. We got some gloves from Cycle Gear.
The Hispanic talking about cleaning supplies.
We got gloves from Cycle Gear. We got like a little, what are they? A peg. What are those little peg stands that you put down, or peg? What are they called?
Well, not a bike stand, right? Like a pivot stand or whatever.
No. Like
Is it that little like that piece that
the puck? Yeah, the kickstand puck. Yeah. So it looks like there's some kickstand pucks to give out, and a little cleaning kit from Cycle Gear. And then Motorcycle Row hooked us up with all that shit on the Instagram picture I posted today. They fucking hooked it up big time. And then South Bay Motorsports, we're getting the helmet. We got a few other things, so it's good, man. You guys should. It should be fun. And then, food. Lots of food. Food's not free though. I like food.
Is Scott coming in, or is he at the gym?
That's a good question. Are you listening to us at the gym, Scott?
Probably.
While you're like sweating and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's kind of gross, bruh.
So hey,
you could be on the toilet listening to us, which is probably worse.
One of
you guys in the side chat. I know you. One of you guys is on the bathroom. Yeah.
Toilet flush. Swore Gaming said that he's streaming right now with OBS, and he has a chat from Twitch and YouTube in his stream.
Right, but he can't add anybody. That's the whole point.
So it's a private stream for him. He can't bring anyone into the stream. Yeah, dude, this link thing, this like not being able to click on people's profiles and links is getting me.
Yeah, it's
getting to you.
Yeah. I got the eye twitch going on. Scott's sick too, man. I'm telling you, something's going around.
Something's going around, man.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Red earlier. I was like, I had a little bit of a sniffly nose today, so I started taking Airborne. Hopefully, that shit helps before I get sick. There was a
dude. Okay, let me give you a little tip. Don't ever take Airborne or Emergency or any kind of stuff like that on an empty stomach.
What is it? I've never heard of Airborne.
That shit will eat your stomach up.
It's like all vitamin C and like B12. It's just, but it's like super packed with vitamin C. The thing with vitamin C that I was reading is that they just finished a study, I think fairly recently, where they were saying that vitamin C, it definitely helps a lot when you're sick, but before you're sick. If you take it like when you're sick, it really doesn't do much. But if you take it like before you really start feeling it, that's when it has a huge impact.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone was invented by a teacher somewhere, and because she was like flying and everybody was coughing, and so she just basically said, "I need to drink something."
Yeah,
vitamin related.
Yep. And just so you guys know, strawberries have more vitamin C than oranges. And now you know.
Strawberries? What?
Yeah. Strawberries have more vitamin C than oranges.
Get the fuck out of here.
I miss the strawberry fields in California because during the summer you could drive on the highway, roll down the window.
I'm not a big fan of strawberries because I always get the sour ones.
Yeah.
I can never find like sweet ones, so I just get fucking pissed off.
There's like a 30-minute span where they're sweet and then they're rotten.
Like when they're sweet, oh, they're so good. But like out of every pack that you buy, there's like one sweet one, and then the rest of them are like fucking eating Sour Patch candy and shit.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Man.
That's why the good Lord invented sugar.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Just roll that fucking sugar. Yeah.
And chocolate, I guess. Yeah.
Good Lord also invented diabetes.
Moderation.
Diabetes.
Yeah, I never understood people that eat that much sweet shit to the point where they lose a fucking foot.
I can't. I'm not a big sweet person. Like, I don't like a lot of candy, and I can't. Like, when I go to parties, a lot of times I won't even eat cake. Like, if it's a birthday party or some sort of party, I don't even eat the cake.
I eat the cake. I just scrape off, like if it's really bad icing, like the thick sugary. I just scrape that off and eat the cake part.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hmm.
No wrong. Yeah, because there's multiple types of icing, right? And only one of them I like. And normally, whenever I eat cake, it's not. I can't remember, dude, but it's always the one I don't like, and I just end up like taking the fork and just scraping that shit right off the top. Or, dude, you remember Lincoln's cake? That shit had like a good 2-inch fucking thick layer of icing, dude, on that shit. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Half the cake is icing. Oh shit, we got Kevin in the back. Go ahead and send Kevin a link. I know I got to do that because Ghost doesn't know his fucking email address.
Oh no!
Or maybe, or I think I did some. Did I? I think I did. I think I did, Ghost. I think if you check your email, I sent him a link one time and I fucking put your ass in there so you'd know.
Did you? I don't know. Maybe.
Probably did.
Are you promoting your video, Ghost?
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Shut up, boys.
This motherfucker. Let's see here.
God. Hey, by the way, thanks for the shout out. That was really nice of you.
Well, thanks for the fucking tank bag. This shit's dope, man. I really appreciate it. It's big. You know what I found? The one I noticed yesterday when it rains, I pulled the little rain cover. That shit is it's like 2 times the size of that thing.
I think it's meant to cover it when it's fully expanded.
Maybe,
Kevin,
but it doesn't. I don't know.
Kevin in the Bizak, you got a link there, bud.
Why is it White Ranger 33?
Why is it not Kevin in the back?
Yeah, what, are you 33 years old?
Ha! His dreams.
And he looks like the White Ranger in his bike gear.
So I clicked the link that Ghost put in, and then I went back to the Hangout video on YouTube, and it's like recycling through all the comments.
Scrolling down I did the same thing.
Wait, what? So the Hangouts are the comments now?
Yeah, so when I clicked that link, it changed my Hangout video to Ghost video. So I'm just gonna go back. When I hit back to go back to the Hangout, it's cycling through every single comment that was ever made. Like, it's going from the top all the way to the bottom.
Really? So all this bullshit I just did is kind of for nothing?
Well, no. Well, I think the side chat's gonna go away once the video happens, right?
It didn't do that for me. I just tried it and do it. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh, that's weird.
Comment, like, what the fuck is happening with the thing?
Well,
and I realized all the comments.
First of all, the first problem is, why are you clicking on it instead of using the mouse wheel to open in a new tab?
Because some of us don't use mouse wheels.
You guys, so a quick shortcut for everybody: when you're gonna click on a link, you can use the mouse wheel to click on it, and it'll open it in a new tab.
So I did do that, but then I have half the window, like, because I have half of the live stream and the half is the Google Hangout. So when I clicked it, I didn't see that the tab opened. So I'm like, fuck, what happened to it? And then I clicked it again.
Wait, so okay, so it is showing the chat?
Yeah, it's not showing the chat. Yeah, it's not affecting the actual video or the stream. What's happening is the live chat for us when we're in it. If you go, it'll like go crazy and replays everything.
Okay. I thought literally kind of, how like Twitch changed where
when the video's playing. Yeah,
it shows like who was chatting at that time. I thought that was going.
Yeah.
I was like,
that would be cool.
Yeah, and then all this shit I've been doing is for nothing.
Well, they just made all these changes, so maybe
right. No
that
shit.
would be hilarious.
That would be pretty funny.
I'd be pissed.
We
trying to get a refund or something.
Yeah.
Where else, Kevin? I know he ain't doing shit. Fucking.
So we got snow today here in Texas.
How much?
Texas, goddamn.
Like an inch or two. It wasn't that long or that bad. The people were flipping their shit. Like, people stopped.
An inch or two. That's That's
Like,
pretty
it's not
big
like-
snowfall.
I mean, when it hit, well, okay, so we got about 1 to 2 inches, but none of it stuck on the street. It all piled up on the grass and stuff. But people stopped in the street to go take photos because like they never saw snow before.
Oh wait, you said 2 inches. I thought you meant
2
2
inches.
feet. Never mind, 2 feet. Yeah, that's not nothing.
Yeah, no, dude.
You know, it snowed in San Diego once.
When?
Like in the 20s or some shit.
I think it was like in the 40s. Well, let's see. What was it? Let's see. When did it snow in San Diego? It was
Because you can ask Alexa.
1967, December 13th, 1967.
Like legit snow or like to the point?
No,
thick?
not like crazy snow. It just snowed a little.
Like,
Like
it snowed at
Texas.
20,000 feet and it was water by the time it got down.
No, like it snowed like where I'm at, like this area, not in the mountains, but down low. Down low.
No. Yeah.
Dude, I like being sick. I'm sorry. My voice gets super deep.
Thinks he's Barry White.
Like Barry White.
Yeah. How you doing?
Well, maybe if you keep practicing, by the time you get, like in your 50s and shit, it's just a permanent thing. Because I always wondered, how does somebody's voice get that fucking deep, right? Like
They smoke a lot.
yeah.
No, it's just like that. That's like, you know whose voice annoys me? Lil Wayne.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Like he always sounds like that. I'm just here. Like
when he's talking?
yeah, just when he talks, like normal talk. He sounds. You know when you just wake up and your voice is kind of like crackly. Like it sounds like that.
But probably just woke up.
Yeah, probably did. Literally slept in the car all the way to the studio, got out, fucking sat in the chair, got mic'd up, and they're like, and recorded.
Yeah.
Just saying, at that point, you don't drive shit. Everybody drives you everywhere. Wouldn't it be nice though if you could just fucking hop in the back of a fucking whatever?
No, imagine like when you go to the canyons or you go on long rides on your bike. There's a car behind you with all your shit. Like it just follows you. So you're like, oh man, I feel like water, and you like pull over. You just go to the car behind you, grab some water. I need a sandwich. Just fucking eat sandwich. Oh, it's getting hot. I think I'm gonna switch jackets. Just fucking switch jackets. Now that would be dope.
Yeah, but then you can't lane split or anything because then you got to keep the car with you.
No, they need to fucking figure it out. You paying them money? They better fucking keep up with you.
See, I'd rather have it for like flat tires or something.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you got spare tire. You could take that too. I mean,
we just have like a helicopter, right? That you can just call in. Like
GTA style.
I need a sandwich right fucking now, and then they just land on the side of the highway and give you a sandwich.
Was it Mary Beth Services or something like that?
Merriweather.
Merriweather Services. Yeah, there you go. I'll just need to call Merriweather real quick. Get my helicopter out here.
Swarook says I sent you a link to Nubia's thing. Great, figure it out, dude. That's where I'm gonna leave it. Because, I'm sure you could do
Actually, no, I know what he already said what he did. It's not. He has to have multiple windows up. So what he did is he has the live stream of the game, right, going on, and then he opened up a private chat. Oh wait, no, we're talking about the side chat, right? That I don't know. But I know what he did to get other people, and he opened up a private chat, and then they're able to be in the audio at that point. So you got two windows open. Hey, that's definitely one workaround for it, for sure.
Wait, what now? I'm confused.
What now?
So he has the game streaming the same way we stream on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then he has a private hangout going on, right, where he can invite people in.
Yeah, but they're not a part of the. They're not a part of this game.
But in OBS, you can add another setting to add that other window for audio. So that's how you can stream it like that. But I mean, I like one tool that does everything. Look at Undercover over there. He's that shit's dope. Hey, make sure we remove Undercover's comments from the stream at the end. We want to make sure.
go back and manually edit them shits out.
You see like a blur bar just move up with the side chat.
Hey man, that's when that fucking what is it that fucking not face detect, not face. What the fuck? The face blurring shit that you use like out or like Premiere.
Yeah.
Use that on the comments.
Yeah, just throw it through Mocha and track his thing.
Nah, you can do it through Premiere.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, little CC. Do you have CC?
I do have CC.
Yeah, man.
I need to check that out.
Yeah. You can't like pretty much you just tell it what to track and it'll track it its best, but you can't copy the keyframes and move it to other shit, which sucks. I was hoping you could do that because literally, but what's up, Kevin?
What's up?
How's it going, man?
Good, man. I just want to say big ups to Vegas for getting the new bike. Nice
Yeah,
bike
that shit's
there.
dope,
Yeah,
man.
fuck,
Beautiful.
dude.
She's gonna be bringing it over to LA versus SD.
Oh,
Wait,
no
what?
shit.
Yep. I can't wait to see it.
What new bike? I'm out of the loop. I hadn't been on Instagram in a while.
She got a beautiful 2015 Kawasaki Vulcan X or Vulcan S.
It's pretty dope, man.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's white. It's white and they have green rim tape on it because you know how Kawasaki loves their green.
Interesting. I'll have to check out Instagram here soon.
I love
She has a few photos
new
up there,
bikes
but-
are like new shoes or new cars. You're like, oh man, it's so good. But bikes last longer because you just
Looks like this. It looks like this. Hold on. There you go.
Like this.
That's side check.
I'm not even following you. What the hell?
Yep, it looks exactly like that. It's beautiful.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
isn't it
dope.
pretty? It's so pretty. I
It
mean,
is,
come
dude.
on.
It looks so. You know what? The first thing I saw this, I was like, that shit looks comfortable. Looking at that seat, I was like, damn, that shit looks comfortable.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty sick bike.
Yeah, it's dope.
It's really quiet though. It's like super duper quiet. One of my friends has that. It's like sewing machine quiet.
Oh, really?
Sewing machine quiet.
Damn. Well, I mean, my Ninja 650 was pretty quiet, so.
If you thought that was quiet.
Compared to fucking. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But yeah, no, shit's good, dude. Hanging out over here on the west side.
On the west side of the city with the loud. Quoting,
Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm quoting some little Ty Dolla $ign right there. If anybody knows that song. You know I'm from the west side of the city and the state with the loud. Anyways,
I don't know what that is, but it sounds good.
yeah, it's kind of like a, I don't know, what do you call them shits? Like an unplugged kind of thing. You know, it's like a guitar and just kind of singing.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't tell you the name of the song. You know, it'd never get played in the club. It ain't one of those kind of tracks. So
Remixed the fuck out.
no, I was sitting there reading Ranger. Was it Ranger Rides or Ranger?
Nation Ride?
Yeah, he was like, I'm probably not gonna make it to LA versus SD, but he was the one that had the fire, correct?
Correct.
Oh,
He lost he lost everything.
fuck.
It sucks, bro. How's that insurance game, man?
Sorry, buddy.
Does insurance? Do they cover like fires? Like,
It depends on your coverage. But I know my cousin, he had a house party one time and somebody flicked a cigarette and they thought they flicked it outside, but they flicked it into the garage and it caught something on fire in his whole garage. And his whole house basically went up into flames.
oh shit.
And the insurance actually covered for a good chunk of it.
How much you get in that lawsuit though?
I don't know. I didn't want to ask.
I don't know,
Like,
like, motherfucker. I'm
he had
taking
a-
everything.
Well,
Yeah.
how about this? Does your automobile cover like your motorcycle insurance? With that, you know what I'm saying? Because even today, like,
Liability.
You might have to.
That liability ain't.
Oh no. Yeah, it's
you ain't
nothing.
getting shit.
If you can sue Mother Nature. for
Basically,
fires.
with liability, they pay off the bike, right? And that's it. Or no, or do you not even get nothing, right?
No, they're like, oh, You fuck this up, we'll pay for that, but you're on your own.
Yeah, like so if you damage another vehicle, it'll pay for that, but basically your vehicle's fucked no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you
I don't honestly I don't understand why people ride around with liability. Even
Or
if
drive.
it's a shitty or drive, even if it's a shitty bike.
Yeah.
I mean,
full coverage.
It's
Full
not that
coverage.
expensive.
See, so I work for a company where there's usually $500,000 cars, and I've always wondered, like, I have a $500,000 policy, but what if I like rear end a Bugatti, right?
Yeah,
what if I fucking destroy a $3 million car?
Your bike, you're not gonna be able to cover it, and they're gonna sue your ass.
But shouldn't there be some statute of limitations where it's like, hey, honestly, right? There's no one on the road that should. If you crash into a bus of nuns, all right, what's it going to cost? $500,000? Okay, cool. $3 million car.
Right.
What happens? What happens when you hit that $3 million car by accident? I don't know. I've asked the question, and no one has a good answer because it's should it be on the person who hits it, or should it be on the driver? I think it should be on the driver of the $3 million car.
No,
right?
it's on whoever caused the accident.
We're talking about $3 million here.
I don't give a fuck. It's on whoever caused the accident.
What's your limit on insurance? Ghost?
Oh, it won't cover that.
Okay.
You want to know my secret? If I see
run.
fucking Rolls Royce I'll be like 5 cars behind it. I just don't drive near them because I don't want to have something happen.
But realistically, okay, worst comes to worst, you make a left and oops, boom, Bugatti, right?
Yeah, T-Rex has it right. So the other person's insurance will sue your insurance company, and to answer your question, it's very similar to what happened to Snowcat. Look at what happened to Snowcat.
But he had traveler's insurance.
But the other person's insurance and his travel insurance didn't cover everything. Right? I don't want to bring it. I'll let him if he joins.
No, he's talked about it even in the video.
I just don't know the details, so that's why I'm saying I don't want to talk. I just know he had to sue.
Yeah, it was like pretty much. I think dude's insurance only covered like $25,000, but he had like 70,000 in fucking or some shit like that in total. Whatever medical bills and shit. And so at that point, I think his insurance company had to sue the other insurance company or some shit. At that point, I'm lost. But yeah, I want to say dude's coverage on his car was only $25,000, or his whatever insurance liability.
But what's reasonable? And at what point did they come after you?
Because I've even heard Snowcat talk about in Canada, you have to have a minimum of $1 million of insurance.
Yep.
I don't want to hear about fucking communist Canada. Okay, I want to hear about America.
Yeah. So basically, whatever your insurance, like let's say you hit a Rolls Royce or a Bentley, that's like $2-3 million, whatever.
No, 300 to 500 grand.
Okay, whatever. That much. All right. Let's just say you hit the Bugatti then. Fine. Let's up it there. You hit the Bugatti, and then your insurance maxes out, right? And then their insurance, what's going to happen is their insurance is going to sue your insurance for more money. And then as soon as they hit your insurance and that happens and they don't cover enough, they're going to sue you personally.
Yep.
And then they're going to take whatever you have.
But now, shouldn't there be a statute for a citizen of a region or a state that says, look, he's got $500,000 or $1 million in coverage. Now, okay, let's be honest, right? Let's talk about it. They should average out, okay, most cars, okay, across the board, they're worth $65,000. Okay, so personal injury, whatever, but does an insurance company really think that you should be liable for a $3 million car? That seems unfair.
Yeah. Why is that unfair? It's unfair.
Right? Because it's your decision to have an exotic.
But it's your fault. You ran into it. He didn't tell you to run into the back of his fucking car.
But at the same time, you didn't know you're running into a billionaire. Okay, it's day to day. You're trying to get home.
Oh, you knew when you saw that car.
I don't know, dude. I personally think it's unreasonable to expect someone to have $3 million in coverage on the offshoot that they rear end a Bugatti. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can we agree on that?
It's also like collective though, right? So I don't know how much they're paying a month, but like if they have everybody have to have that coverage, then that means that they can spread that cost.
Yeah,
among everybody, right?
Shanquita in the fucking $10,000 Kia is gonna have $3 million in coverage. No way. No way.
Yeah, but
they also have universal healthcare too.
Yeah, keep in mind. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting, and I don't know. I would expect them to sue the person because I mean, if that was your car, you'd feel the same. I mean, you'd probably feel the same fucking way if someone smashed in the back of your car.
Let's be honest. Most people that have that much money do bond, because remember, in the United States of America, you don't have to have insurance. You can put up $80,000 bond, which is telling the government, fuck you, I have enough money, I don't need insurance.
Okay. Didn't know that.
I think it starts at $40,000 or $30,000. You can throw up $30,000 cash and be like, guess what? I don't have insurance, I don't care.
Wait, what? I missed your
So you can
I was reading the side chat.
Ghost, in California, you can pay the DMV $30,000 or $40,000 and say, I don't need to have insurance because I can back my shit up.
I think it's more than that. I'm
Even
pretty.
So.
Last time I looked, and this was a long time ago, I think it required like $1 million for you to put down to say I don't need to pay for insurance.
Okay, well, the average owner of a Bugatti, which starts at like $2.5 million, goes up to like $4.5 million.
Right, $1 million is nothing.
The average owner of a Bugatti has 83 cars, and I guarantee
that's
you,
what I was saying.
Not one of them is below $100,000 a year or $100,000 in cost. So I guarantee you that there are people out there that throw $1 million down and say, "I don't need insurance. Fuck you."
Yeah.
So at that point,
but you know what? If you hit a Bugatti, take off. Just push your bike.
I'm being serious. I'm being serious. And the reason I ask this question is because, as you know, I'm a mechanic of high dollar cars. Okay, and so I was making a U-turn at a four-way stop, and I got hit by this fucking pothead kid. I got nothing against potheads. I love the idea of the pothead, whatever. But this kid on a beach cruiser with a 90cc fucking two-stroke motor and his buddy on the pegs rear-ended me because I made a U-turn and he blew the stop sign. And so I had to take a piss test, almost lost my job over all that, right? A $250,000 car. He hit the back of it, caused $40,000 worth of damage.
Yeah.
What happens at that point?
Well, the kid has to pay for it.
That kid has no insurance. So where does the money come from?
Well, then they get sued.
It's an unfair.
It's not, but it's not unfair. I don't understand why it's unfair. It's not. It's fair.
Because a $20,000 scratch is not fair to your average American.
I understand that. I understand where you're coming from, and it would hurt if that shit happened to me. But at the same time, they're the ones that cause the damage, right?
Well, here's the thing. I think if you do have these people that have $100,000, $500,000, $1 million cars, and if you are driving on the streets and you do tend to hit them, I mean, even when you're driving, there's an option in your insurance company. Like, say some douchebag doesn't have any insurance and they hit you. Well, your insurance.
That's why you have full coverage, right?
Yeah, you have full coverage, and then you have uninsured motorists. So I'm pretty sure that there's something that.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't even brought that up.
Have in case your insurance can't cover at all, their insurance will cover the rest of it.
Yeah.
It's only money.
Eddie Trotto does have a good point. like a rich person that's owning a Bugatti, 40K isn't really much. So for us, 40K is a lot, right? We see 40K and we're like, holy shit. But you know, so the person owning a Bugatti, that's probably nothing. So there is that possibility that, like, if you're, let's say you get hit by this kid, right? and on your car, it causes like $100-$200 damage, maybe less than that, because that's what 40 grand would be to one of these super rich, right? That owns a Bugatti,
easy. Yeah,
right?
Like
So you're more than likely, if it's a little ding, you're probably gonna be like, whatever, dude. You don't have insurance. It's $100 worth of work. I don't give a fuck, right? So that could be the same attitude that they take.
Yeah.
No, not in my experience.
I'm talking about rich.
Look, check it out. I got this. Check it out. Check it out. I got this cousin. His name's Jesus. We'll take it down to TJ. We'll buff that right out, man. We'll buff it right out.
TJ, that shit will never come back.
Yeah, probably not.
But yeah, dude. Most rich people that I've met are pretty damn stingy. They're not rich for no reason.
They pinch the pennies like you would not believe.
Yeah. That's why they're still rich. If I was rich, I'd be broke the next week. Because I'd be like treating all my friends out to eat. I'll be buying people shit for their bikes. I'd be like, yeah, I'll be broke seriously within a week if I had like a couple $1 million.
Exactly. That's why like 90% of people who win the lottery are bankrupt within a year, right? Yep. They don't know how to spend the money.
Oh, we know how to spend the money.
Well, but in a responsible way is what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, okay, buy yourself that watch, but you know what? Leave the house, 10 houses alone. You know, like, come on.
Since we're talking about this, it brings up an interesting fact that I heard a while ago about Bill Gates, where they're saying that, like, if you're walking down the street, right, and you see a quarter on the floor, you'd probably pick it up, right? You'd be like, "Oh, a quarter, right? That's a quarter. It's a fucking quarter. I'll pick that up." But for Bill Gates, they said, you know, how much money would it take for Bill Gates to bother picking up money off the ground, right? So the equivalence of that quarter for us to Bill Gates is $45,000.
Yeah, but he's 45,025 cents richer.
The amount of time it takes him to bend over and pick up that quarter, he probably makes like 5,000.
Oh yeah. That's the point. That's the point. Is it like, for us, a quarter, it was like, yeah, I'll pick it up. But for him, the time it takes to pick up $45,000, it's like, yeah.
Meh.
I wonder how much he makes an hour in just interest. It's probably some ridiculous amount.
One of my favorite Family episodes is where Peter's got all the rich guys in the back, and he says, "Anybody got a quarter?" And Bill Gates goes, "What's a quarter?"
That's funny. Oh man, good times. Yeah, being rich must be nice, huh?
Yep.
Must be.
There was this documentary I watched about the richest kids in the world or whatever. And they went through like an American rich kid, some girl, and then they went to like a Saudi Arabia rich kid, and then they went to a Russian rich kid, and then they went to this Asian rich kid, which I think they were in China. And it was so crazy seeing the difference in how these
wealth
rich
is treated.
Not necessarily. Well, I mean, we know how wealth is treated, but not. Well, I guess yes, but also how the parents raise the kids, right? And how they spend money. So like the Chinese family, basically, the daughter made like, I don't know, made her allowance was like $100, $200 a week or something like that, right? It wasn't that much in compared to like, you know, other rich people that are given like thousands, and that was the richest family. So, yeah, and then like the American one is like, of course, the dude's like spoiling his daughter, and it's kind of crazy.
It comes down to what you're talking about though, like upbringing, and also, you know, I have a lot of Middle Eastern clients, and their attitude, culture. Their attitude is, we have it, let's spend it. You know, so I mean,
yeah, they floss it. But
it's
at
not
the same
about flossing though. It's about enjoying life for them.
But
right?
at the same time,
it's not about like being. It's not about wearing Louis Vuitton and showing up. It's about being
enjoying it. Yeah,
it's about enjoying your own existence. We have the money. Let's spend it.
But
right?
at the same time, they put a lot of pressure on their kids to be successful.
Absolutely.
Right. Like they put like a lot of pressure. Like you still have to do school. You got to blah 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 blah. You know. Whereas like maybe some American. Well, see, even it's hard to say American, but that's the only one they showed because I'm sure there's other from other cultures that are very similar. But the one they showed where they were just like, yeah, do whatever you want to do. You know. Fucking what is this, that My Sweet 16? That super rich people. You know, things like that.
Yeah.
So.
I will say one thing though, and quiet as it's kept, although it's not so quiet on a fucking live stream, but many of the people I've encountered in the past 3 years working for the company I do are from China, and what they're doing, you know, whether it be them buying homes in Canada or buying cars and homes in the United States, is that they are turning illegal money into clean money. They're literally laundering their money.
Yeah.
They buy a house for cash for $1 million, and when they sell the house, guess what? Boom.
Yeah, they get their money.
Free and clear. I'll send you to UCLA, son. We'll go there. I'll buy a $250,000 car, $500,000 car. I'll buy a $2 million house. And when you leave, you're educated in America, which looks great, and we'll sell it all off, and $3 million comes back clean as a whistle.
Yeah. There's actually a big problem with in Canada and I think certain parts of the United States are starting to get like this where the Chinese are buying all this property.
They put a mandate on it where you can't buy so much because they were buying houses upon houses upon houses.
But now they're buying they're how do they do it? They found a workaround. I forgot what it was. I watched a documentary on it. They found a workaround on how to still buy property there. But yeah, that's the problem is, you know, all the property money going up. So
on a fucking immense scale. I'm probably gonna get fucking fired.
I don't know about I don't know about Asians getting money from our government. I can't
specifically Chinese.
They have their own money. Like they in their country. It's like the richest of the rich. They're all in like Hong Kong and in China, right? So they come over to the States. They buy homes. They buy businesses, and they take over. And you know, Kevin's right. They convert. They launder that money, that drug money, whatever it is that they got back home. They launder it to clean it up, and then they bring it back. That's why, especially California, like UCLA, like they have a lot of Chinese immigrants that they go in and like these kids are rolling up in like Rolls Royces and Bugattis and Lamborghinis and stuff.
Dude, 19-year-old kids in $500,000 cars every day, all day.
You know the Hotel Coronado?
Mm-hmm. Hotel Del?
Yeah, Hotel Del. You know that's owned by a Chinese company?
I didn't know that, but I don't find that surprising.
Yep, they bought it. And then they also tried to, the Chinese tried to buy a U.S. port. But they said they got turned down. Yeah.
Dude, they own our debt. Why are you surprised? They own our debt.
Not for long.
Well, maybe not. Hopefully not. But it's still scary that they own our fucking.
It's scary. But it's yeah.
They're like, yeah, we'll take it on. No worries. We got 300 million people. No problem.
Well,
it's crazy. Like I had a conversation with somebody earlier this week. So they send all of their students like from India, from China over to the States, learn, get the jobs that we don't want to do in tech,
and then send them back.
And send them back, and they duplicate that over there. And so they have cheap labor to do it themselves, and then they know that our inside secrets.
So I think the phrase "cheap labor" is an understatement. They have suicide nets. Okay, if you jump out of your 20-story building and kill yourself, you bounce back in, and they put you back to work.
So you mentioned a very good point. A lot they do, obtain like U.S. citizenships and shit like that, and then they go get grants and they try to, they work the system to get money for school, then they do get money for school, and then they go back home, and none of that money gets invested in the U.S.
Yeah.
You guys saw what happened with GM, right? And fucking Chevy.
Mm-mm.
Did you watch that, Red? The Philip DeFranco?
No.
So, I think it's Chevy produces a particular car, right? And they have a big production in Mexico.
Oh,
And
I saw that.
they're selling them in the United States, right? And Donald Trump tweeted something about them selling cars or whatever.
Yeah, they're pretty much they're like
saying-
moving plant. They're moving
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
to Mexico.
To Mexico, yeah. And so he tweeted and basically saying, you know, how they're not paying taxes on the money that they're importing their cars from Mexico on, and you know that kind of shit. And then Chevy tried to say, no, well, we only sell a small percentage of the vehicles that
It was
Yeah,
like
they would make
only
in Mexico.
90% is a
Yeah.
small percent. Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's like 4%. It's like 4% is what they said, right? Something like that. When they went and looked, it was like 4%, which ended up at like 4,000 cars, right? But then what happened is they found out that they were touting that they have their other plant in the U.S. that makes cars, right, and sells those cars in the U.S. But they didn't say in the tweet how they were actually planning on firing like 4,000 people between two plants, and that was one of the plants that makes U.S. cars here in the United States. And so Ford was going to build a plant in Mexico, a new plant, and so they canceled that purchase of buying the plant in Mexico, and they're going to take that like $700 million or whatever that they were going to spend to build the plant, and they're going to upgrade their facility here in the United States. And yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Good.
Yeah. I think we do need to start bringing more shit in the United States, man.
A lot of people I know were bitching about that whole carrier thing with Trump, where they're like, well, he gave them millions in tax credits. I'm like, so what? The 1,200 people that got jobs or saved, whose jobs are saved, who cares? They get to go home and feed their families. I don't know. Shit.
I don't know I don't know this. What were you talking about?
So remember when Trump was like, he went to carrier and he saved like 800 to 1,200 jobs, something like that. He gave them tax credits to stay in America instead of moving to Mexico. Anyway, $7 million in tax credits. I don't give a fuck. Okay, give them the tax credit. The same thing's happening in California. When I worked for Toyota, they moved from Torrance to Texas. And
yeah, they're still moving.
And it was because Texas gave them tax credits. And the next step for Toyota is, Mexico's giving us more tax credits, so we don't have to be in Texas anymore.
Well, that's why we need someone.
But overnight, we're talking about thousands of people who are out of a job.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think we need someone. I mean? We need someone that's gonna be like, fuck you, you're not taking these jobs over, or if you do take the jobs, you guys are going to pay a heavy taxation to bring those cars in, that kind of thing.
Absolutely. And every country does the same thing. When I went to England, I saw two Cadillacs and they cost twice what a domestic car would. You know what I mean? Right. Like you go to Japan, Red, you can either you can tell me the truth on this, but from my understanding, in Japan, American cars like Cadillacs, Lincolns, certain American sold cars are more expensive there because there's taxation on import.
Yeah, there's import tax and all this other shit. So yeah.
So what you do is you say, you know what, you can go ahead and make your car in Mexico, but I'm going to tax you so much that it's going to cost you the same amount to make it here.
Yeah.
Without the freight.
Yeah, and the same. It's interesting that the same type of shit is happening in California, man. Companies are leaving California.
Yeah, well, because California's got all these fucking EPA laws.
Yeah. The EPA laws. You have to you can only use do certain amount of. You have to have environmental credits, so you can only do certain amount.
I'm for being environmentally responsible, but it's a cop out to leave and be like, now we can do whatever the fuck we want.
It's not that. It's the problem is that they make it hard for businesses to even run here with all the red tape for everything. So where I work, across the street from my work, there's a hotel now. It wasn't a hotel; it was a Denny's before, right? But I work in a manufacturing place.
I do like Denny's.
So they tried to turn that Denny's into apartments. In order to turn those into apartments, they would have to rezone the area, which would mean that we would be out of zone, and we'd have to pay a bunch of money to stay, essentially, right? To be able to keep working. You couldn't work. We're 24 hours, so they wouldn't be able to work 24 hours. And so there was this big deal. And basically my company was just like, fuck it. You want to do this? Fine. Do that, because we've been wanting to leave anyways. We'll go to Texas. And we employ like, I don't know, 3,000 people in San Diego. It's a big company.
And then boom, overnight. We'll help you with with moving.
They turned it into a hotel instead of an apartment. Because those they don't apply. You can work, you can work 24 hours still.
All I know is that the Toyota building, they moved from Torrance, Texas. They were like, we'll pay some of your moving costs, so we'll relocate you, but you're going to take a pay cut, and blah blah blah.
It's because the cost of living in Texas is lower, so that's why they're trying to get away with it.
So they take you from $60,000 to $40,000, and they're like, okay, have fun.
I got a question for you guys.
Uproot your whole family.
Wait, hold on. I guess Boris is leaving. Boris, you leaving? Boris.
No, I'm sorry. I'm dying over here, and I need to pack still. So.
All right, man.
Literally dying.
Yeah, I'm literally dying.
He's on the floor right now.
He's digging his grave right now. Just.
Someone please call 911.
Please. God damn, old school. All right.
Calm down.
Later, man.
But yeah, have a good night, guys. Thanks for having me on here.
Peace.
Later, Boris.
Bye.
So I have a question.
Honda built a plant in Mexico about 4 years ago, and nobody really batted an eye. Like, they didn't cut jobs or anything. They just built another plant because they needed more production. And nobody said anything. And then whenever this whole GM and Chevy thing happened, I just laughed because, what's going on in this world now that they care?
Well, Honda's not an American company.
Well, that's true.
So
but you know what? That's relative, though.
I don't even think GM's an American company anymore.
No, okay. So the whole argument when I worked for Toyota was the only truck built in America is a Toyota, and that was right, because all of Ford and Chevy's trucks were built in Mexico and Canada. So the only truck built in America was a Toyota. It was a Tacoma, right? You can look at your VIN number. If you don't believe me, go outside, look at your VIN number. If you have a 1, 2, 3, or 4, you're built in America.
Mm-hmm.
If you have anything else, you aren't. Z is Italy, J is Japan. You can look it up online.
Hey, Ronnie Elite, I don't know if we're not talking about nationalism. That's not nationalism. That's keeping your country running. So that's how it works. You build shit in your country.
So growing up, we had in Fremont, California, there's a place called NUMMI, which is they used to build GM cars there back in the day, right? So NUMMI shut down, and like half the kids I went to school with were like, my parents are out of a job. Like, they're not building cars anymore, yada, yada, yada. Well, Toyota bought it. And so Toyota built, correct me if I'm wrong, but Corollas and RAV4s there. And Toyota has built Camrys and Avalons in Kentucky as well. And so recently, last, I think 6 years ago, Toyota shut down NUMMI in Fremont. So again, the same people. My parents are out of a job. I'm out of a job. And then all of a sudden, guess what? Tesla moved in. So Tesla started building cars there. So a NUMMI in Fremont is now Tesla. But that automotive plant is a whole fucking community. It's not just like, a job here and there. We're talking about thousands of people who are employed.
Yeah. Yep.
Who when the company shuts down, what do?
Yeah.
It's not just Detroit. It's Kentucky. It's fucking where's that X3 plant? The BMW plant where they build the SUV.
I don't know.
It's in Nashville or someone will comment where it is. But in America, BMW is like, we're building X3s here. You know,
Yeah.
Toyota was like, we're building cars here. Tesla's like, we're building cars here. So the more jobs we have, we employ people, we build the market. You know, that's what we need. We need more of that shit in-house. Fucking America. God damn it.
So how do we fix the problem, Ghost?
We build shit in America.
Yeah, but companies don't want to pay.
That's the point. You got to have someone that it's going to make
tax
it.
the shit out of the ones who don't. You want to go to
exactly
Bangladesh?
Right.
Go ahead.
We'll
tax you 30%.
That's exactly right. Yeah, there's two things that need to happen. One is what he just said: is you need to give better incentive or disincentive or whatever you want to say to move your plant somewhere else. And secondly, we need to start. Like we have a trade agreement with China, right? But none of our shit goes to China. They won't accept any products from the United States. All they want to do is sell to the United States. That needs to change. So that needs to be cut off. And that was it. Wasn't that what fucking agreement? Bill Clinton did this agreement. I forgot what the fuck it was called. But that's what started this whole issue where we don't build as much anymore, and because we can't sell it anywhere. Because
No 443 says Georgia is the X series, by the way.
Oh, Georgia. Okay.
Yeah.
But anyways, on another note, I do want to bring something up, and we'll see how this goes. Okay. And I can only speak for California just because our minimum wage is $11.50 an hour now.
Going up $1 per year.
Right. So here's the question: at this point, at $11.50 an hour, do you still tip your waitress or waiter?
Wait, they get paid $11.50? Is that for all?
Across California, $11.50 an hour.
Well, we're not talking like fast food. We're talking about
minimum wage. Minimum wage is $11.50 an hour.
So there is no waiter's wage or whatever, like $2.
No. Well, that hasn't been a thing in California for a long time.
Oh, really? I don't know.
Yeah. California.
Hey, Ghost. I have another point for you, by the way. Since you brought up the minimum wage.
Well, let's answer this question first, and then remember
it's on the same point. It's on the same point.
Go ahead.
So, as a mechanic in California, if you provide your own tools, as a state legislative thing, you have to be paid twice minimum wage. So, and this applies to you, Ghost. Okay, so when it caps out at $15 an hour, that means your mechanics that fix your bike have to be paid a minimum of $30 an hour, right? Or the dealership decides to build in toolboxes and supply tools, and then they don't have to adhere to that. So all of a sudden, you go from a skilled tradesman to, okay, I pay this guy $12 an hour hourly because I provide tools for him, and he's shit. So I would strongly recommend you learn to change your own oil, Ghost.
I see that. But
as a mechanic by trade, I'm telling you, you're going to get nothing but shit going forward from here. Because a dealership, when I started at Toyota Santa Monica, I was...
We've moved completely off of the topic for the question.
No, it's a minimum wage thing. I started at $8.25 an hour, which was minimum wage. And I worked my ass off to get to $12.50.
But the question is,
if you're giving people $15 an hour,
the question is, who's still going to tip when your waiter?
Kevin, you're getting,
That's the question.
Sorry.
Because
I'm sorry. The minimum wage issue is a big thing for me because I spent a decade getting to 30. Okay.
I agree with you.
Now all of a sudden you walk in with your own tools and you're handed 30. Fuck.
Well, So in terms of other states minimum wages are the national minimum wage is completely different, and some states still I think have that like waiters and waitresses make like $2 an hour and then they get their tips, right? But in California, now you're talking about making $11.50 an hour, then you throw your tips on top of that, right? And if I hear anyone tell me that they get taxed on their tips, I call fucking horse shit.
Only credit cards.
Yeah, only on credit cards. That's 100% correct. And that's the excuse you hear every time. No, we get taxed on our tips. No, you don't. bullshit. I've worked in the industry in fast food and previously when I was in high school, and you know what? My tips were never fucking taxed.
But Ghost, do you carry cash? I don't.
I don't.
Personally, I don't.
Right,
I carry maybe $10 cash. Maybe.
Right. So, but if you think about it now they're making $11.50, and what on a let's say on a normal night at a restaurant, what do you make like as a waitress? Maybe $15 an hour, or maybe $15 in tips.
Are you hot? Are you flirty?
Right.
You can make $200 a night.
I'm saying the bottom, yeah. I'm saying like the bottom, bare minimum. I'm not too sure because some people are gonna go way up, but I'm saying at the bottom.
So you're talking about like the broke ass got too drunk last night, shitty job, like I'm hungover, I'm frumpy.
Yeah, like, so you got your $11.50 an hour, then you make what, maybe $10-15 a night, right? Or even more at times. So in the end of the day, now you're making close to $20 an hour, right? Maybe not that high. I'm kind of giving a little more.
Probably. In 4 years, minimum wage will be 15. So yeah.
Right.
Here's another.
Okay. So
I have another point. So, like what they make, it doesn't really matter to me as much. I mean, I typically tip because I've worked in the food industry as well. Yeah. But if their wage increase affects the price of the food, then that's when I'm like, okay.
It is going to.
That is a valid point. That's a valid point.
They've actually started. He said if the wage increase is going to start affecting the price of the food, so your Mexican pizza is going to cost $7 now instead of $4. You know.
Personally, Ghost. Personally, I'm still going to tip because, and I'm a big tipper. I'm the guy that like waits to see what people write down on the check and leave. Like they leave, and I throw another 10 down. Because
I've always tipped, like, and it's
I know,
the same reason. It's the same reason that
people,
you and Ramen probably you've worked in that industry, so you know how it is. But you worked at it probably at a different time, or you weren't making shit.
Yeah.
Right now, these people are making $11.50 an hour, and also keep in mind that the only reason that tipping is a thing is because in a lot before it was you make $2 plus tips, and so the tip industry started. If you go to just about any other country, they won't take your tips.
Dude, I was in Ireland for I went to England for training, and I took a small vacation in Ireland, and the bartender was like, "I don't want your tips," and at the end of the night, every drink I threw like €2 up. And at the end of the night, there was a stack of fucking coins. And I'm like, if you don't want it, and I pointed to the drunkest guy at the bar, I was like, if you don't want it, I'm buying him drinks until that money runs out. Yeah. And he's like, I'll take it.
Right, but that's exactly my point. It's not about being cheap, right? It's about you having this idea that you have to tip, right? Which is becoming a non-issue in California because they're making more than, I think as a minimum wage job, they're making $11.50 an hour is more than,
But you're talking about like an open market now. You're talking about like for me, okay, for example, and you're a dude, and the majority of us here on this panel are dudes, right? So a tip can get you faster service. A good tip.
It can. Oh yeah, at a bar.
If you walk into a bar, you get a $5 drink, you give them a 10, say keep it. Guess what? Next drink is coming faster.
Yeah, no, that I get that. I completely get that. That's you're kind of paying to get faster service at that point. It's a little bit different,
and it's worth it.
So I haven't decided how I'm gonna do it, or I haven't been to a restaurant where I've now since it's changed and sat there because I always tip. Like I just tip whether if it's bad service. Even like I've tried not tipping on bad service, and my wife would be like $2. And I'm like, but the fucking service was horrible. $2, but I don't know. It's kind of.
I'm like shit service for me. I'm tipping 20. Good service, I'm tipping 30. Great service. Service, I'm tipping 40.
Well, my 2 cents is like living in a country where tipping is frowned upon. Yeah, I honestly don't like the idea behind tipping. It makes no fucking sense. I get where it's, as you're pointing out why it was a thing or is a thing. How it came, right? But to me, it makes no fucking sense, right? Because why do you tip a bartender, right? Why is it that you walk to a bar, right? You walk to the counter, you place an order, and then I gotta give you fucking an extra couple bucks because you turned around, popped the top, and then handed it back to me. But nobody's turning around and doing that shit at like McDonald's, right? Because you walk to the fucking counter, not like they bring your food out, they call your fucking name or whatever when it's ready. You walk back over there, you pick the shit up, but nobody's tipping fucking, the average motherfucker at any goddamn counter service, right? You don't tip the son of a bitch at Home Depot because he checked you out. Well, that's bad. Well, whatever. You don't tip your fucking, your local grocery store person, but literally at a bar, that's exactly what you do. Now I get it, right? Money incentivizes a stronger drink, this and that. But like when I get a Corona, all he did was literally and then hand the shit to me, and I got to give you fucking $3 for that shit extra. What the fuck? What for?
Yeah.
Like you ain't do shit. You know what I mean?
I think methinks you're Mr. Pink. You know what I mean?
What?
Mr.
From Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, that's right. Steve Buscemi, ladies and gentlemen.
and I'm not talking about like every industry. Like someone was mentioning about getting haircuts. I'll tip my haircut person if they, when they do a good,
barber?
it's
a barber. Come on, Ghost, man. Barber.
Whatever.
Oh, wait, hold on. Knowing you being in San Diego, you probably go to a stylist.
Well, and that's the point, right? If the guy's giving a straight razor shave, you want to tip him so he doesn't cut your fucking throat the next time you go in there, right?
Right. Yeah. So those are the type of services I still think tipping is definitely worth for, but I'm honestly kind of iffy on the whole waiter and that industry, because I'm like, fuck, man, that's $11.50 an hour. Shit, most people, they were making $12 an hour, for like, let's say a help desk job that requires some experience and some knowledge to fix computers. A lot of times they're making $12, $13 an hour. They're not getting a raise because everyone else all of a sudden started getting $11.50. So it's just such a weird situation, man.
Personally, I just think you should just do away with tipping, man. And if you have bad service, that's why there's a fucking manager, right? And you say, hey, that dickhead over there fucking filled my glass up. None.
One time, yeah.
Whatever, you know what I mean?
And in Europe, that was my experience, was that they're like, look, if I do a good job, thank you. But if I don't, fucking complain, right? It wasn't about give me more money or whatever,
Yeah, and I'm still sure, even if you I'm not tipping, you go into that one restaurant and the server just goes above and beyond, for you and hooks it up, and usually you can be like, all right, I'm gonna tip this person,
Dude, perfect example. I went to Fishco in Santa Monica. I told the bartender or the waiter, I was like, I want this beer immediately followed by this beer. And I shit you not, I took the last sip of the first beer, put it down, and I looked over and he was standing there with the other beer. I was like, oh my God, dude. You're getting 40%. 40%.
Red Icy said she's tired or something like that.
Oh, did she? Okay, I didn't see that. Huh.
But yeah, in Starbucks, someone was mentioning the Starbucks app ask you to tip.
Hounding you to tip. Not asking. They're like, tip me, motherfucker.
Well, see, and even like today, so I noticed a lot of these newer restaurants that are coming up, right? They used to be like food trucks and shit, a couple years ago. Now they got their little storefront and shit, which is dope. But most of them are using like the like square.
Oh, square, yeah.
Right? And it's like, so you go to the counter, you order your fucking food, and then you go to pay with the card, and it shows like fucking tip percentage. I'm like, no tip, sign my fucking name. I'll be on about my business. Like, why the fuck am I gonna tip some shit? I gotta walk back up here to fucking get the food. Like,
yeah, and you gotta walk up there to pay.
Right. It's like, it makes no fucking sense. I gotta pay before I get my fucking food. Really, bro? You want me to tip you 15% just because? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, no, I'm good. Nope, no tip. Yeah. But you gotta understand, like, this literally came from me living in Japan, where
culture.
So I got so used to not tipping. I'm not saying that it's not that I got used to not tipping, but it to me, it's like, so Kevin's saying, okay, if I get shitty service, I give a motherfucker $20. Well, then that incentivizes that son of a bitch to not do shit all fucking night.
Well, here's a better thing. It's gonna fuck companies in the end, because what's gonna happen is those jobs that pay $11.50 an hour, right? They were already paying $11.50 an hour. and they require some skill. They require maybe work, like maybe a job that's very physical or something, physically demanding. Why the fuck am I gonna stay there and bust my ass when I can go to fucking McDonald's and make $11.50 an hour?
Well, look at In-N-Out. When minimum wage was like $6.50, In-N-Out was paying $12 starting. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And In-N-Out, let's be honest, has a great burger, and they do a great job.
No, I don't like it.
Shut up, Ghost.
I agree with that.
No, but it's one of those things too where I saw something where it was talking about In-N-Out's owner, right? Like one of his
In-N-Out, yeah. Yep.
One of his like requirements for being hired is that, okay, yeah, I'm going to pay you this extra money, but you have to have a positive attitude on the clock. You can't walk around, because I ain't gonna lie, dude, I've been in a motherfucking McDonald's. You walk in, it's like,
what do you want?
Blowing a bubble.
What do you want?
You're right.
Yeah.
Welcome to Burger King. Help you?
Yeah.
Just like,
but see, that's the cool thing about letting the companies. Of course, there's gonna be a lot of shitty companies that are just gonna say fuck it, minimum wage. But that's the service you're gonna get at those, versus like you said, you go to In-N-Out. They've always been known to pay more. You know why teenagers like to work there? Because they get paid for being, at that age, right? And
12
so
versus $6.50.
So you get that service, you get that smile.
But see, that's when people will turn around and say, right? Well, but why are you paying so much for a non-skilled type job and this and that and blah blah blah? And
but
so,
that's on the company. That's
you ever seen that fucker cut the fries? That's skill. Okay.
But I always say this for those people that's like, oh, the minimum, or the $15 minimum wage, blah 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 blah. Look, I get that there's arguments on both sides, but I look at it like this too, right? If minimum wage becomes $15 an hour, now you're gonna have more people competing for those jobs, right? And then won't the people who are like shitty employees kind of get weeded out over time? It's like, look, dude, you can't suck dick, man. You're not doing much. Fucking.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
Or they get replaced
because there's no point. There's not gonna be any competition. Everybody pays $15 an hour. So whether you're picking up dog shit or you're fucking flipping a hamburger, it's $15 an hour.
I think the word you misread was unskilled employees.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I think what you were talking about is people saying that, why are unskilled labor jobs paying so much, right? There's a difference between a company such as In-N-Out paying above and beyond for this type of work versus the government telling you have to pay this much for this type of work, right? There's a big difference. So you're never going to hear someone say, well, why is In-N-Out paying $12 an hour for unskilled workers and then minimum wage is $6 an hour, right? No, those same people are going to be like, now that's a fucking good company. That's where I want to take my service because they're doing it out of, because they want to. Versus you saying
their hamburgers are delicious.
Versus the state saying no, you have to pay these guys $15 an hour for unskilled labor.
For what?
There's a difference
for you
in
standing around for 9 hours a day.
Yeah, exactly.
But I always look at it like this, man. Like, how come nobody raises a question of, right? Like, minus the federal minimum wage and all that shit, right? Like, why is it that you can work for a $1 billion profit company, but literally they would pay you if the government said you could legally pay you $3 an hour, the motherfuckers would have no problem paying you $3 an hour, that type of shit, right? Because I was looking at it like this, right? Like if you work for Microsoft or whatever, like you're gonna get paid a decent wage because that company brings in a lot of money, or Apple or whatever the fuck, right? But because you work at McDonald's, it's okay to be fucked, even though that company is literally just walking smooth away with all this extra cash.
So this is where that conversation that you were just talking about happens. Then the competition comes in. Why the fuck would I want to work for that company? So why don't you? So you know what I'm saying? At that point,
I have no choice.
Right, but at that point, you can go try to find another job, right? So that I agree with you. I think companies that do that type of shit, it's pretty shady, right? But it's their company.
At $15 an hour, who gives a shit where you work?
Yeah,
right? Exactly. You know.
Well, check this out, Red. As they mentioned in the comment, McDonald's is already testing and has a working testing facility using computers.
Yeah, I saw that.
And getting rid
I've
of
seen
people.
that too, where they have literally robots that cost
nothing.
Their cost
Way less.
effectiveness is down
So,
to get rid of all the humans, and their burger making robots are the shit.
That's exactly what's going to happen when minimum wage goes up. What people don't realize is we're at a point in technology that is a viable option. It's just
1.5 million for a robot that makes burgers out of anything I wanted to, or 20 humans.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened. If you look back at,
did you see what Icy said? She said, "I am my own checker at the grocery store, and I don't get a discount on my groceries."
Now in California, you also have to pay for the bag.
Pay for the bag, yeah.
10 cents, bitch.
Yeah, that's why I have a bunch of fucking bags in the back of my car because every time we go in, we're like, "Fuck, I forgot the bags," and so now I got all these bags in the back of my car.
I keep them for cat poop.
Oh yeah, well they're better bags for cat poop. Well, I guess for 10 cents. I don't know. They're pretty built up, but and then the same thing's gonna happen now to the trucking industry, man. They're talking about trucking industry in the next few years is gonna take a big hit because of automated driving.
Yep.
So what? You said trucking?
Trucking, yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it this way: all your shit that you buy is gonna get to you faster now, right? And it's gonna cost less because they don't have to spend so much on driving.
Well, I mean, they're only paying them dickheads like 13 cents a mile or some stupid shit.
Truckers get paid a lot of money, man.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do, man. My cousin's a trucker. My nephew's a trucker. Sorry.
Red. My dad was a trucker. My granddad was a trucker. The only reason I'm not a trucker is because I don't want to fucking
leave your family.
Be not home.
Yeah.
Leave my home at 3 a.m.
So wait, what's a lot of money?
You
talking like $100,000? What are you talking here?
There's truckers that make $250,000 a year.
Yeah, the motherfuckers that run that goddamn death road up there.
No. It depends on what you haul.
Yeah.
If you haul blood or you haul radioactive material,
so
your certifications are important.
Miss Icy said she wants to be a trucker so she can cuss more.
Yeah. Okay. So what you're picking is the creme de la creme. Because if you take
it's the creme de la fucking.
So you're saying the average dickhead trucker who works for fucking Swift or works for these other fucking transport companies, they're making bank?
Yeah, it depends on what you call bank. They're probably making around 60 to 100 grand a year.
No, they're spending 20 hours a day on the road, not seeing their families.
Yeah,
smoking crack. You know, like.
But they're making about 60 to 100 grand a year starting. But that's the thing you're giving up is, again, you're never fucking home. You're always on the road.
Ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
So it's not.
My
it's
dad
not like
would wake up at 3 a.m. and leave, and come back at 6 p.m. exhausted. Go to bed at 8, wake up at 3. Every fucking day.
See, I don't know if McKenzie's talking about it. Okay. If you're talking 60 grand a year for the average,
oh my god, 55,000 a year. It's $5,000 off. I said about 60 grand, so it's pretty damn close.
But who the fuck are these people working for? Give me some.
Now here's what you don't get. So the trucks, you can de-stroke the power of a truck remotely. Every truck driver nowadays in a new truck has a card they put in when they get in the truck. They put it in. It says, your route is this. You don't need more than 500 horsepower, 300 foot-pounds of torque. Boom. Here's your route. They don't allow you to go above the speed limit, and they watch you. It's all digital. Back in the day, truck drivers would lie on their books. They would lie. Okay, I've been on the road for 8 hours. 12, but who's counting? Me. All right. So nowadays, you put a card in.
Yeah, now they have the computer
strokes the motor.
Yep.
We
were just talking about that with my nephew.
It's fucked. It's fucked.
Yeah, they track everything now.
Everything. Okay, so $1 million load, 90,000 pounds, semi. You're not going to track that? Of course you are.
That's why you buy your own rig.
Yeah, but I think they still require it because of mandate. The government mandates you can only drive a certain amount.
Most truck drivers do not own their own rig. They rent or they lease or they whatever. Those that do, you have to prove in your books that you've only been on the road for 5 hours or 10 hours. Because my whole thing of
So Bash put down some statistics from the Department of Labor or something. He said the average trucker at Walmart makes $73,000 a year. So even at $65,000 a year, like or $55,000 a year, that's for a lot of people that's a decent living, man. I know a lot of people that don't even make $40,000 a year.
Yeah, but at 73, you're on the road all the time.
But we're talking about money. We're not talking about your quality.
We're talking about never seeing your kids.
We're talking about money, not quality of life.
Well, then fucking. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this YouTube channel down. I mean, I play
Red One Trucking Vlogs.
You know what I mean? And just fucking, I'm going to hit. Oh, shit, I didn't even think of that. Never mind. The channel stay open. Disregard. There you
go.
The truckers of America are the lifeblood of America.
Yeah, definitely.
Everything you've ever owned,
been in a truck,
bought, or sold has been on a truck.
Yeah.
They are absolutely the lifeblood of America.
Yep.
And they deserve a respect.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I don't know. I don't know where we at. We went from minimum wage to arguing about truckers.
Yeah.
And lot lizards.
Just keep throwing your arm out the window and going up and down, and maybe they'll honk. Okay.
How do you know? How the fuck you know what a lot lizard is?
I'm telling you, I got families.
I know my father used to my father used to drive a truck, but he was a local, so all he did was he worked for a distributor that sold groceries to company or like grocery stores and shit. So I mean, every now and again he would maybe have to cross state line or something, stay a night and come back, but literally he would go to work and then work so many hours and come back home at the end of the day. So. Well, fuck. Well, Kev, how the fuck do I get into like hauling fucking supercars and shit? Like,
so
they probably make a lot of money.
Buys from you and then
recommendation, dude. You need a recommendation.
Recommendation? Like, do I
so
get that
today, by the way, my boss he hands me a Lamborghini SV. He says, "Go down, come around the corner, and punch it." And I said, "What do you mean punch it?" He says, "Lay it on." What do you mean? Like full throttle? He says, "Hammer it." And I'm like, "Yes, sir."
Bear back.
And then you wrapped it around a pole, right?
No, it I fucking got on it. It was good. It was like bat. It was more like ah! But yeah, good stuff. Fucking like my homie Nick Marty. He's from Indiana. He says rail on it. That's what I did. I fucking railed on that shit, and it was like what?
Do you like to, Henry? Your message that you retracted was recorded, and all I got to do is go back 3 seconds and watch it.
This is really cool. This whole side chat thing.
No, I wanted a way for people, for like, because it's like one of the things that's missing from the Hangouts, right? Like, oh man, you was such in the side chat. That's fucking crazy, right? But then as you're watching it the day later because you missed it or whatever, you got it on the back, Like I used to watch Hangouts, like when I was at work, I used to listen to them in the background, and it's like you could never see what somebody was talking about. It's like, fuck, man. That was like the shitty thing.
Red.
Yeah. What? ¿Qué pasó? What, fucker?
We just
Red.
What?
I gotta ask.
Yes.
Where is the cobblestone wall that your red bike is in front of?
Oh, that's Seeing Cycle's house.
It's where?
That's at Seeing Cycle's house.
I'm just saying because it looks pretty.
Yeah, Mr. Snowcat took that picture.
What?
Yeah. Here, you're talking about. Hold on, let me. Let's see if I can find that image. And this, like, you talking about this, right? Whoop. Talking about that?
Hold on. I don't know. I hit a button. Oh, weird.
You're watching you're not.
On your cover photo or whatever?
This? Yeah. It's what's full screen on the YouTube side. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
that
it.
one.
Seeing Cycle's house. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys hear static or is it just me?
Yeah, it's probably Kevin. Probably Kevin.
All right, got my jack. I'm ready. With just some drinking.
Do some drinking. Is Capo working? Capo, I know you hear me,
Should be
motherfucker.
in here.
Right? Motherfucker ain't trying to answer it. Miss Icy ain't trying to hang out with us. Boo.
She's too tired.
Wait, the average salary truck drivers, Studio City, California, is $86,000.
Oh shit!
How the
I'm telling you, it's dude, it's
Yeah.
a pretty dangerous profession. And the fact that you have other people's lives in your hand, man.
Yeah,
You
got
fuck
like
up, you'll kill a lot of people.
Right, I can do the same thing, man.
Dude,
On a motorcycle?
90,000 pounds going
Yeah.
down the highway. 90,000 pounds. And
And-
that's only in America. In other
And-
countries, they run
Oh, like
multiple
Ford,
trailers.
right? They call
Yeah.
them. They're train. They call them
Road trains.
Yeah.
Fucking road trains. In Australia, they run 3 or 4 trailers
Yep.
of 78,000 apiece. Fucking road trains, dude.
Yep. Crazy.
Eastbound and down,
there's a
loaded
lot
up
of-
and trucking.
You gotta understand. There's actually a lot of professions that you can get into that are. They don't require college educations that'll pay a shit ton of money. You want to make a lot of money? Learn how to weld. Go become a welder apprentice.
Underwater. Are you
Oh,
fucking kidding me?
well, there's 2 levels to this. The first one is go learn to weld, and you'll make easy 6 figures, maybe even close to 200,000, depending on where you're working. Work for an oil company. Now,
Run the
underwater
weld
welding,
underwater and saltwater and
motherfuckers-
freshwater.
these guys make like ridiculous amounts of money, but it's one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. Is an underwater welder.
Or you know what? Be a roughneck. I got a buddy that's a roughneck. He lives in Utah, drives to Wyoming. He spends 2 months in Wyoming, fucking drilling for oil. Drives back.
Yeah. So Mackenzie's also got it. Yep, working in the oil field, like on an oil rig. Here's the problem.
Boom.
Here's the problem right now. They're not hiring, and they're on a big downswing right now.
Ghost, and I see a link.
Oh, okay. I work in the oil industry, and I can tell you my company's hurting, and oil companies are hurting.
Yeah, they are.
Hopefully it comes back, but I'm honestly looking at it with the amount
Thanks,
of
Obama.
No. It has to do more with like the investments that
Tesla.
people are putting in. Yeah.
Well, I
putting
mean,
into like
that's
electric
a small-
cars,
Prius,
solar
hydrogen,
power.
bullshit.
Well,
wind.
Well, a lot of
Yeah.
it too is that we have more gas than whatever, and it's like, I mean, yeah, we're still selling gas, but we're not selling it at the rate that we once were 20 years ago, right? When 10 years. Wait, what year is this? Yeah, 20 years ago, right? When you bought a brand new fucking truck and that shit was like fucking 15 city. 12 highway or some shit, you know what I mean? Now fucking truckers are coming out and they're doing like 30 fucking highway and 25 city and shit. So I think yeah, there's more people, but I think we're using less and less gas, but we still have this whole fucking stockpile of fucking gas that ain't going no goddamn where.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Well, the fracking is what's causing the oil industry to drop right now.
Yeah, that shit is causing Oklahoma to fucking be the new California.
Yeah, because it's so cheap. Right now, it's cheaper. My understanding is it's cheaper to go and frack your oil, and so they're able to undercut basically your normal oil companies. So that's what's hurting the industry. And
here in California, in Livermore, California, there was a 1,000% up increase in earthquakes because of fracking.
Oh, I've heard that. Yeah, and then also on top of that, Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia, right? They even though that the oil per barrel has dropped as much as it has, they haven't stopped pumping oil. Like they're literally still pumping the same amount of oil, and so it's keeping the prices down, and they're just pounding it out, man.
That's what she said.
Yes. All right, Miss Icy sent you the an invite. Check your YouTube inbox spam box. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, if you want to make good money, you could always go into the motovlog and fucking film.
Don't you know? Right. Don't you know?
Hey now.
What I mean, there's other industries like that. I've heard plumbers make decent money, like a good plumber though. I don't know about new plumbers, but I've heard plumbers make good money.
Driving a maggot truck, driving the garbage truck.
Oh yeah, I've heard garbage. Yeah, I've heard they make good money.
But okay, even like a truck driver / or like a plumber, right? How do you become that good plumber?
You have to go through apprenticeship. That's the problem with all these jobs. Go through apprenticeships, right? And so that's how you learn your craft. But you do that for a long time, and you don't get paid shit. All right,
you become like a master plumber or like master something. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. And that's how you move up. It takes time, but just like if you're gonna, like for example, if you're someone that is probably gonna be working at fucking McDonald's for 10 years, you might as well go learn how to be a plumber. Because by 10 years, you're gonna have a house and you're gonna make decent money.
Or a carpenter, mechanic, or whatever.
All those jobs, man. They're really coming back and they make decent livings, man. Hello, Miss Icy.
Hi.
Hello, Icy.
How's it going?
Welcome.
Is that Mike?
Welcome.
No, it's not you.
Okay.
That's Kevin in the back.
Okay.
His mic's fucked up.
Okay.
Well, it's just earbuds or something.
Sorry, I'm mute.
Man, ain't no one invite you in here, Lincoln.
Ghost Ninja, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody worried about your fucking plumber butt. Get the fuck out of here, man. What's good, ladies and gentlemen?
Ain't shit.
Good, man.
Hey, buddy.
So Lincoln, I guess, man, you can make like $60K a year, man. Driving trucks,
No, negative, sir. Because of my amblyopia, no, sir.
Oh, yeah, eyes, yeah. Huh.
Yep.
Now that's out for him.
Trust me, I looked into it. Yeah, I was going to join the Marines out of high school and got to the physical. I'm like, yeah, sorry, bro.
I was going to join the Marines, but I was too much of a pussy.
Yeah. I walked past Marines and went straight to the Air Force and was like, yeah, fuck that damn shit.
Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, man. Well, actually, it's too late now. Wait,
I'm 28. I got a few good years left of me.
You 38? God damn.
28, motherfucker. 28.
I heard 38.
That's what I heard.
You heard lies, you old bastard.
Bastard. That sounded plural.
Plural. You and Sir Ghost Ninja as dickhead.
Well, at least I got the sir.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody in here is from California except you, Ramen.
Yeah. I'm displaced right now.
But everybody in here.
By the way, I like the new picture with the bowl of ramen on fire. I like it.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, I noticed how you still put the ramen in there. Like
I did.
It's in the flames.
Yep.
I see it.
And,
I saw
and the tongue up beside the mouth, like it's delicious because you know it is.
I've never had burning ramen before, but you know.
Oh, that's a thing.
No, it's not a thing.
Oh, well, no, I feel like a fucking asshole.
I should make it though. Be like hot as
Not
fuck.
yet, but give us a few months and it will be a thing.
It will be a thing.
Look, just add some sriracha and call it burning ramen, huh?
Right, because wait, I want to ask y'all this, man. Like 10 years ago, was pho a thing?
To me, it was.
Was what a thing?
Pho.
Pho, yeah, pho.
The number or
the soup?
The number.
Oh well, apparently I don't know what pho is, so I guess
It's a delicious Vietnamese soup.
Yeah.
It's a beef broth with rice noodles, beef brisket, or beef balls.
It's usually
and all kinds of stuff.
You can get it like with it's very thin cut meat, and usually it'll come uncooked. And
It's fucking delicious.
It is good. It's so
I think
good.
I need to try some from a different place because I was not impressed when I tried it.
Oh, you got that knockoff.
Wrong place.
Oh, man.
Yeah, everyone like loves it so much, and I tried like twice with my boss, and I was like, ugh.
It's gotta be on a cold day, a nice chill day though.
Or when you're sick and you feel so much better afterwards. Oh my god!
It's good hangover food. It's so good for hangovers.
Pho. Just go ahead and get you a nice, good bowl of Japanese ramen. 20 times better.
No.
20 times better.
No, dude.
It serves two different purposes.
In San Jose, there's a place called Pho Bang.
Where is
Oh my
it?
god, dude! Oh my god!
Where is it?
You go in there in the wintertime and they have the air conditioning on because the soup, you put those spices in and you're sweating.
Yeah.
And the AC is on in the winter.
Kevin,
that's the shit.
Where is it, motherfucker?
Yeah, I was asking, where is it?
About 3 miles from Tully Road in San Jose.
And it's called what again?
Faux Bang. There's also a Faux Bang in Phoenix. There may be Faux Bangs other places.
B Bravo, right? BANG.
No, PHOBANG.
BANG.
Okay, I'm gonna go try it then. I'm going there.
Red got it.
Faux Bang. Faux Bang in San Jose. San Jose, California, by the way.
That's where I'm at.
And if you know that area, you know that there's off Tully Road. There's the Chuck E. Cheese with a huge mouse that's like 3 stories. You know what I'm talking about?
Scary looking mouse.
The scariest mouse of your life.
Yes, they just changed it, and it's so scary.
It's fucking terrifying.
It is.
Faux Bang.
Faux Bang.
Well, I know a lot of people that drive faux bangers.
Except Ghost Ninja. Ooh.
Yeah, nope, I certainly don't.
Oh yeah,
you want something short from a fucking.
They ain't shy about that.
Apparently,
so I saw a post about a new street triple 765. Possibly.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
I know. I was like, oh, that'd
be a fucking wheelie monster, though. It should be a wheelie monster.
I'm really debate. Like whenever I get the new bike, I've been really eyeing the fucking street triples, dude. I really like them.
The naked joints, or?
Yeah, the naked ones.
The Sub D bike.
Yeah, the Sub D bike.
Okay.
But the newer one, I like the newer look on them.
Well, you actually gonna learn how to wheelie?
I could do little wheelies on my bike.
Don't hate. I don't know how to wheelie either.
I can do little ones.
I do fake wheelies.
I do power wheelies.
I can do a power wheelie, but little ones.
I wheelie in my dreams.
I wheelie in my dreams too, like a boss.
Like a boss.
I accidentally wheelie, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of wheelie back to where I was with maybe a little more than I did with my Ninja 650.
I just want to see
really try.
I just want to see 45 degrees. Give me
Not until I have a second bike. That's
38 and a half.
I was talking about this today when I was riding. I was trying to make a little video, whatever. Just, you just throw it out there. But I was talking about how it's fucked up that as you grow up, you start thinking more like an adult because I was thinking about wheelies. Right? And I was like, the only thing that's preventing me from really trying to do wheelies is like I don't have another bike, and if I fuck this bike up, I'm fucked. And I'm not worried like about crashing. Like that's not the part that I'm like worried about. It's about if I crash, how am I going to get to work? And
yeah,
like,
lifestyle instantly fucked up.
Adulting.
Yeah, why can't I be like Cali Clutch and just not give a fuck about my bike?
Well, because Cali Clutch lives in fucking. There's flat roads. It's like all these guys that live in like Kansas, where it's like there's a million miles straight ahead. Yeah. What else are you gonna do? You're gonna wheelie. Come on.
Hey, Ghost. And via that logic, sir, is the reason why you'll never keep up with me in the canyon.
That's different than wheeling.
I got a level of, but no, it ain't. It is, but it ain't.
It is, but it ain't. You're right.
You gotta have a level of fuck it to get in the canyon.
You do.
No, you don't.
I got a higher level of fuck it these days, and I'm on dirt tires.
Well, if you push yourself, then you just might as well say fuck everything. You're gonna crash.
Yeah. So that's exactly what you're right, Bash. He's single with no kids. That's being young. Like
that's your invincible stage.
Yeah, exactly. That's when. But again, I'm not like. I don't think I'm not personally worried like, oh, if I crash, I'm gonna hurt myself, because I don't think, crashing at a lower speed is, it can hurt you, but that's not really what's bugging me. It's more the fact like, man, this bike costs a lot of money, and if I fuck it up, I don't have, that's where it gets me.
And I'm more worried about Miss Ghost than just fucking killing you before you get home.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she already said if I crash again, I have to buy a cruiser.
A couch on wheels.
Well, at least she gave you the option, though.
At least she said you still get to ride.
But you know what? Yeah, and Ghost will get that all out. That motherfucker that's got the
I would go all out.
It's got the radio
screens and fucking antennas and GPS.
Got those fringes off the end of the handlebars. It'd
be like a nice victory bike, a big ass victory bike, something like that. I'd be like, what? You said I had to get a fucking cruiser. I got a cruiser.
So big you can pull a car behind it type shit.
Yeah. Fucking ground vibrates and shit.
Tricycle.
I was gonna tell Forey how to fake wheelie like a boss. And so when you're with your people, you just go into a lower gear, you make the noise, and then you stand up on your pegs, and then you pull hella hard on your bars, and when it doesn't come up, you sit back down and you look all around your bike, like what happened right now, like something's wrong with your bike.
Make it look like it was a bike, not you.
Right, exactly.
Like, it's the atmosphere. I'm too high.
Definitely something on the bike.
But really, have you ever tried to do a wheelie and like it made the sound and you didn't do the clutch just right? So you're like, you just keep riding like, I hope no one saw that.
Yeah, that's when you look around. I see the stunners doing it all the time. They don't fool me. They laugh at me when I tell them that too.
Bitch, you ain't fooling nobody. I know what you doing.
Yeah, I know it's your bike. It wasn't you.
Can-Am Spider. Fuck, that's only if I crash the cruiser.
Yeah.
Then it'll be the fucking, what is that one car? The
slingshot.
The slingshot.
Oh my god.
Because you can still vlog, right? You got your helmet on and shit.
No.
That'd be funny though. Back then, you with a handicap vlog.
Am I mean? Am I mean for like getting irritated when they show up at like bike night?
At bike nights, no.
Am I mean? I just have a feel.
It's technically a motorcycle.
No, because you don't need a license for that. Like you didn't have to work for it.
You have to have a helmet for it. You know what? I get pissed when I see people riding them, pretending like they have, because they think they buy it because they think it's like a motorcycle, right? And then they don't have a helmet. I'm like, you better put that fucking helmet on. I know it's the law. You gotta wear the fucking helmet, you little ass.
Yeah.
The first time I drove one, I had a 78-year-old customer who has a Gallardo, and he has a Bagron Frise, that little like poofy dog, and he rolls up in his slingshot with his half helmet on. He can't even walk. Okay, he's got a walker. or cane, right?
But you can't be mad at that.
That's
no,
different.
I can't be mad at that, but I can say that it's not the same as a motorcycle.
Yeah. Hey, Ray,
Right.
what was that? What was that one that we saw at the bike show?
Side thing. Have you guys seen the side thing?
I don't know if that was it.
Does it have a stripper pole on it?
No, it has a roof.
Wait, now I'm interested.
Oh,
What
you're
is the
talking
pole on it?
about so what is it? A Vanderhall or some shit like that?
Oh yes, that's what it is. That's what I was saying. You guys seen that?
Mm-mm.
There's this. It's like a super fancy slingshot, and it has like a roof and everything.
Yeah, it's more of a car than any
Yeah,
fucking thing.
yeah, it's pretty funny.
Like
it looks
a
like clean as fuck.
car.
But
No,
they're
it's
expensive.
closed. Okay. Imagine like a small car,
I know what you're talking about.
right? Like imagine a really small car, but it has the stance of like a
Here you
fucking
go.
slingshot. It's just skinnier.
Oh,
Here you go. I found the link. Here you go. Check it out.
Okay.
And they're super expensive. Like you're like, what? I mean, they look pretty. Like they're like, holy shit, that looks like they put a lot of money into it. But
Oh, I have never seen one of these ever.
Yeah, it was at the motorcycle show this year. Because we were fucking with Scott, like, oh, is
this your company? You holding out on us?
And then at some point somebody said, "No, dude,
that needs to go to the car show, not the bike show.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
I gotta hear with that shit. But I mean, hey, man, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
It was all up in your video, Red.
Yes, it was.
No, they look like, honestly, they look pretty cool. Like the quality, I should say, is there, you know, in the build. But yeah, it's a fucking car.
You said, yeah, it looks good until you
Don't
fucking.
throw deuces, guys. Don't throw deuces.
Because like, you know, it's funny. You know, it's funny when you,
like, what the fuck?
but I know Kevin can probably attest to this, but I always get it from like the you know, like Jeremy Clarkson, you know, the Top Gear dudes or whatever. They get this like badass car, and they're like, it's fucking magnificent. Just look at it. Then all of a sudden he fucking drives it, and he's like, okay, now that I've been in this car for a little while. Yeah, this fucking panel down here is rattling its fucking ass off. The fucking gearbox.
They're called an exotic for a reason, right?
I don't know if it's still this way because I haven't been in one in a long time. But that's how Mustangs were always. It didn't matter. Like you got the GT, you got the top end Mustang. Even from my understanding, the 500, you get it. They're fast. They look badass, and then you get inside and you're like, this is a fucking piece of shit. Everything's plastic.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you get a Mustang, right? Like, let's say you get the GT350R. We're talking about a 200-mile-an-hour car. For 70 grand. You know what I mean? Like,
first thing you do, run into a crowd.
Yep, right. You're gonna try to power out in a turn and fucking run into another Mustang.
Now that's a different story, though. That speaks to the human's lack of skill driving something that has way too much horsepower for two-wheel drive.
That's
you know what I mean?
Scary when these little kids in these cars, their parents are just buying them these sports cars and they're trying to race us and they cannot drive. And it's scary over here.
It's not even feasible. It's like, why are you even trying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just trying to get away from them is like, you know, I mean, you have to.
I see Billy in the side chat. Oh, he's in here. Disregard.
That's when you just say fuck it and just let him go.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is there was this one day we got this car dropped off, or it was an Evo, right? And you know, shit looked nice or whatever. It was a little, it had a couple bolt-ons, but it was, you know, still stock for the most part. But all of a sudden, like, you know, the car shows up, and then a couple hours later, the owner shows up. Well, it was the owner and his son. And his fucking son is like a 17-year-old dickhead in high school. He's got this fucking, you know, I'm like, wait, this is your car? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, what the fuck? And pretty much the clutch went out on it. And I mean, and like the clutch was, I mean, shot.
Fried. Yeah.
I mean, to the point where like, you know, we started it, I put it in reverse or first or whatever the fuck I needed to, and like literally clutch fully out, motherfucker ain't moving. I'm like, how did he even get it to this point? Like, at least, you know, you can tell when the clutch is slipping real bad, but obviously he kept driving this motherfucker. But right, it's like imagine that kid, yeah, you know, on the freeway fucking with some bikes or whatever. I mean, granted, like Evo's bone stock are quick because they have like a really, really, really short gear ratio. You know what I mean? Because even when John's like on the dyno, it tops out because he does all the pulls in like fourth gear.
Fucking Link.
London.
Yeah.
Anyways, but the Evos top out at fourth gear.
Fucking Flory. Oh my god.
Yeah, Flory. I was just looking at that. That fucking.
Oh my god. Look at Instagram.
I didn't know.
Oh my god, that's
Dude,
horrible.
Ghost, your legs look amazing.
I know, and I skip leg day. Oh
But anyways,
my god.
the Evos in fourth gear with a stock tranny will top out at like 120-ish. That's it. So it's got a real short gearbox, right? What about
that MR, dude? That MR.
The MR is fuck the MR, dude.
Why?
It's paddle shifting and it can't hold.
No. I'm talking about like Evo 8 MR.
I don't know about the 8s.
That was the scariest night of my life. It was like 160 miles an hour.
Well, the Evos have, or the MRs have a 6 gear, whereas the GSRs don't. You didn't know that, did you?
That's such a ridiculous picture.
It's so funny.
Ridiculous.
Ghost is ready to hit fucking LA.
We're going fucking cross country.
Fight, yeah.
Throw the wife on the back.
You look good, Ghost. You look good.
I know.
He's owning it.
Fucking dude, think about it, Ghost. You throw the wife on the back. You know, about an hour into the ride, you see her fucking neck crank back to the sky, dude, because she's passed out and shit. Like, yeah, man.
Just arms hanging off, wailing in the wind, just fucking flailing. She looked like one of those little things in front of the store with the air where they're just flopping around and shit.
It's a lot better than the last one I got put in, which was I was Woody in a gay strip club.
That was fucking funny.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I brought that on my damn self. But.
You did.
But Kevin, I will tell you this, dude. The fastest Evo that I've ever. Well, the most powerful Evo that I've ever been in was one that they let me fucking drive, right? Because like we had this one in there and it had this massive turbo. I was like, man, and it sounded good. And we finally got it tuned, and I was like, man, you know, I kept talking about, man, I'd like to drive this motherfucker when it's done. And John was like, I don't give a fuck here. Seriously. He was like,
man. I keep telling you, come by the shop. I'll take you for a ride illegally in a fucking Lambo, but you never come by.
Illegally.
No, I mean, look, okay.
Everything I do in them is illegal.
What weighs more, a Lamborghini or a fucking Evo?
Probably an Evo.
Think so? Lamborghini? To me, a Lambo
depends
looks like
on which one. An Aventador is longer and wider than a Ford or Wrangler. It's 15.5 feet long and 8 feet wide.
Lambo's got a lot more.
8 feet wide?
8 feet wide, 15.5 feet long.
Damn.
But 8 feet, that's like one of them things that's
like...
That's
an Aventador. That's
you're just
700 horsepower, all-wheel drive.
Can you fucking reach over there in the glove compartment? Dude pulls it out and just tosses it to you across the fucking...
What glove compartment?
Oh. Well, where do you put your insurance paperwork?
Up your butthole, because that's where you need to hold on to it. Trust me, there's no cup holders. There's no nothing.
They're designed to drive, not to fucking.
When you get in a Lambo, it's like, here, hold on, bitch. That's all you get.
Yeah. My understanding is that their thoughts on cars is you're not supposed to do anything but drive, and so they don't put anything.
We are Italian.
Yeah,
we are Italian. Yeah.
They need an espresso holder at least.
I like your thoughts.
Okay, so the Aventador, some Aventadors have a cup holder. Do you know where it is?
In the trunk.
So there's a driver's seat and a passenger seat.
In the boot.
If you're in the driver's seat and you look 170 degrees behind you on the bulkhead between you and the engine that's behind you, there's a slot where the cup holder sinks down into. So you have to reach over your shoulder to to grab your latte.
Well, they make that dangerous for driving. And
well, there's nothing better than doing 180 down the fucking freeway. And it's
Why
like,
are you drinking a coffee in a Lamborghini?
Yeah.
I've never seen any car like that over here. The very few that there are, because I'm not in LA, but I've never seen them driving them like driving them. I've seen them cruising.
You never see them driving those cars.
Yeah,
like
they're always in the right lane or like toward the they're always right by us going down the freeway.
I always egg them on, and they never want to go.
I was just gonna say that. Like, I don't really try to race cars ever. But if I see like a Lamborghini or something like that, you have to at least try to get them to go a little bit, and they never fucking do it.
But,
Never.
But every Lambo driver fears being the guy in the video that's on fire.
No,
okay?
one time.
What
did you say, Billy?
Especially if I had $1 million invested.
Oh yeah. There was one time me and Malcolm were driving back from LA, and I don't remember what we were doing up there, but we were coming back from LA, and on the way back, it was super dark, and there was a blacked out fucking Lamborghini, and that was the only time that a car has ever tried to like go, and it was the worst situation. Like, it was pitch blackout. It was a black fucking Lamborghini, and it's like it just was uncomfortable.
Matte black wrap.
Yeah, however it was. But that was like the only time I was like, man, it's just uncomfortable trying to drive, 130 miles an hour in the middle of the night when it's pitch blackout.
Trying to race fucking Batman and his invisible.
Yeah, exactly. I have video of it somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but
and you're at a disadvantage because they have all-wheel drive and quattro.
Yeah, and the video didn't even come out good because the fucking car was black. You could barely tell what it was.
You just see red.
Yeah, all you could do was hear it. You could just hear it, but you couldn't see it. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Well, like at our shop, man, like every now and again we'll get, that guy that drops off a GTR and's like, I want it built. Next thing you know, we get done and we're just like, who the fuck really? Like, I've never been on a Lamborghini, so I don't know what a 700 horsepower.
What are you doing tomorrow, Red?
Going for a ride.
I'm at work with no supervision. Keys to millions of dollars in cars.
I hear a video.
No videos, unfortunately.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, I'll give that. That's fine. But no. So I don't know what 700 horsepower feels like in a Lamborghini, but I know
like being drop kicked by God.
Well, so I know what 600 horsepower, 650 horsepower feels in an Evo, and I know what like 1300 horsepower feels in a GTR. But I'm trying to figure out where the fucking Lambo would fit in between.
I think a 600 horsepower GTR would fucking smoke a Lambo. Sorry.
You think so?
Yeah.
But wait, you guys were talking about cup holders before. What's that cheap ass Lamborghini that anybody can drive, even if you're a fucking dick shit?
Which one?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Like, it's the cheapest fucking model you can get. Doors are regular.
Current or past?
Oh, it's like a Gallardo, isn't it?
Gallardo, yeah.
Gallardo, yeah.
Instead of having the Lambo doors that they fold out and shit like normal doors.
Any V10 Lambo, the doors open like normal cars.
That motherfucker's got like air conditioning and cup holders up front and shit, doesn't it?
All of them have air conditioning.
Well, like air conditioning
doesn't work so well, but
But does the Gallardo fucking air conditioning work, or is it the same fucking pitiful spit computers fan bullshit?
Gallardos are hard because so the R8 is based on the same platform as the Gallardo. So the V10 R8 is essentially a similar car.
Minus 100 Cray.
Yeah. Well, now so the new Lamborghini, the Huracan, you can get a 2-wheel drive. They start about $105,000 or $205,000.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, these days, I remember when the Countach was the most expensive one. It was $200,000.
Yeah, I've driven a Countach. They're dog shit.
Oh, it looks like dog shit.
Who was that?
So to drive a Countach, I have to take my shoes off. Because my size 13 feet are too wide in shoes to physically hit one pedal at a time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I remember when Top Gear, right, with the old guys, when they all got to drive their fucking favorite supercars as like, you know, when they were younger. And so I remember James May got a Countach, and he was like, "This car sucks, man." He's like, gearbox is fucking like heavy, you know, it's real hard to shift. He's like, he literally can't see out of this fucking thing.
Anything. You can see forward, partially right, and somewhat left. That's it.
Yeah. Jay Leno was bitching about that. He says, well, it's built for a short person, and they put a fucking rear window in it, but the rear window is too tall for the person that can reach the pedals. Can't.
Well, I'm 6'3", so like I get in all these cars, and I'm like fucking midgets. Like every time I get in a car, it's like everyone's a midget. So
I'm a midget.
The seat all the way back, and then
how tall are you?
The term is little person.
I'm tiptoe gang official. Like I'm official tiptoe gang.
But how, what are we talking? 5?
Well, 4'10" is disability.
No, 4 foot. It's 4'9". You can call yourself a dwarf and join the little people.
Oh my god, so funny. No, I'm 5'1.5", and I have to include that half because it counts.
Ooh, your goat father size. Your goat size. No, he's like was he 5'3"? I think he is.
Baby legs.
Everyone's taller than me.
Well, no, I got a friend. His wife is 4'10".
Well, thank God I passed the
she's little. And it's funny. She tiptoes a Grom. Hilarious.
Oh my God.
Tiptoes a Grom.
Okay, I flat foot the Grom. It's the only one that I can flat foot. I can flat foot that bitch.
No, I saw this video Ralph was showing me at work, and you see her, she comes pulling into the parking lot, and all of a sudden I just look at her feet, and I'm like, dude, is she tiptoeing that bitch? He's like, yeah, man. I was like, bruh. But yeah, no, she's a cute little thing. It's just little. It's goddamn, she's little. So, like in a crowd, you could easily lose her.
Yeah.
You guys ever seen that bit?
I feel like I stand out though.
Buying his first bike.
Who?
Cat Williams. That bit where Cat Williams tells a story about buying his first bike.
Oh my God, no!
Oh, wait, I don't remember that. I think I've heard it.
Like, he didn't go through the, you know, like a lot of guys do. They don't go through the system and everything. They just go ahead and buy the bike because they got the money and everything, and they just go ahead and get on the bike and start riding around with the boys. It started raining out or whatever, so he wasn't going to be a pussy about it, but he wanted to show off a little bit, and he was right on the yellow line in the rain, like right on the paint.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I remember that now. Yes.
When he tried to do a burnout and end up eating shit.
But he eats shit. I think he did crash or something. But that's like one of his old stand-ups, dude. Like, you know, right as he just started it.
Right before he got on crack.
I need to look that up.
Back road.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. You have a beard. Yes.
For that.
Yeah, I have a beard.
When are we gonna have a president that has a beard again? Because last I could tell, when's the last president we had in America that had like a full-on, maybe a chin strap, maybe a beard? Is it Lincoln?
Probably when Ghost. I think when Ghost graduated high school, what was that, like in the 40s, 60s?
But seriously, everyone's clean shaven now, and I respect a beard, a good beard. You know, we need a president who can grow a goddamn beard.
I think Teddy Roosevelt was the last one with a beard.
Roosevelt had a beard?
Oh yeah.
Ghost, can you confirm that?
It wasn't a big beard, but he had a mustache, and he would grow out the chin every once in a while.
A mustache is not a beard.
No, he would grow out the chin every once in a while. If you look at it, like no, on Mount Rushmore, he's got no chin beard, does he?
Matter of fact, Lincoln, when you gonna grow out a beard?
I just shaved like 2 days ago.
Look,
my beard is so.
Your name is Lincoln.
My beard is so scraggly. That shit is like patchy. That's just not pretty, man. That shit is not pretty. You ever try to grow out a patchy beard, like trying to comb some hairs that's not there? Like, let me comb just a little hair to the front and let me make that shit look good. That shit don't work.
Have a comb over on your
You doing
chin.
Donald Trump on your chin?
Holy shit!
The last president with a beard was William Howard Taft. He reigned from 1909 to 1913.
No shit.
Yeah, Ghost was like 10 by then, wasn't it?
Get the fuck out.
We need a bearded president right now. That's what we need.
Well, it's not going to be
Well,
Donald.
we almost had Hillary. I mean, that would have been pretty close.
Hell yeah.
Dude, actually, that's when all the fucking
Gross's beard.
dude. 1909 to 1913. That was like the fucking gangs in New York time when fucking Boss Tweed was raining shit.
That's pre-World War One.
Yeah, ain't nobody want to shave back then. Imagine trying to shave with a razor from back then. It'll fucking eat you alive.
Local barber was infested with all kind of germs. No one wanted that shit.
Yeah, but now, come on, Beardy McBeardson.
I don't know. I have a single bladed razor. I love that shit.
You know why I have a beard?
You can shave with a razor?
Yeah, man.
I do the straight razor shaving as well.
You don't get razor bumps in nothing like that?
No, there is no such thing as a razor too sharp. The sharper the blade, the better off you are, and a single blade razor is the best thing on the planet.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, you don't have Negro black hair like I do, sir. And
you know what? I shave with a Mach 4, Mach 3. This bullshit, that bullshit. I got the fucking razor burn all down my neck.
Yeah,
the only thing I don't get razor burn with is a straight edge.
Well, let me ask you this:
like shaving cream and like really, really warm water, like make the hair all smooth and shit. And when you would hit it with a straight razor, it just falls off like butter.
Yeah, and oil. You got the oil. You got the fucking, the pre-shave oil, the fucking the shave cream and all that.
No, the only reason I have a beard is because I'm fucking too lazy to shave.
Kevin,
my wife.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Red.
Huh?
My wife is certified for all that shit, man. I fucking bought her like strops for years for Christmas and shit, and she definitely, if she's gonna shave a black guy, she always goes for the straight razor and the strop. Puts a fucking like scorching hot towel over their face and shit first, and then clippers it, and then does the fucking hot towel thing again. Then puts that fucking boiling hot shave balm on them and fucking
30,000 grit diamond paste on balsa wood for me, please.
No, because here's the thing, Kevin. Like, if I shave with like just a over-the-counter razor you get out of the store, whether it's single blade, double blade, triple, whatever the fuck, right? The first shave, everything looks all good. I'm like, yeah, boy. The moment them fucking hairs start growing in, dude, like I get the ingrown hairs and shit, dude. So like, literally in boot camp and my entire military career, dude, I had a shaving waiver, right? So like, I could grow a little scruff, right? But I have to. I shave with clippers. You know what I'm saying? Clippers are fine.
I do the beard trimmer too, but I will say that a sharp straight razor. A proper straight razor is 3 times as sharp as anything store-bought, and there is no razor burn at all.
I'm not talking about razor burn. See, you're talking about
ingrown hair. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We're talking about my hair is so curly that as soon as it starts to grow, it curls and grows back into the fucking skin. Like this,
I got you.
Start shaving with a fucking. Well, first of all, start shaving
he's saying
more often.
There's no way to shave his fucking hair close to the skin. There's just no way. Is what he's saying. He's got a fucking clipper above the skin.
I mean, now some people can get away with it. It seems like Lincoln's.
Wait, hold on. You said there's no way to shave it close to the skin. Use a clipper instead.
No. What I'm saying is, so maybe if you just keep shaving it on a daily basis,
what he's saying is he got that Negro hair that curls up and just goes inside another pore.
Somebody said wax. Someone said wax it, Red.
Red, methinks you need to invest the $80 in a decent straight razor, or 120. Get something from Germany, good steel, or Japan.
Bro, I got a
Japanese steel and German steel is on par. Okay,
I'm good.
Learn to strop. Learn to fucking.
Well, there's even times where I'll cut my beard down, right, like on the sides, and then like a couple days later, I'm like, the fuck, and then like I'm like, You pop the little hair out, and then eventually that little bump will go down and shit. But it's my hair. It's how coarse it is, dude. It's so fucking curly that like.
I think you're wrong, and
Okay,
I will say that.
Look up. Okay,
I will say that.
Up.
I will say that only because I've fought my entire life against the bullshit ass fucking disposable razors that they
I'll give you that.
say you're a man if you use a Mach 3. You know, bullshit.
Just you know what, Kevin? You sound like that ad on Facebook that I always see, where it's like, razor companies hate this razor. Click here to know why.
Okay, so I get what you're saying, but my razor, the razor I use when I shave, is from 1925.
Cool as fuck, really? You
Germany.
put just blades in it every fucking day?
No. It's a fucking piece of steel.
Yeah, it's a steel, yeah.
Great razor.
I'll send somebody a picture if they want it, but it is a straight razor with a wooden handle that has been around for damn near 100 years.
Yeah.
So I shave with it. When I shave, which is not often, but I shave with it. It is my razor. It is sharp as fuck.
In your pictures, when's the last time you even shaved?
Like I said, I don't like to shave.
You know what? I got something sharper than that, dude.
He's the premier authority.
With that katana.
Is it E-Heart's mouth?
With that katana.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Fucking Hitari Hanzo, right? One of them. Yeah, them motherfuckers is schling.
They're to you that have razor burn. Okay, to ye men who have razor burn.
You saying burn? I ain't even talking about burn, bro.
Trust me in the fact that there's no such thing as a razor too sharp. It doesn't exist. You've been lied to. You've been lied to by these disposable pieces of shit.
All right,
buy a real razor.
I implore you.
I only fuck with that Mach 20.
Look, I implore you, sir, to take 5 minutes and Google a little research on razor bumps and how and why it happens. And then maybe you'll see that, oh, okay, it's not necessarily the razor, it's just this fucker's
Hey, Red.
Like you're getting like
Red, when's the last time you shaved with a fucking straight razor?
I don't know, probably last time I got a haircut.
Probably fucking never.
No, I mean,
I'm not talking about a razor blade.
No, I'm
disposable razor blade
from a barber.
in a casing.
That's the thing. I can't use a disposable razor blade. When I joined the military, the last time I physically used a disposable razor blade was because when I joined the military, they made us buy this shit and they made us fucking use it. And then fucking.
I'm talking about sharpening a blade.
I got you, dickhead. I'm talking
with a 30,000 grit diamond paste on balsa wood. I'm talking about the sharpest knife you've ever fucking held.
But it still doesn't change the fact of like I'm not saying the way. Okay, so one of the reasons why the ingrown hairs is so bad, right, is that like you're not getting a straight, like the hair is kind of cut at an angle, right?
So it makes it sharp.
Yeah, and so that's why I said immediately as it grows out, it curls. I'm not talking about. Like I'm talking like pre-stubble, like well not pre-stubble, but like in that stubble phase or even like pre-stubble, it's immediately starting to curl and go back in to your fucking skin, and that's what because there's times, dude, you'll look at a razor bump, dude, and you're like, where the fuck's the hair, right? And then it just over time.
Cut with the clippers, it cuts it dull, so it doesn't. The hairs aren't so sharp to go back.
It sounds like you're talking about folliculitis, which is a yes. That's something that happens.
That's more of a fucking like there was a guy Batch. I'll never forget that fucker's name, but this dude, like I remember when we were in boot camp, they were like from the whatever medics or some shit, and they like brought him up and was like, "This is literally the bad case," because I remember looking at his fucking chin. I'm like, dude, if I hit you, I just think pus and white shit out of your like. I mean, this dude had like bumps on top of bumps on top of bumps. Like he had like the clinical fucking shit for that, right? Whereas like the average, black guy just has razor bumps, and like I said, it's easy to fix. You can sit there with like a stick pin, and then stick the pin under the hair, and you pop it right out, and then fucking like 2 days later, the fucking bump disappears, and fucking everything's good to go after that.
Indian guys get it real bad, man, with blackheads. Because I'm one of those fucking sickos that relieves himself late at night by watching those zit pop videos.
I hate ending up on that side of YouTube. You're sitting there, you're watching cars, and then all of a sudden you're like, ooh, boat videos. Next thing you're like, massive, fucking zit, and you're like, click.
Yeah, those Indian dudes are bad. They'll worship the sun and sit there and meditate in the sun like all day long.
I think you're all misguided when it comes to shaving, because I've been shaving with a straight razor for a decade, okay? And it,
can you grow an afro?
I can feel the moment that I cut through a single layer of skin. And when you do that, you're like, oh no, stop. I think, Red, that you are misguided and that you need to step up to manhood and shave with something that's so sharp it could cut your fucking pube hairs in half. It could cut an RCH
in manhood and throw away the razors and say, "Hello, beard. Have fun."
That's also an option. You grow a thick beard, Red. You got the. I want to squeeze it. It's good.
Squeeze it like a sponge.
No, Billy, kind of going off what you're saying with the fucking pimple videos, dude. Like, it sucks me in, and so I'll watch about 6 or 7 of them, and then I'm just like, okay.
You watch 6 or 7 of them? Why?
No,
because it's amazing. Some of the stuff that people let fester in their skin for so long, it's like, what the fuck? And when you see it come out, it's like,
I don't watch those. That's
no. So here's the thing. I'm cool with the pimple videos, and then all of a sudden it's like pimple video and you click on it, but it's like a fucking cyst or some shit.
Yeah, for like 20
ingrown
years.
Fucking what do they call those things that invade your intestinal tract? Tapeworm.
Worms.
Tapeworm videos. Yeah, that's where we're at now.
No, I'm not.
No. Yeah, that's where you're at. Because you won't shave with a real razor like a man. You have to fucking be all fucking bullshit, bougie, my Mach 5 bullshit.
That ain't me. That's
Learn to be a man. Shave with one piece of steel.
Clippers, son. Clippers, man.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Black can't come to my game.
Let me guess, Red. Same clippers that trim your balls. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right.
Wait, I told you.
What happened?
You got sweaty ball sack on your face, and that's your problem, not the razor. Sweaty ball sack. My nuts on my face.
Kevin in the back, talk shit.
So what? I've done that. Back off. It's all good.
Wait, you've had sweaty ball. You had sweaty ball face.
Sweaty ball face. I try to.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Your fucking beard trimmer turns into your fucking your nut chop trimmer. Okay, am I wrong?
Nah, I straight razor that.
No, my dick's hairy. Guess what? Gonna trim it. All right.
Hey, Ehart.
Hey, what's up?
What up, girl? What is this shit?
You're not excluded because you don't have a ding dong. Okay, all right.
A ding dong.
My bike has balls.
Chocolate.
I got balls.
I mean, I may not physically have them, but it seems they're larger than most men's.
Yes.
So.
Excuse me?
I said most. I didn't say all.
Well, to us, you might as well have just said all.
Them fighting words.
Don't make me come to Michigan and deal with the cold. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't make it out
No,
there.
I wouldn't do it.
I'd literally.
I was like, don't make that threat. I just might make you come to Michigan.
Yeah, I'd be that dude like kind of like as the door opens, the camera keeps panning, and they all stop like. The camera goes.
I will tell you what, we'll come in July. All right, that's what we'll do.
Well, hopefully it's not in the 40s in July. I'm just saying because
no, July is usually a pretty warm and dry month.
Wait, what's that? Like, are we talking like low 50s, 60s?
No, July should be like somewhere in between. We'll say like and this could vary. It depends year to year. Some years we may not see 80 degrees very often, but then other years we will see lots of 80 degrees. So anywhere I'd say an average of say 78 to 88. It wouldn't be crazy if we hit 91 once or twice the entire summer.
That's not an answer.
Ghost, when was the last time you seen 80 degrees?
In between 78 and 88 as an average.
Well,
it's pretty freaking cold where I'm at. I don't care what anybody says.
What are we talking? 40s?
Oh, I got
40s, yeah, 50s. I mean, in the morning for commute at 6 a.m., it's like there was literally like sparkly ice on everything this morning.
I think that's part of the sea mist that Ghost deals with every morning too, right, Ghost? I mean, how far are you from the ocean, there, Icy?
30 minutes.
Oh, she's more inland than me.
Fuck.
Yeah, you literally ride by the half
Well,
your
no,
commute by
because
the ocean.
we have like big mountains that divide us, so it's not really. I mean, we're considered inland.
Yeah, right now here it is 5 degrees with a wind chill of -7.
My brain don't compute that.
5.
That's definitely much colder.
It's
not.
55 here.
Hey,
You're talking about 5.
Did you try turning it off and on again?
Right. It's not working probably. So
Yeah,
Wyman, what's the temp down there? Because I know, like, I talked to my mom today, and she was saying in Oklahoma City when I talked to her, and this is probably like 5 p.m. your time. She was saying it was like 14 or some shit.
Yeah, so Oklahoma's a little bit colder than us, but right now it's 19 degrees here.
Yeah, so tomorrow you guys will be colder.
Tomorrow's gonna be colder.
Yeah, it's kind of how it works. It comes from the north and goes south.
Yeah.
So you guys probably get a little more snow tomorrow, maybe? Or you guys projected?
No, I think we're done. It was just today. So tomorrow it's just gonna be cold.
Dude.
Oh, speaking of snow, hey, going to snowboard pretty soon there, son.
Actually, John, my boss, hit me up. He's going up to Mammoth. He's going up to Mountain High tomorrow night to do some night boarding, and he was saying like if anybody wants to come out and learn. Honestly,
really?
I think if you went with him, you'd probably be better than me at the end of the day.
Ooh, doing night boarding? That'd be crazy though.
Yeah, it'd be kind of neat.
It would.
Just stay on the path. I think that'd be the best thing.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm ready for a blue run at Mount High though.
Well, check this out. Mammoth. Wait, did we ever take you to the summit at the very top?
No, we was gonna go, but the gondola had shut down right before we went.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So they had this pole at the top that points to like different runs and all this other shit. I don't know how tall that pole is, but no bullshit, only like 2 feet of that motherfucker sticking up right now. Half of the gondola building is under snow.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Mammoth got like 4 feet of snow in a day, like a couple days ago. Mammoth is getting fucking hammered right now with snow. So I can't wait to get my little black ass up there.
Yeah, I think we're going to Mammoth end of January, right?
Wait, y'all going to Mammoth or Mount High?
Mount High, sorry.
About to say something.
Yeah. January 29th, I believe.
So what you gonna do? You gonna rent a little board and get you a little day pass?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna ring about $100, $80 around.
Yeah, not too bad, just for the day anyway.
Yeah, get you a couple runs in, bust your ass off that lift again.
Yeah, man, I'm ready for it.
Hey, Ghost, anytime you ready, man.
Yeah.
I said anytime you ready, we can go hit the mountain.
No, I heard you.
he heard you, but he just ignoring you.
That was his response. Yeah.
Look, Ghost, this is what you do, man. You put on your Merc jacket, right? You got elbow pads, you got the back pad, right? And you good. You good. You know what I'm saying?
Just wrap a mattress around you.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, even that. Well, then getting up's gonna be a bitch, but yeah.
Be funny.
I want to see Ghost on the board sliding down a hill.
Yeah, I'll be rolling downhill.
Yeah, that shit it fucks with your brain because your legs and your brain's not connected for a minute. That just
your legs and your
what
brain.
am I doing right now?
Nah, it was funny though when you was at Mountain High, you was on the little bunny hill like shoom shoom. I'm like, man, this motherfucker's alright. And then all of a sudden we got the Mammoth, got off the lift, and then he saw that fucking grade and was like,
yeah, that shit was intimidating.
I have to send somebody up to get my ass.
But see, that's the thing. The quickest way down is
rolling.
I was gonna say I'll slide down on my butt.
Nah, that shit. Honestly, I think the hardest part was getting up from falling.
Yeah, that was me too. The one time I did it, doing it too many times,
and you're you're hella high, so you're fucking out of breath within 2 minutes. So it's just like, fuck me, man.
I just envisioned an awful thing, man. Awful thing. Like Icy getting down on her butt down the ski slope and hitting a rock and like prying open her hole.
Oh my god.
Ow.
I'm not going now because you just had that vision.
Well, look, you go to Mammoth, and you're literally standing on 10 feet of snow. You good. There ain't shit for you to hit. No, because like the first run we took Lincoln on, it was a blue, right? It's like an intermediate run. But the thing was, it's like, what, 150 yards wide, and there's nothing to fucking, like, you literally
Is there
can't.
a lot of people around, though?
Sporadic, they're all over the place. It's a huge, okay, so Mammoth has 151 trails that you can go down.
God damn.
So you cannot, you'd have to be a pro status, top to bottom of the mountain in minutes, right? But you cannot see all of Mammoth in one day. So there's 4 main lodges at the base of the mountain, right? So people will go to, whatever lodge they feel like going to that day. So, there are a lot of people, yes, but it's not packed. Like if you go to Mountain High, which is the LA local mountain here, right? It's just like literally on the other side of Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. If you go there like on a fucking Saturday or something, like tomorrow, yeah, it's gonna be fucking packed, right? Like everywhere you go is gonna be a motherfucker. But the higher you go, the less people there is. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's down at the bottom trying to figure shit out.
Yeah.
But and plus, most of the people, they only go maybe halfway up or a quarter of the way up and then come down and then go back up a quarter of the way because, like I said, they're still trying to figure it out. But when you're at the top, yeah, it's all great and shit. But then everybody's got to come down to the bottom of the hill any fucking way. So you end up being back stuck in fucking traffic. You know what I'm saying? Which sucks. Mm-hmm. So
I thought I did pretty good for my first time, but I was on the baby hill trying it out. I didn't take lessons and I wasn't with anyone who really knew what they were doing either.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, yeah, because trying to like avoid little kids everywhere, it was crazy. I just kept falling to avoid them. And then, like he said, getting up after, so many times using all those muscles. Shit. Yeah, I used muscles I had no idea were even in my body.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good old hot tub at the end of the day.
Yeah, I needed to be lifted out of that sucker too. I was done. Everything. I was done. I felt like.
Well, what do you think's gonna happen your first fucking track day?
Man.
She's like,
yeah, I haven't been back since. Give me that energy. I went I did it one time, and then just after how sore I was and my bad experience with the little kids everywhere. I used to ride a skateboard when I was a kid, and I know you guys may say it's completely different, but I didn't feel like it was when I was on that snowboard.
It's similar.
I felt like I was doing really well. Well, I felt I was doing good, and then, but these damn kids, like, I needed more time to like get the hang of it, and kids were shooting out, little kids, like
pizza, French frying and shit.
Yeah, I need to be somewhere where there's like not that many people so that I can figure it out first before I jump up that big giant hill.
Well, so I take it you never got off the lift.
Oh my God. Okay. There should be you should not be allowed to get on that lift until they tell you how to get off of that motherfucker. I was so embarrassed. Yes, I ate shit right off of that thing.
Everybody. Yeah, Everybody does. Fucking Lincoln twisted his goddamn ankle getting off the shit.
Yeah, I thought I broke my fucking ankle. I was like, oh shit.
I have never felt so like what do you call it? Like no control in my entire life.
Like, take the wheel, Jesus.
There was nothing I can do about it. And yeah.
No, it's funny. I'm decent getting off the lift, but there's this one lift at Mammoth, where, because most lifts, right? You get off. There's like a good, what would you call it? Like 50 feet or so, right? Like you get a little runoff, and then it either goes left or right, and there's like a little bench right there that you can hobble over to or whatever. But this one, the bench isn't for like a good 75 yards down the slope. And it's like every time I would get on that chair, and I'm like, please don't fucking fall, please don't fucking fall, please don't fucking fall. And it's like I'm starting to going, I get off, everything's good, and I keep picking up more speed. I'm like, oh shit. Then I always hate it if I slowly start to rotate. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm about to fucking hate. I think it's Broadway or shit. I forgot the number, but fuck that lift. But
yeah, I needed instructions.
Good night, everyone. I have to go to work tomorrow. Red, if you want to not be a bitch and come by, then I'll fucking give you a ride in something I probably shouldn't and may get fired for it.
All right.
Come by, or...
Yeah, that just requires me to wake up early enough to go do that shit.
I'm at work from 8 to 1.
Where do you work at?
I work at Lamborghini and Aston Martin Beverly Hills.
Oh, well, shit, that's around the corner from me. What time?
Small monkey sticker on carbon fiber. I like you. You're a nice guy. Okay, so
I got free coffee and donuts, right?
Hey man, look, he's in the same city as you there, Mister in the back.
All the way in the back.
Yeah, it's good old Santa Monica boys.
You
right
hear
there.
that? She was like, sorry, couldn't help it. Anyway, yeah, come back.
Night,
Come over. Do whatever. Good night, guys. I love you guys. Burning Robin, your new, what do you call it? Insignia is fantastic. I love it.
My insignia, my family crest. No,
that can't be your family crest. That's a lot.
No, it's
but
not.
I like what you've done. So
Well, thank you so much.
Super catchy.
Good night. Hey, LA versus SD. Coming up.
Yep.
I'll see all you fuckers there.
Next weekend for sure.
See some.
Yeah, for sure.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-huh.
How's that jack kicking? Is that jack kicking in the ghost or no?
No, it's pretty good. It's, I mean, it definitely takes way less than beer.
Right? You're like, man, I'm a glass and a half in. And
Yeah. Why am I feeling? Why am my lips getting numb? As fucking Lincoln would say.
My lips tingling.
I can't feel my lips.
I can't feel my face.
Wait, when the fuck was this?
His birthday. What?
my face.
Yeah, he was drinking. What were you drinking?
Honey Jack.
Oh, honey jack.
Oh yeah, and then later, I remember later you had some tree bark and you wasn't liking that shit. That was, I think, after everybody left. And I was still hanging out.
Fucking disgusting. If you don't know what cheap bark is, it's a ghost IPA. Fucking nasty ass shit.
It's delicious.
Ghost IPA. What's it taste like?
Like deliciousness.
Tastes like tree bark and Ghost Ninja's $200 oil change.
So have you guys planned the ride for LA versus SD? Has it been settled and everything?
Yeah, where are we go? Well, I can't ask where we going. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, when you say plan the ride, the main ride, well, the ride where everyone that is pretty much invited to is from South Bay Motorsports to the Tilted Kilt.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then
I have a dick. I have a pussy.
Babies made. No.
Oh man.
Miss Icy, are you going to Scummy 17?
It's my goal. It's my goal.
It's your goal.
Yeah.
You know, if you literally just save
So I had some things
$5
come
every
up.
day, you could have that trip paid for by March.
Yeah, I had
Why
some
does it
things
sound like a
come up.
fucking feed the babies commercial?
Yeah, for 25
I
cents a day.
I should be able to go, but I probably won't be. I won't have a. I'm losing my job in June, and I actually am gonna get real personal right now. But 3 days ago, my freaking landlord sent me a text saying that I have 90 days to move out of here.
Yes.
Which is close to the time that I will be ending my job. So like everything happened for me already in 2017. I'm off to a great start.
Well, let me ask you a question. How good are you at cutting grass?
That sounds like
Right?
that sounds like the perfect time to move south.
Oh, you know what? It's pushing me out, to be honest with you. It is so expensive here. I've been looking at places the past 3 days and it's just ridiculous.
How many bedrooms you need? Look, girl, I know where you can get like a 2-bedroom for like 800.
Shut up.
Well, that's what it was.
Where is that? Compton?
Nah, Long Beach.
In Long Beach?
Well, it's probably like $1,000 now, but you know, it ain't the greatest place in the world. But it's GMI.
It's what?
Well, like I knew somebody that lived there, and they were paying $800 a month, and this was like in 2013.
Yeah, everything's gone up. I mean, they're having me move out because they want to get. They're saying they're doing renovations and they don't want anyone in here while they're doing it. But what they're really trying to say is, we can only get so much more from you each year. That we want to get what everyone else around here is charging, which is
That's like kick you out, they can up the rates with
Yep.
no repercussions.
Yep. And so when I've been looking, I even looked, I wouldn't, well, I may have to sacrifice, but I really don't want to do it too much with 2 kids. One's an adult that's disabled. So like, I don't want to be in a 1-bedroom, but the 1-bedrooms over here are going for like $2,300 and up.
Jesus Christ.
No washer and dryer.
What the fuck?
It's
Okay,
bananas.
Put it this way: I reside in a 3-bedroom condo or townhome, and it's about what you pay.
Yeah, I'm paying $1,850 for a 2-bedroom right now, a condo. But I'm not finding that even in my neighborhood anymore.
Wait, like what are we talking? Wait, you say you have no wash and dryer?
That's what like everything's going for when I look online for places. It's just crazy.
You know, you can always move to Fresno.
Yeah, you know what? So Fresno and Modesto and those kind of places are cheaper, but like the cost of living is also a little bit lower too. So like work, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go live under the freeway like all these people.
Well, or you can hit up Matt wherever Matt's at. He paying $550 a month.
What?
I don't know where that is though. That shit could be like
crazy. That's
Detroit, Kansas.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a lot of sacrifices that I'm not. I used to rent a 4-bedroom home for $1,300. So like,
God damn.
Yeah, everything here is just crazy.
This is like, damn, everybody could have a room and I could have my office.
Well,
right. I used to.
You're making me feel better, man. I got 3-bedroom, 2-bath for $800.
God
damn.
With fenced-in backyard.
Yeah, see, I don't have a yard anymore.
Ain't happening.
Yeah, but then Billy, if I move out there, I gotta occasionally hear blah blah blah.
Right, that and the stupid people and the weird government and the religious shit. You give and take.
Fires and Malcolm.
Yeah.
Tree Star.
Jehoshaphat is gonna rise from the dead soon, and like all this whole, I mean, so Jesus is coming back soon. It's crazy here. Don't come here.
So hey, I see. Whenever they end your job, are they give you like a severance package or anything?
Yeah, I will get a severance. That's why I'm sticking it out. And my boss, came to me and asked me for a favor to help him close the place down. So like, I'm doing it for him. It's the right thing to do, and plus, I do want that severance. So The severance.
So, like, is the job and the time that you got to be out ending kind of like at the same time-ish?
Close, yeah.
So you could completely 100% relocate because you need a job and a place.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ghost has got
I have it a little bit. It's more complicated for me. I don't want to get into like I don't want to make this boring.
Yeah, no worries.
But like my son was in that car accident 2.5 years ago, and so I have to take care of him. He's completely disabled. So it's like that puts me in about like where I'm at right now. I get help from my mom takes the state money to watch him so I can work.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if I move, right. So if I move, it's gonna put me in that position.
Right. You kind of need to be where you are for the extra help.
Yeah. So I know everything works out. Everything's gonna be fine. I will never be homeless, but like it just is crazy. It's crazy here. I would never tell anyone to come here. They just are pushing everybody out though. Like for people that are born and raised where they are, like I was born and raised here and I cannot afford to live here. And I have a very well paying job. I've always had a very well paying job, a high paying job, but still being single and a single mom, it puts us, down no matter what. It's still hard.
Hey man,
hard.
you'll be all right, dude. What's with us today makes us stronger tomorrow. It's all right.
And trust me, Ghost has a real comfortable air mattress.
That just so happens to lose air over time.
No, that was the old one.
Oh, that's the old one. Yeah, somewhere in between like. No. Well, it depends on what time you go to bed. But if you go to bed like midnight, somewhere between like 3 and 4, you're gonna have to just connect that pump and get it.
I like that, dude. My dad's saying this now, and I still stand by it when there's hardships because I go through a lot of them, dude. But did you die?
Right.
You know.
I know.
Did you die? You got a fucking biscuit to eat. You got a pot to piss in.
Yeah. It's
we all go through our trials. So.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm balling over here. Shit, look, I got an R6. I got a.
Forgot you make that YouTube money.
Yeah, man.
Right.
like for at a time there, I was getting paid like, 2 months. I got paid every month, and then I ain't seen shit this month.
I think I finally got my dang AdSense crap.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, crazy.
So did you have to contact them directly?
No, you can't. You can't really contact.
They don't give a
AdSense.
fuck.
Yeah.
They're just like, here's this algorithm.
You can't even go onto their. What do you call that? It's not a chat. Yeah, it's like a
like a forum.
Forum. You cannot even go into the forum and post something unless you're making a consistent like $25 a month from them and getting paid out, whatever. So like you can't even go talk to those people.
Oh, you can only read it? I never knew that.
Yeah. But when I closed out my last AdSense account because I thought it was all screwed up, they actually sent me a check. So something was wrong because I felt like I should have received one like long ago. That's what was leading me to believe that something was going wrong.
Same thing with me. I spent 4 years staring at my AdSense thinking, what the hell?
Oh my God.
And then all of a sudden they're just like, hey, guess what? You win.
I know somebody else was having a bunch of problems, and we actually talked about it on a live stream, and we told him to go do something, and within like 48 hours, all of a sudden, like his shit had been messed up for a year. All of a sudden, it was all worked out. He's like, hey, I finally got it.
I have watched so many YouTube tutorials on it from people just to try to figure it out. And even the latest ones are out of date when you look at the screen. It's almost
they
like
just changed it.
AdSense, I believe, does this on purpose because they're making so much money. And if they can throw people off in any little kind of way, that's one less person they're going to have to pay, right? There's a whole bunch of them, I'm sure, that are still. I mean, I'm not an idiot, but it made me feel like a complete ass. Like I was like, why is it so hard to troubleshoot and figure this out? I don't get it.
Well, it's hard initially.
Well, it was easy to set up, but then you don't know. Like you can't forget. You can't leave out your tax information. That little verified thing. Like there's no like walkthrough when you're setting it up. There's no go to this next or click this next. You just kind of have to go around and try to fill everything out, and it's crazy.
Oh, it's kind of like you ever try to delete your fucking Facebook account?
Yeah, now I do that all the time. I can't stand Facebook. But now it's like you can't even just delete it. It's like, do you want to suspend it for 10 days or something like that? I'm like, what is this? Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I am.
No, and it's funny if you actually go through the motion and you get it you get it closed. You can still, within a certain time frame, you can log back in. And if you log back in, hey, welcome back to Facebook, dickhead. Now I got to do this process all over again. Yeah. Got a friend that did that. He logged back in just to see for shits and giggles. Yeah, everything came back on. Fucking, like, he was never gone. I mean, like, his shit disappeared, but then, like, he was immediately back. I was like, the fuck? But yeah, no, they do it because people get discouraged, right? So they'll just literally take all that ad money and just fucking.
Yeah, look at all that money that they're just getting that's not being claimed because people can't get their stuff right.
Or even like my old channel, right? I was up to like, I don't know, $30 or $40 right before I decided to create my second channel and then link it to that AdSense account. But literally, like, if I never would have started motovlogging or even just taking YouTube seriously and doing this, right? Like, they just would have made off with, $30-$40 in fucking AdSense that I had made. But because I didn't get to $100, they're not paying out.
Right.
So.
Yeah, think of how many millions of people that happens to a day. Billions of people that it happens to. And people get discouraged. I was discouraged. I've been working on this for months before I finally started asking everybody, please help me. Like, this is really, I'm trying to put so much time into this and trying to like get something out of what my effort is, what I'm doing. And yeah, it was frustrating, but I appreciate everyone though for helping me.
That's cool.
And Ghost was helping me too. He was there like on standby. I'm like, I think I need you. I might not need you. I'm like, I don't know what I need right now.
Yeah, I got all my shit set up, so I'm good to go. I just wait till I hit that $100.
So like, once it's done, it's done. You don't have to go back there. And that's another issue with these guys that have been doing it forever, and the bigger guys that are making a killing, they don't remember either because they don't have to go in and mess with it anymore. It's just a done deal.
True.
Yeah,
mine's been set up literally from day one. I mean, because I already knew, like, I was my first channel was invited to AdSense. Not like you couldn't just sign up for it like you can now. Now anybody create a channel, fucking day one, sign up, do all the shit, and start putting out videos. But me, I get this email one day and it was like, hey, would you like to become a YouTube partner? I was like, the fuck is this, right? And I was like,
I got the same thing. Yeah. And it like kind of sort of walked me through everything. Like, I didn't go anywhere. I replied to like an email and it said, now do this. And now do this, and now do this, and now do this. Like, okay.
You couldn't become a YouTube partner unless you had a certain amount of subscribers.
Yeah, I remember waiting that period too.
I don't know if that's still the case, but
I think it was 500 when I started. It was, you had to have 500 subs before you could.
Huh. Well, see, yeah. Well, what I'm talking about back, this is what, 2009, 2000, somewhere around in there. Like, it was all, at least to my knowledge, it was all invitation only.
That's crazy.
I mean,
yeah, I remember that. They would reach out to the popular motovlog, or not motovlog, just YouTubers in general, and said, hey, we have this new program, you want to monetize and be a partner with YouTube.
Right.
And then they would set you up with everything.
So they didn't offer any of that when I started it, and that wasn't that long ago. I mean, I was doing YouTube.
No, they're not offering it anymore. You can just go
create
an AdSense account and be, boom, you're making money. But
right
back before, it was invite only. Like I said, I just got the email and I was just like, well, what the fuck? YouTube partnership. Okay, whatever. Fucking went through the motions. I was like, oh, I can make money. Oh, fuck yeah. I just wasn't making the views enough to make money. I mean, I was making money, but I never hit that $100 threshold and shit. So.
It's funny, I'm not close to my $100, but I got the pin in the mail to set up my account. So I don't know what happened.
Did you do that already?
I did, and I set it up, so it's all ready to go. Once I hit the 100, it should work.
Bing! Yeah, but I don't. Okay, so it's not. A lot of people think like as soon as you hit 100, it'll pay. Nope.
Well,
that's where I was screwed up. I was like, wait a minute, I've gone over this. What is the problem?
So it hits it, but then you have to wait to their pay cycle.
Right.
Well, they also charge your AdSense again. So if you don't make that $100, then if you don't make the quota or your CPN is not so high, your fucking numbers will go down. They'll take money back a little bit.
Well, it was telling. He said how much?
Yeah, how much?
I don't know. I don't know, but it happens to me all the time.
I guess
like
I don't know.
At 41.90 or whatever. Like last time it happened to me, it was at 41.90 for a month. But then after the month was over, since I didn't break it, it went down to like 38.75. It's like shit.
Yeah, the numbers are really trippy. I also noticed that I have the app, the studio. I have an
Creator
iPhone.
Studio app.
Yes, that is way more accurate on the numbers than YouTube is itself.
It is.
It's bananas.
Let me ask you this: have you ever?
Oh, sorry.
I know. The first time she said it, I want to sing that song too.
Sorry, I say that a lot.
So my AdSense account is my old Gmail account, and it's not. My AdSense isn't Redonemotovlog, right? But Redonemotovlog, at gmail.com is linked to that original email account. Okay.
Same here.
I downloaded the AdSense app. Okay. So I log in via that old first email, and every fucking time it says 0.00.
Yeah.
Wait, there's an AdSense app?
The AdSense app is crap. Yes, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. But yeah, dude, I wouldn't even look at that sucker. That app sucks. I don't think it works. It's not showing numbers.
I think it leaves out YouTube. So you can create an AdSense account for websites and stuff. Like if you put your tracker ads on your personal website, you can actually gain money through AdSense. But I think all the YouTube data is separate from that AdSense app. Like it doesn't put it on there.
That may be the case. And that seems to be... That sounds logical.
Red?
No, I have Android.
Okay.
But
I don't know if Studio is available.
Yes, it is.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I've had it for years.
Yeah, they've had it first before iPhone had it.
Okay.
I always get the beta invite. I don't know about you guys. I get beta invites all the time.
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
For new updates and shit.
Red's so hip, he gets the alpha invites first.
I don't get
boom, Ghost. Yeah, I get the pre-alpha joints, man.
Pre-alpha.
Like YouTube Red, dog. I was signed up on that shit a long time ago, man. It was like
they made it from him. Like it was because of him.
Yeah, at first it was YouTube Green. I was like, but y'all colors is red, son. And it was like, oh yeah, you're right.
You're right.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and forward that up to the management and see what they say. But no, it's I don't know. YouTube's funny, and like when I went to YouTube, we were watching these like videos, right? Can you believe that YouTube buffered at YouTube?
What?
That's awesome.
We're watching this video, all of a sudden it was like, it just stopped.
Did you come to the one up here?
Well, no, there's no. I'm talking the LA space, the one here in Los Angeles.
Okay.
And we're watching this video, all of a sudden it stops. You see the little circle thing going around. I'm like, did you motherfuckers just buffer in your own goddamn building? Are you serious? Yeah, everybody did, man. They were like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and pause this for a second. So, as I was saying, blah 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 blah. And you look back, and it's like, all right, now we go ahead and start the video again. I was like, bruh, come on, man.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to headquarters and make a video soon because They're a couple of cities away from me, and I just think it would be funny. But I've received so many DMs from people that used to work there, warning me about security.
Well, okay, yeah. So
that'll make a great video then.
Okay, put it this way, right? So LA or YouTube has two places for creators to go and do shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's LA and the other one's in New York. The place you're going to is all business. Not business, it's business, right?
Mm.
You ain't seeing a motherfucking thing. You ain't getting nowhere.
That's what's gonna be funny about it. Is I'm gonna go into the reception desk and be like, I need to talk to your leader.
I don't even know if you're gonna even get to the reception desk.
I need to talk to your leader.
No, because
or I'm gonna go in and say I have an appointment with the owner. I'm dying. Yeah. I'm going in. I don't care. I'll do a burnout in the parking lot. I don't give a shit.
when I went to the YouTube space here in LA, right? So you see like random people coming in and out of the main door and kind of walking around doing all the shit. So you know, I was there via invite, and so I like walk my little happy ass up. There's like 8 or fucking 10 doors all on the front, right? And I walked up, grabbed the first one, that bitch locked. Went to the next one, that bitch locked. Went to the just literally, I was going door to door to door, and they're all locked. And finally, I see this fucking little sign on each door that had an arrow pointing to the right, and it said like, "Fucking push intercom" or some shit. All the doors are locked. But before I read that, I remember looking inside, and I could see like fucking 20 people standing there. I'm like, none of you motherfuckers are gonna open the door, right? And so I had to hit the intercom. The little chick came on, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm here for this." Blah blah blah. She's like, "What's your name?" And I was like, "Fucking Red One." And she's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead and open the door." Beep, buzz me in. So you can't just walk into fucking YouTube like that. Like even at a place where creators are just freely walking around like that. Like
yeah. I'm just gonna go check it out, because when I look at the pictures online, it looks like they have a big, huge lobby with like a big reception area and all that. I don't know if it's a date or whatever, but I don't know. I'm just gonna go check it out just to be funny. I'm not gonna go get arrested, huh?
Bar.
They have like a Starbucks down the street, so I'm gonna be lit before I get there. I'm gonna have the shakes and shit. I'm gonna do a wobbly burnout.
Oh, wait, what fucking? There was like some anime movie. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, it was like it was something about some neighborhood got built, and then it was pushing all the animals out, and then toward the end, this fucking squirrel took like a Red Bull to the head or whatever.
Oh shoot!
And like everything is moving in slow motion, but he's all like moving normally, and he's like, "God, what fucking movie was that?" Oh, that shit was so hilarious, man. Because dude was like really, really hyper.
Oh,
and
yeah.
and like the whole movie, they were keeping him off of like energy drinks or anything like caffeinated or whatever. And then finally something happened. Like the exterminator, I think, was like shooting a gun, and you see the rays coming out, and he fucking took a drink or whatever, and like literally time just fucking slowed down, and you could see him like when he's like moving
act
shit.
like they're on fucking Red Bull all the time around here. When they act like they're gonna go cross the street, so you slow down, and then they're confused. They don't know which way they're gonna go, and then they shoot out one way or the other.
Over the Hedge. Yes, that is that movie. Over the Hedge. Ghost, you ever seen that movie? You got kids, motherfucker. Come on.
Not that I recall.
Dude, you gotta watch it. It's a pretty good movie, man. Like I said, it's just literally this neighborhood gets built, and like all the animals get fucking or trying to get pushed out, and there's like this exterminator who's the bad guy and all this other shit. But yeah,
I've seen that. I've seen that. Red. Don't.
Yeah, but you remember the ending with the squirrel, dude? It was funny, dude. Because it's kind of like Neo in the Matrix, right? Like everything's all slow. He's like, huh. Move this out of the way, move that over there, change this, flip this around. But yeah, don't go to YouTube all fucking jacked up on coffee. But honestly, I don't know. I mean, you may be dealing with more of a business front, so yeah, you may actually walk in
and see it. It could be a total fail, which would still be hella funny for me. I mean, as long as I laugh, I don't give a shit.
Fucking chicks at the counter like, "Hi, okay, yes, I can assist
I'll
you.
give her my spam card.
Please go ahead and call this number."
Yeah.
Service will talk to you at that point.
I'm an investor.
Like, no, bitch, I'm here. I need to talk to some goddamn body.
Right.
Okay, we'll send somebody right down. Security.
Yeah, exactly.
They've seen how 2 dudes come down.
Security is going to be hella cool with me anyways because it's me. It's not like I'm intimidating or I'm a girl. I can get away with shit, unfortunately.
Yeah, until you realize that they're like contracted Blackwater fucking agents.
I'm sure they have the earpieces. You know those little like the FBI.
Yeah. Well, see, even like when I was in the fucking YouTube space, like every door was key card locked. Like you can't.
Okay, that may happen.
Like you can't accidentally end up. You can't be like, oh, how the fuck did I end up here? No, like everything is key card locked, right?
Well,
like
I'm just gonna have to stand out front and like do my own little vlog, like from the front door, saying, you know, I'm standing here, I can't get in, so I might as well talk about it. I'm a nutcase. I just gotta go try. I have to go see what it's about.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what that facility really is, though.
Yeah, and me too. I didn't even really know it was here till I was having all these problems, and then I was like, "Where the hell is the corporate located? I want to know." And then it was like, oh, "What? It's here? Oh hell no!"
You're talking about just the AdSense problems, right? Or
yeah, but I mean, it's all connected. I even have a friend that works for Google. And I texted her and I'm like, dude, go knock on the AdSense door for me. And she's like, what is that? And I said, I don't know, just find it. I know that door is in there somewhere. Just go looking around. And when you see it, open the door and walk in. And she's like, it's not like that. And I said, okay, well, then I got a text from her and she goes, actually, I did look into it. And she's like, AdSense is not even in this country. I forget where she told me it was.
India.
I don't know where it's at. I don't know if I still have a text.
How can I help you?
But I was even thinking I'm gonna go down to Google and just mess around. I'm gonna borrow a Google bike and go ride around their facility because people steal those all the time, I guess.
You're gonna get fucking picked up and thrown out of that.
Right?
Well, I might be able to like get my friend that works there to like, you know, so she's with
chaperone you.
So, yeah, so I don't get that much in trouble. But come on, Backroad, come over. Let's go do this.
I don't know, man. I envisioned it being like going across the line at Area 51.
No shit.
They'll probably shoot me now, right?
Right. You'll have like a white bike. Guys get off in fucking black baseball caps. They're like, "What's your intentions?"
Right.
or like literally, there's a line painted on the ground with like a little sign that says, "Do not be a habitual line crosser."
So funny.
Like, well, fuck you. I'm just gonna do it.
I'm over this cold.
I know I'd get kicked out of there right away because I've been angry with Google since 2010.
Then you need to come for real.
Get like a whole fucking group of people. Be like, dude, we need to talk.
Like organize a ride and have them meet in their parking lot. Let's do
fucking
this. I'll just give an address. Yeah, I'll just give an address to all these bikers. I'll be like, we're having a big meet. It's going to be a big ride. Here's the address.
Go ahead and let yourself in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make yourself at home. Free pizza upstairs.
Yeah, free pizza and cookies.
All I have to say is biggest ride of the year. It's over. There. It's over. We'll get the Supermotos. We'll get the Harleys. All of them are coming. The spiders.
The slingshots.
Oh my god.
Right, taking up fucking
all the space.
The
whole parking space.
All right, look, the rest of you fuckers got to park on the streets. We got more bikes coming, dude. You can't.
I'm telling you.
There's 7 more spots, dude.
I've had some on the twisties with us, and I don't like twisties anyways anymore. I know you all love them. I'm sorry, but I just.
Are you being on groups or just in general?
Just in general, my bike just does not handle well at all, and I haven't done anything to like look into it further. I mean, I can do them. I just don't get into it like everyone does, you know.
Hang on the bike.
Yeah, I don't like. I in my mind I lean more than I actually am.
I'm sure I am too, though.
That's everybody though.
Me, hell yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
no.
was the same way. Like, I used to think that, like, at Mulholland, I was like, dude, I know I'm getting over there. And then, like,
You look at your buddy's video footage and you're like,
no, there was a picture, and then I saw, holy shit, I really was. But, yeah, it was kind of fucking stupid. But then that's when that dude came up to me, or one of the camera guys standing on the corner. He fucking flagged me down and was like, hey, look, bro. He's like, this is all in the video. He was like, look, I don't know how to ride for shit, but I've been standing here for like 8 years taking pictures. And he's like, you're at that point. He's like, you're at that point where you're running out of tire. He's like, most of the guys here, they're getting their ass off the seat and leaning off the bike, but keeping it more upright. Whereas
Or
like
not.
you're leaning way over there. He's like, I'd hate to see you go down. And I was like, damn, dude, I appreciate that shit. And after that, I just took it easy.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to fucking go home
I
with a tow
was
truck.
more confident on my old Yamaha that I had when I started, and I used to rip through. I felt I was really good, and I had like grown so much in the twisties, and I had no fear at all. And then when I got this Suzuki, both bikes were lowered a lot. My bike is very low. My bike is 2 inches low in the front, and it doesn't handle well
That's
at
why
all.
it handles like shit.
It does. It handles horrible. So like if there's any kind of bump or hole or anything on the other side of that turn that I can't see and I hit it, it's not a good feeling.
Have you had the bike, what do they call it, sag adjusted or whatever?
Yeah, the suspension. I had it custom done, and for me personally, like I don't know how you guys feel about this, but for me, when I did that, the guy's like, okay, well, how's it feel? How's it feel? And I'm like, well, I need somebody to tell me how it feels because I don't know what right is.
Right.
It's hard for somebody that does not know. And it's nearly impossible because they go by your weight. So I would have to find a dude that weighs the same as me and knows what they're doing to sit on there and to literally say that this is how it's supposed to feel.
Well, they're supposed to. You're supposed to sit on it, and then they fucking adjust it.
They do. That's what they did.
Oh,
they
okay.
did that for me. Yeah.
But what she's saying is when she comes back and they're like, well, does it feel right? She's like, I don't know what right is, so I can't say yes or no. I don't know.
So mine can still be totally off, or it may be perfect, or I don't know. But it just I'm like, okay, thanks, cool.
Like I think mine cushioned a little more, and I don't know, I only really came to that conclusion after riding that 636 in that KTM. Like that KTM just loves the fucking turns. I'm just like, I'm kind of falling in love with this bike, even though I hate it. Like I'm loving how it rides, but I don't like how it looks.
You're probably loving the technology because you ride a Gixxer, so you don't own anything 2017 and leader bike, so therefore you have zero electronic aids, so you're getting pure
I don't think I was getting like I really wasn't being hard on it or anything. I don't think I was getting a whole lot of electronic aid when I was riding it.
Probably be surprised.
I could be wrong, but you know, then I rode that 636 too, and I'll tell you, like that 636 seemed like it wanted to like sit down in the turns a lot, I guess, nicer than my bike. Like I didn't have to try as hard. It seemed more, I don't know, at home there or whatnot. I don't even know exactly how to put it. And it made me start rethinking like, for one, I want to ride it again. For two, maybe I need to soften my suspension a little bit.
That's crazy because, yeah, I thought I was going nuts when I was so confident on my other bike. And then this one, just a few times things happen and I was like, what is going on? What's wrong with me?
They're all a little different. They're ergonomics and stuff, and they're, you know, I'm sure the center weight of gravity pulls something to do with it. They're all generally the same because they're sport bikes, but at the same time, they're all just a little bit different. That things have a very different feel, and what feels comfortable to one person may not feel comfortable to the next.
Should have got a Yamaha.
and that's where I've kind of been on where I want to ride everyone's bike, because let's say I want to, you know, upgrade or get another bike. I mean, if I keep up at my rate, I'm gonna have a lot of miles on that fucker soon. So like, what do I want my next bike to be? I don't know. Do I want to stick with Suzuki? Do I want to try something else? It's like,
well,
I want a little experience so I know what direction I want to go in.
If you come to San Diego, I got a buddy down there that's got a 675. He'll definitely let you
I'd ride
ripping
it
out some corners.
for sure.
Yeah. You know,
Love to.
I mean, since it's such a good bike that it's.
I've heard that they are. I mean, I'd love to.
Get a Busa.
Great bikes.
I can't even lift. I can't even lift the Busa off the damn kickstand.
What? It literally leans at like 2 degrees.
I'm teasing, but I'm just
about to
saying
say, I was like, a fucking strong wind pointed the wrong direction. That bitch will tip right over. Because I remember, like, I was, sitting on it, and all of a sudden I put the kickstand down. I got off, and I was like, damn, that's it?
It's more of a bike than I should even have any business touching.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I don't need that.
Yeah. I had fun riding that one. Oh,
it rides like a freaking Cadillac of bikes, though. I mean, I don't feel any bumps. Oh my gosh!
Oh no, dude, that thing is it's okay. But see, so I hate when people, and I had to be educated on this a little bit, but I hate now that I know, I hate when people compare like leader bikes, like super sport leader bikes, to a 14 or a Busa, and I'm like, dude, they're two fucking different bikes, man. Like, you got a super sport and you got like a sport touring, or what do they call a fucking Busa? What is it? Is it sport?
It's
not
like
sport touring.
Cadillac.
Yeah, sport
bikes.
Is it a sport touring?
Yeah.
Right. Or something, right? But it's like, dude, they're two different bikes, man. Like, yeah, it has a fuck ton of power and it goes fast in a straight line, but I mean, unless you're a big boy or know how to really manhandle a bike,
it's a hyper bike.
The hyper tour sport?
I don't know.
It's a hyper sport tour, maybe?
I should shut up. I don't know.
We just making shit up now.
It's the only bike that I've ever seen get away from me so fast, so quickly, and turn into a little black speck way up there. Like, that is the only bike that I've been around where when they take off, it is like something else. Like, there's no other bike that I've been riding with, and I ride with all kinds of bikes, but
it's been the only bike I've ever sat on where I opened the throttle, was like, holy shit,
gone,
backed off, and then so finally we get a nice little run and a little straight road, and I'm like, all right, let me get into it, and I fucking get into it, and I'm like, holy fuck, and then I just twisted my hand a little bit, and I'm like, oh fuck, there's more. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like that, and it doesn't matter, right? You could be in 5th gear at 30 miles an hour, and that bitch will still accelerate faster than your fucking 600 in the right gear at 30. Yeah,
it's crazy. I ride with my friend, and I'm just like, you know what? Why even ride with me? I'm riding solo when I ride with you. If you want to just go there, I'll just meet you there when I get there.
Hey, Ghost, I don't know if you follow Goat's brother on Instagram. Do you or not?
Mm-mm. No.
Well, he fucking, so you remember how Goat's dad is like an engine builder and all that shit, right? Well, Brian took his Busa out to fucking St. Louis over the holidays, and he's posting pictures on Instagram.
Jesus.
Yeah, so the first picture is the bike on the lift. Second picture is it's like missing some shit. Next thing I know, the motor's out. Next thing I know, the motor's apart. Next thing I know, you see a picture of his dad like measuring some shit or something with some tool in his hand. And then one of the last things he posted was like a video of his dad on the dyno with the thing. And I typed like 88 horsepower, and he was like, yeah, something like that. Now I'm curious to know what that bike is gonna fucking do, man. Because I don't know what he did. Like, I haven't asked him. I was just gonna wait till he got back.
Is that just for streets?
Huh?
Is that just for streets?
What do you mean?
Like, you're saying that he's making it more power? What are you saying he did to it?
Yeah,
He's making it
motor.
a faster bike?
Well, he pulled him out. Well, Brian's a drag race. He loves drag.
Oh, he does the drag. Okay,
yeah,
that's
he has those straps you put on the front forks to compress them, the whole shit. And then he added like a small stretch to it.
Okay, so he does the drag racing thing.
Yeah,
so he's got the human Jack in a Box.
I was trying to figure out, is this just for street riding or what?
Yeah. No, he's not. His bike was even so low in the canyons. Like when we were up there in Reno, he was super slow because he was scared about scrape and shit. But even like in parking lots, like I remember he was right next to me, and I kind of go over the speed bump and I look at him, and he slowed way down. I look, and then like you see his front tire go over, and his fucking the under part of his fairing was like maybe an inch clearing that little, and it was like a little bitty ass speed bump. It wasn't like a big ass speed bump. And I was like, holy fuck, that thing's that low. And he goes, yeah, man. I was like, holy shit. So yeah, he's all about just getting on the freeway doing 200 miles an hour and then getting off and then going home. Like that's his thing, you know. Pew, gone.
Yeah.
Bottle under the seat and all that other shit or whatever, and tank or whatever.
That's cool. Whatever you're into, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I mean that's kind of the purpose of that bike.
Yeah.
Go fast in a straight line or put it on the freeway and go to New York, I guess. That'd be pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
My friend Wheelie King, I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he 12 o'clocks that Busa like it's a freaking Grom, like it's so lightweight, and he just kills it. He'll lane split, he'll weave in and out of cars in that wheelie. It's bananas. He handles the Busa like
that's
a boss.
long wheelbase to be wheeling. Holy
It
shit.
is. It tires him out. He says he's a big dude, but he's not like really muscular. He's just really big, but it takes him some work. Like he'll say he has to sit down after a while because he just can't hold it up that long.
Huh. Oh, he's standing?
He stands, he sits, he'll like switch it up when he's doing it, but he can go for miles. He wanted to see if he can get in the Guinness World Book of Records for longest wheelies.
Shit,
but we can't figure out. Yeah, because I think it's like 17 miles or 20 something, 23. I forget what the total was. We looked into it, but we didn't have to. Hi, Night Rider. We didn't have to. There's a Busa rider right there.
Yeah.
We didn't have to. We couldn't figure out where we supposed to do this at legally. Like, where can we, so that we can record it and have Guinness come out and record it, because they have to be there.
Yep.
We were thinking like some track where he can just keep going, around a track.
Like an airfield or something?
Yeah, or an airfield, but then that might make it kind of hard too, because you're going to have to turn around in that wheelie and keep going.
Well, but is he just saying longest wheelie on a motorcycle?
I don't know what the record is right now, so we would have to figure out which one he would need to be.
I'd say totally do that on an airfield. He just wheelie down. Dude, he could do it in a breeze, as a matter of fact. Wheelie down, slow down, and then do a half circle wheelie, and then just go back and do that over and over and over.
Yeah, But
I think the longest wheelie was like, it's between, I know this is kind of far, but I can't remember if it was 17 or like 23 miles. Somebody did a wheelie that long.
And it's probably the fucking engine gave out. The engine was like, no oil.
Well, you would have to modify. That's the other thing too, is you have to modify your bike like that for that too, because all the fluids get screwed up. But I don't know. Crazy.
I don't think the sumo guys modify. I could be wrong.
It's a thumper, so it's slinging all over the place. Or I could be wrong. That's when Jake would help us out, but I'm not sure.
I know the guys around here are always doing incredibly fucking long wheelies all around me. Yeah. Like surrounded by nothing but wheelies, and I'm like, God damn it! Now I'm jealous, you assholes. I want a wheelie.
I know. It's so fun. I have so much fun recording those guys. I don't like the lots anymore, though. Like, I get ADHD or whatever in the lots now. Like, I can hang with them for about 15 minutes and I'm done. Like, it gets boring for me. But on the streets, I can go forever. I just love it.
No, I feel like, because they're lollygagging around to fuck around, even on the streets. Like, after, like you were saying, so many minutes, maybe like an hour. I'm like, all right, guys, dude, stop it. Let's fucking ride.
Yeah, that drives me insane.
And it's like, I don't know, maybe, and I mean, I feel you guys here, but maybe if I had a supermoto or something, which is not really my heart, but like, if I were here trying to do wheelies, I might be more content myself, but I'm not, so like, I want to fucking go.
Yeah.
No, don't get me wrong, like a supermotard is fucking easy. Well, just a dirt bike in fucking general. It's easy to wheelie, like street bikes, it's weight and fucking, it's just a lot of extra weight, and then you got to figure out how to land the fucking thing. If not, you're gonna be replacing fucking, forks and shit every.
Like Red.
Shut up. Yeah. I've been through 2 sets, and actually, the first set I've done, I want to say it blew out months, like 3-4 months down the road. They were gone again. I was like, motherfucker. So took it back in, but this time I got like a heavier weight oil, and I didn't go with the aftermarket seals. I went with the OEM seals, and seems to be fine now. But then again, like over time, I've learned how to land the bike versus just slamming the bitch back down because I fucking chicken shit out and chop the throttle and bam, hit all hard and shit. But it's a learning process. So you let me know, Ghost, when you blow your fucking first fork seal.
Yeah, it'll happen.
I've seen guys
It won't
with
happen.
like
You'll blow it
t-shirts
over
wrapped
miles.
around to stop it from leaking, and they're still out there stunning. I'm like, would you go home and fix your bike? Don't come back till it's fixed. They tie shirts and things around them when they're leaking so they can still stunt. It's bananas. These kids are just...
I mean, at that point, if they're leaking, like, fuck it. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
know.
what
They
more
do.
can you do?
I'm like, what is that on your bike? What did you dress your bike in a shirt today, or what is going on? Their bikes are funny. They don't obviously care about the looks of their bikes at all. They're so beat up.
Yeah, I just shot.
I got mine half torn apart, and if I don't go to sleep right now, I'm gonna wake up to kids fucking running off with bolts. So I gotta fucking crash, guys.
All right, Billy.
Good night, back with food.
Later, guys.
Later, man.
Later, bro.
Dream of bananas and stuff.
I will. I'm just kidding. See, I'm getting delirious now. I need to go to bed.
Everyone's leaving.
Right. I mean, you act like it's midnight.
I feel like it's midnight with my congestion.
I'm just saying, Ehart, what time is it?
Oh, it's 2 a.m. here.
Boom.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here.
Oh, see, look, it's 11 here.
I wish I could click the clock back to 11. That'd be sweet.
It is here, so just pretend like it is.
So you and I, we need to fly out to Cali right now. Let's just fly out there.
Yeah, by the time you get
Go
here,
back in time.
Well, now seeing back to what Miss Icy was saying earlier, like I don't know, some of you know what's my issues have been lately and whatnot, and so like I have been, because I fucking hate this cold ass state, kind of looking at like rentals and stuff out in that direction, and I'm just like, I can't afford to live there.
It's crazy.
I'm just like, oh my god, people pay this much, and you guys don't even have basements. Like, what the fuck?
Basements? The fuck is
Basement, yeah, the basement.
You
It's
don't
like
need a basement.
square footage, dude.
Is that for tornadoes and shit?
No,
Ain't no
man, is
It's
basements
storage
like
stuff.
it's kind of a
standard
thing, and it has to do with like permafrost and foundations. So like because of permafrost, you have to be able to go so far down so shit doesn't shift. And with how far down they were having to go, it's like we'll just add another foot or two and we'll call it a basement. So like I have an 1,100 square foot basement that is actually, mine is remodeled, and there's a living room and a bedroom and a bathroom, but when you go out house shopping, they don't charge you for like the basement or anything in it. They only charge you for like what is above what they call grade level.
What's livable space or some shit? Probably.
That's what they call it, is livable space. Not that the basement's not livable, just it has to be above grade level or have a walkout. Since mine doesn't have a walkout, now don't get me wrong, if the walkout is unfinished, it's also not considered livable. So like, it's like free square footage.
Wait, isn't that what Crocodile Dundee does, or the Aborigines do, like a walkabout? Is that what you said?
Like
a walkout basement where like one side leads to a door. Maybe they dug it out so there's a door.
So do you have a sump?
I don't. I live on a hill. A lot of houses do, but a lot of houses don't. And because I live on a hill, no, I don't have a sub pump or anything like that.
Is it like a septic tank?
No, a sump is like it pumps water from the basement level out in case.
Gotcha.
Flood?
Yeah, if your sump ever.
Flood?
Is it in case of flood?
Had those bodies.
No, it's for like flooding, or like if you live in a lower land area, or if the house has a lot of water drainage near it, you might have to put one in. It's a way to drain water, say, out of the basement, out of the house before it like floods. It's a big hole that they dig to collect it, and you put like a pump in it and a float, kind of like, I don't know, I guess kind of like a toilet tank or something. And when this thing gets X high, I mean, I guess the toilet water stops when it gets so high. So this would be backwards. When it gets so high, it starts pumping it out. So that way your basement doesn't flood. But no, I specifically do not. I kind of live on a hill.
House on a hill?
I don't have that problem. And I have an older home. It's actually kind of nice. I have like these 3-foot overhangs around the entire house. So like the foundation stays pretty dry. I can stand outside and smoke when it's pouring rain and still stay dry, just like right outside the door. Whatever I don't want sopping wet, just lean it against the house.
Huh. They have basements like in San Francisco or those areas, but living in the city is also even more expensive than living here. It's crazy.
Like I said, I was looking at the price. I'm just like, I can't afford to live there. I mean, I know Red and everyone's been telling me, well, you're going to make more when you come here, so it's going to offset it. And it's like, I get what you're saying, but that amount of extra
if you have two people working, if you have someone else working with you, it's a lot easier. If you have two incomes, it's easier.
I mean, my whole thing is at least with like, say, a basement, even if it's unfinished, like, okay, so I can go with smaller rooms up top. I'll make myself a room in the fucking basement. You know what I'm saying? That'll be my space. I don't give two shits.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's like I can't even, because that's like here in Michigan, how you kind of do it is don't get me wrong. Okay, say maybe, you want 3 or 4 bedrooms, and then you start looking and you're like, well, that gets expensive. So now I'm going to look for 2 or 3 and we're going to do something in the basement. That's how you solve your problem on budget, is a basement. Like, you guys don't even have basements. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Night Rider saying,
together, Icy, we'll just split it.
So I'm looking at Night Rider. He said, no, it won't. It doesn't equal out. Yeah, it does equal out, son. I'm just saying. Because, like, if you like,
they always say that we can move out of here, but we can never move back. And I believe that.
Yeah. That's why I tell people, that's why I told Malcolm when he left, I said, look, man, you're going to leave and you're going to wish you come back, and you're not going to be able to, because you're not going to be able to afford moving back.
Enough somewhere else to come back here.
Well, if you're stacking that bread, or if you just become a truck driver, I guess, fuck it. I guess you'd be all right. Just,
Yeah, but it does really balance out, because like your electricity and everything, if you don't have central heat, especially if you live in SoCal, like my apartment complex out there didn't have central air.
Yeah, the little window unit, not window unit, but
I didn't have a window unit. I had like a little in-wall heater, but there was no AC in the entire apartment.
Oh, fuck that.
I didn't need it because I was literally 10 minutes from Redondo.
I don't have an AC.
Well, that's because you live in San Diego, dude.
My electric bill was like $5 a month.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Everything in the house was electric. Our apartment was electric, so it was literally like $5 a month.
California is more to live in than Michigan by far, with wages adjusted. I live in both places. Plus,
there's so much to do in California for free. That's
right. I mean, you can't move from Michigan to California on a McDonald's wage.
Truth.
Maybe on a In-N-Out wage.
It's just really sad because, I mean, even in my situation, I think about the people that make less money than me and how in the hell are they living? Like, I just don't understand how 2 adults, even with 2 incomes, working at a fast food restaurant can live in this area and survive. Like,
2 words: Section 8.
And I can't even get on that list. I was thinking I
make
looked
too
into
much.
that the other. Well, yeah. Well, I couldn't do it now, but like when I lose my job, I was thinking about it, and I went and looked, and the list is not even. You can't even get on. If the list is closed right now, you can't even add your name to no list.
Come back 2018.
Unemployment.
Here, the average thing here, I mean, I don't qualify for that shit either, but my girlfriend. So, like, they tell you, like, the average wait is at least a year.
Yeah, but you need to be on that list. And here, it's longer than a year. Here, there's so many people on it. Like, they closed the list right now because they have too much backlog.
Which list are we talking about?
Section 8.
Oh, yeah, that should take forever. It's 2 years here.
Yeah,
You know
well,
what's
they
funny?
can tell you at least a year, and my girlfriend, it took her about a year and a half.
Yeah, it's
And it's
crazy.
just, it's fucked up.
It's what?
It's like, so you don't have any money.
It's
you don't
8
really
years
have
in San Diego.
so try to get this shit of government assistance, and you're like, a year and a half? What the fuck am I supposed to do for like a year and a half?
Dude,
Yeah,
I remember.
and then I also know people taking advantage too, and that shit pisses me off. Like I know people that have been on that, and like they hide income and shit, and it just I'm out here like working my ass off, and you know what it just pisses me off.
I've always seen that with low-income housing. You go to there, and they're fucking driving around in Escalades and with rims on it, and you're like, what the fuck?
Bruh, that's like, it ain't like the whole block is lit, son.
Dude, I have gone to a low-income, like a complex, a whole complex, and every car was like that. It's ridiculous.
No.
Yes.
No, you still got to get finance for that shit. Who the fuck is out here
That's what
financing?
I want to know is how the fuck they did it.
Look, there's the occasional dude or dickhead or whomever.
I've seen more than occasional.
But I'm saying, man, who the fuck you think be driving hoopties? Okay, you know that motherfucker over there in the slow lane with the Cadillac, right? The old like 70s Cadillac. Every time he hit a bump, the fucking front end just keeps bouncing for about another 3 or 4 miles before it levels out and shit because the shocks is blown. Like, bruh, come on now, come on. Like, I feel you, man. Look, there's come ups, but
there's a shit ton, man. There's so much fucking fraud in Section 8 and low income and welfare and all that shit. It's ridiculous, dude. It's bad.
I remember too, same thing with like welfare back in the day when I was growing up and learning all about that stuff. And I knew people that were having babies just to get more money. And I was like, what is this? It's crazy.
Well, what happens is
that's probably why California is so messed up with money.
What happens is you have couples, right? That one person makes money, and then the girl doesn't work or whatever, or vice versa, I guess nowadays. And then they'll get on Section 8, or she'll get on Section 8, but he's still making money. But because they're not married, yep, there you go. Especially if she has like one kid.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't know. Around here, like, it's not just about being married. If you have anybody that lives with you, that's what it comes down to. They want to know about.
Well, because they do the inspections. They come out and look. But let's be honest, it's not very hard to to get past those inspections because so.
Word.
I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, I guess if you sign up today, maybe some shit to
in a couple years.
Yeah, you'd be good. You'd be good.
Yeah.
No, I remember when before I moved out here, I came out here like a couple months or like a month beforehand to look for an apartment, and then I went to this spot and looked around. It was like a little studio joint. And I was just like, nah, this motherfucker too small. Like, there was no bedroom, right? It was literally just a studio, right? Yep. So it's like everything's all connected, right? So I get back in like the rental car, and I get like not even a quarter mile down the street, and I was like, ooh, this apartment looks nice. Pulled up in there, fucking went to the little the little manager office, and then they showed me they had like the little the one apartment that was like the demo whatever. You had furniture and all that shit. I was like, yeah, this shit's dope, man. And then I was like, yo, what's the price? And it was like, are you Section 8? And I was like, nah. I was like, I'm just fucking cat. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm good. And they were like, oh, okay, yeah, it's fucking like $1,400 or $1,600 a month or some shit. I was like, wait, why do you ask me is it Section 8? They're like, oh, because there's a lot of Section 8 housing that lives here. And I was like, oh, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. I'm out. Right? I was like, nah, I can't fucking live in no Section 8 housing, dude. Like, I just, because my whole thing is, I don't want to be around any area where there's like people who ain't working or people who ain't got shit to lose per se, right? Like, I'm not from LA or California, so when I moved out here, I took like street knowledge type shit and I applied that shit to looking for apartments, right? If I pull up to the light in an area and I just see random motherfuckers walking around at like 2:30 in the afternoon, nope, I ain't living in that fucking area, right? But I pull up to another area and there's like a couple dudes sitting at the bus stop and there's like no random people just walking around. I'm like, oh, this must be a nice little area. And then you can start to look at buildings and you really pay attention to how shit's set up. And then I was like, okay, this seems like a nice little area. And the area that I picked was pretty dope. Like, it was a nice little area. It's quiet, you know what I mean? And And you know, maybe I got lucky, but yeah, I don't fucking like to live around people that ain't got shit to do during the daytime, because that's when you come home and shit be missing.
Well, and that's where I don't want to go either. And the cheaper areas are in those areas. And
right.
I mean, I love my bike. You know, I really do. And no alarm and no lock and no, you know, I can't park it in the house probably. But that would be the only way I would get to keep it.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
Fit that shit through the door somehow.
Right?
Wheelie it in.
Well, I know San Diego's pretty cheap, at least in Ghost Ninja's area down there. I mean,
shit. No, it's not.
It's not.
You just got to deal with CJs.
San Diego's rated like second highest fucking place in the country to live right now.
Bullshit, dude.
Let's see. It's
San
pretty
Diego.
high.
I don't know how San Diegans get shit done. You guys are the most laid back people I've ever met.
I know. I don't change my own.
Something that I've been thinking about lately. It's funny too. So like, I don't know, like exactly like you guys over there towards the west. I don't know, low, maybe midway or so over to the west seems so much nicer than all these people over here in the fucking east. Just saying.
We ain't got to deal with that cold. That's why.
No, okay. I had a friend explain something to me. It could be total bullshit, but it made sense in my fucking head. Kind of like it was
all by itself.
Kind of the attitude between the East Coast and the West Coast. And he said it has to do with the sun. So the East Coast see the sun rise, the West Coast see the sun set. So it's like, you know, you're going to work in the morning, you're doing all kinds of shit, right? Sunrise, you don't really give a fuck. Whereas like out here in the West Coast, right, everybody's laid back, you're at the beach, chilling, you see the sun go down behind the horizon. I'm like, it's just the way he explained it. I know I'm butchering this shit, but it kind of makes sense.
You can see both. The Great Lakes are like an ocean.
But you don't. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Mid. Hi.
Oh,
Hi, Mid.
¿Cómo estás? Or estás?
¿Cómo estás?
Bien.
¿Qué hora es?
¿Qué hora es?
You sound like the Mexican version of a speak and spell.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I say carne asada, whereas Ghost Ninja's like carne asada. You gotta do
you gotta roll your tongue.
All right, my bad. We're 9th most expensive place to live in the United States.
9th. Okay, who's first?
Right.
Fucking San Francisco.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, San Francisco.
Right.
I believe it.
What the fuck? Just go down the list. I'm not gonna
The top 5.
Wait a minute. Wait, what was it?
It's San Francisco's highest place to live.
I told you.
And then
All
San
right.
Jose,
I said that's
then
the
New York, then Boston, then Washington, D.C., then Miami.
San Jose was there?
Second.
And second. Yeah, San Jose was
Alright.
second. And
I
then
need to just kill myself.
Los Angeles is 7th, which I don't know about that.
Higher than San Diego, bitch.
Nah, I can tell you that's fucking bullshit. Anyways,
You have
Seattle.
okay.
I bet you they're talking about like Hollywood.
All right.
Dude,
Hey,
your
let me-
place is cheaper than my place.
What?
I can't even.
No.
Where
Yeah,
you live?
yeah,
is
because he's in
cheaper
Long
than
Beach,
where I
though.
live. And I can't even find like I've been looking for new places. I can't even find a place to rent for
Ghost.
like $2,000.
Ghost.
Exactly.
I literally can walk 10 minutes up the road and hit a $5 million house. Can you? Can you drive?
They're not that far.
Can you drive even 10 minutes and hit a $5 million house?
Yeah, it's up the street.
But you can't walk there though. That's the point. Winning.
What does that mean?
Winning.
That's
Winning.
that's even
Winning.
worse.
Winning.
So Seattle, and then San Diego, Chicago is actually 10th. That one's a
Chicago?
surprise. Yeah, that's
Who
a
the fuck going to
surprise.
Chicago. Pow, pow, pow.
Yeah.
Brrr, get.
That's
Yeah.
pretty much what Chicago sounds like.
Yeah.
No, there was that video that some dude was just sitting in his car and he fucking hit record and you just hear, brah, brah, gat. And then all of a sudden he like turns the camera the other direction. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, bruh.
They
That
don't
shit
have
sound-
crickets in Chicago. They have bullets. Which is funny because Chicago being one of the areas with the strictest gun laws, that's what you hear.
They do have the strictest gun laws.
Mm-hmm. We won't go into that. I could go on for hours about that bullshit, but
Let me see. See, here's another list. This one has, this one even has Washington D.C. on here, which wasn't on the last one. I've heard Washington D.C. is super expensive.
I have heard that too, actually. I think Miami.
The picture they use for fucking San Francisco is like the fucking houses by where they filmed Full House.
Oh, them row houses and shit.
Yeah, row, yeah.
I never look. I would have thought I would have thought. I mean, I would have gave San Francisco top 10, but god damn, I never would have gave they punk ass first.
I know. I have a friend who's working like desktop support, like just standard desktop support. Probably making about 50, 55, 60 here at my work, and he went up to the San Francisco for a job that paid over six figures. It was like like 120,000 or something like that, and he moved back because it was too expensive.
I'll see you for it.
He couldn't afford to live over there. I was like, god damn. I'd be living in a fucking box for 120,000 a year.
I don't know how you could. I don't know how you could ever move into a place you can't afford. I get it, like if shit changes and then like you're making 80 grand a year and all of a sudden something happens now you're making 50.
San Francisco. Let's see what we got. Let's look for apartments and housing. A 2-bed, 1-bath, $2,400.
Two bed, 1 bath. And see, like where I'm originally from, in Oklahoma City, bro, 2-bed, 1 bath. It's kind of like what old boy's paying, bro. You may be looking at like $600, $650 a month.
Yep.
Here's 1 or 2 bedroom at central location, $2,695.
Well, shit. So now like downtown LA, one of my homies is in IT.
I guess no matter where you are downtown, it is expensive.
I remember you talked to him that one night. No. That was Vic. This other guy. Remember on Cali Girl's video, the Ducati that got stolen, the Panigale?
Yeah.
Right. So he's like in IT shit, and he was looking for a spot before he moved to that location where his bike got fucking jacked. But he was dealing with whatever realtor or some shit. They took him to the spot in fucking downtown LA, and they're like, bam, and he's like, fuck, this shit is small as fuck. It was like a studio, and he's like, what's the price? And they were like $3,300. He was like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. Just turned around and walked out. $3,300 for like 600-700 square feet, maybe not even 700 square feet, but something super tiny. So I mean, granted, there's hella. I mean, even like here in Long Beach, dude, if you go downtown Long Beach, yeah, you could probably get 2-bedroom for like $4 grand, $5 grand, just depending. But but damn, San Francisco, that's a fucking. And then San Jose, what the fuck is in San Jose? Do y'all motherfuckers like manufacture gold bricks or something?
Isn't that near Silicon Valley? All that's near Silicon Valley, right? That's probably why it's so fucking expensive.
I don't know. Icy, can you confirm or deny?
She stepped away for a second.
Let's see, Silicon Valley. Let's look on Google real quick. Yeah, because Silicon Valley is like, what is this? Yeah, San Jose area, Sunnyvale.
Oh wow.
San Francisco. Yeah, that's all. That's why.
Okay. I mean,
and Silicon Valley is expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, only because Apple and Google and fucking every other major tech company's there. So wait, was that the case? Is it because them fuckers moved in, brought all these goddamn jobs, and then they're paying everybody $100 fucking grand a year?
Have you ever watched the show Betas? I think it's called Betas. Let me see.
Probably have something to do with IT. No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's called Betas. It is. It's a show about some programmers. I guess in Silicon Valley, what they do is someone buys a house, and then basically they let programmers live there and develop programs. And as they build programs, if any of them sell or make it, they become partners, and get a percentage of whatever that program makes. I forgot what they're called. But there's a show called Betas. If you're into IT at all, that shit is hilarious.
Nobody's in IT,
funny.
Ghost, just you.
Hey, we got side chat.
Look, I'm into real.
Go watch like the first episode, and you're gonna fucking. And it's got that. What's the comedian? Is it DJ something or? Fuck, I don't remember his name.
Skinny fucking white boy.
Red hair. He's got like red hair.
Oh.
TJ Miller.
Who the fuck is TJ Miller?
You don't know who TJ Miller is? If I show you the picture here, you'll know.
Okay, does anybody else know who TJ Miller is?
He was the bartender in Deadpool.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that dude. Okay.
Yeah. He's a comedian. That dude's fucking funny.
Huh.
But he's in it, so it's a good show, man.
Yeah, for the fucking IT geeks.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like IT jokes that like you'd have to understand, but it's good. It's kind of like what is it, IT Crowd? You guys remember IT Crowd back in?
I've actually watched IT Crowd. I like IT Crowd. It's funny.
IT Crowd's fucking hilarious.
That's where you guys get. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
That's where you get the phrase. Did you try turning it off and on again? There's this scene where they're like walking and they walk by a bomb, right? And they don't, because they're talking and they're not paying attention. They walk past like police and all this shit, and they walk, and then they realize that they're next to a bomb, and then the police officers send over one of the bomb robots, and so it stops working, and they're IT, so they're like troubleshooting it, and he goes, "What operating system does it run?" And they're like, "Vista." And if you know IT, Vista's probably like the worst fucking.
I don't get it. Vista worked for me, fucker. So.
Oh, Vista was garbage, man.
It was garbage for networking. Like it's.
Yeah. Exactly.
Look, dude, I plugged the fucking Ethernet port in the back. I hit fucking Windows. The shit works, man.
Hey, Red, page me.
I'm sorry. I got rid of my pager. I've upgraded to the two-way. Look, you need to step your game up. All right, I'm over here two-waying. Next week, my next tail is coming in. I'm gonna be chirping soon. Y'all better look out.
Not the chirp.
Hey, what's up, dog? Where you at?
So funny.
Actually, you know what's funny? I didn't live in this country when all of that shit took off.
What? No. You missed out.
Right? I guess I did. I mean, I'd come home and watch the commercials, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck is chirping? It's like a walkie-talkie on your phone. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Seriously?
When she said page me, all I thought of was, tell your grandpa to page me.
I still have a pager in my drawer. I'll never get rid of it. I think it's hilarious.
Oh, wait, did you have like the special case and shit, like the clear
I had like the clear one.
I gotta get another drink.
Yeah. Then I had all the colors.
What were some of the codes? It was like 911 was emergency.
07734 was hello.
143.
143 was I love you.
187's I'm gonna kill you.
7, yep.
Hey man, we about to 187 on. Yeah.
Addresses, you would put addresses in there to where.
I'm pretty sure I don't know how 420 started.
420 supposedly started actually here somewhere. It
was a police code.
No, well,
I thought it was originally it was a police code, right? Like a 211's a robbery.
No, some kids would like meet at 420 to smoke at a school somewhere, is what I was told. I'll have to look it up. I know we can look this up.
Yeah, but it worked great for pagers too.
Yeah,
I ain't no goddamn drug dealer, night rider. I mean, currently.
He missed.
Man, do you know how hard it is to sell?
You missed that whole part altogether. You weren't even in the country.
You're like, bro, do you know how hard it is to sell drugs in California? It's hard. Motherfuckers go right down the street and just, let me get
I could probably yell out my window and someone would probably deliver.
Actually, I ain't gonna throw my cousin under the bus. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna throw him under the bus. I got a cousin that lives in fucking Denver. Okay, recreational state, been like that for a while. That's what he do. He sell, and I'm like, how? And he's like, look, there's people that don't want to put their name on a list, so they come to me, and I'm like, huh. I guess it makes sense. Because now they have that like federal bullshit where like if you have a medical card, you can't fucking legally own a gun or some stupid shit like that now.
What? I didn't
know that.
There's something like that in Michigan, but it's like opposite. Like I want to say yes, if you have your medical card first, no, you cannot get the concealed weapons. But if you get the concealed weapons first and then get the medical marijuana, you're in fucking clear.
Right, like a grandfather clause or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to do it in the right order. I guess you have to just research and know enough, but it's probably only a matter of time before they close this hole too.
Well, and you have to think though, because if you get the card and then purchase a firearm, they could potentially see that is as a concealed carry. What is it? It's something like concealing a firearm under disability or something like that. Because I know, like, for instance, if you know, there's different things like individuals. I know, like around here, it can be considered as a disability if you don't flip flop it and get the firearm first and then get the card. Something like that. There's weird loopholes.
Oh shit, we got logically insane in the motherfucking side chat. What's up, Logic? Chat on screen is a great idea. Yeah, man. Worked hard to fucking figure that shit out. God damn. Literally been racking my brain for like 6 months. Well, longer than that, but yeah. California's all it was actually longer than that. Like, I mean, I would fucking nip at it for a little while and couldn't get it to work. And
because you're running Vista.
But no, I mean, with California being a fucking recreational state now, officially, I think, right, since it's January 1st. Yeah. But Dark, I will not reveal that information. You're just gonna have to dig, just like I did, dude.
What's he asking?
He's asking what program I'm using to do all this shit. And I'm not giving that information up. You can fuck off.
I won't give it up either when he tells me.
Actually, it's called
It's called yeah. Look it up. YEH. Yeah.
YEH. Yeah. That's like you went to go say yeah and you like choked on your beer or something. You're like, yeah.
That is correct. That doesn't sound like that now you say it that way. Wrong pipe.
Oh, that's just how I would see it. That would be how it would work for me, at least.
Keep it federally illegal to be able to take your money. Yeah, that makes sense. Rated dispensary, fucking boom, you get whatever cash is on hand, I guess.
Oh, you mean when the feds come in and just take over and be like, no, it's federally illegal.
Right. Boom, all your shit's gone.
Cash.
Yeah,
that's the funny thing is the feds can still get these guys, even though
a lot here in San Diego. We used to have a lot of dispensaries, and it was legal, right? Because of medical marijuana, and they all got shut down by the feds. Yep.
Time. Yeah.
We've actually had a couple of two that I can think of, but yeah, I guess a couple of people that have like had the card worked on that were like dispensary owners or whatever, and they just literally they go around picking up the cash.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess at any point in time, fucking boom, 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 right? Fuck right or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I know California's been lax for a while. But even back when I used to smoke here, like I'd hit up, my little spot every now and again. And then one day I go back and it's
in 1900s, I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal, Red.
Okay. You talking about back when you was in what was that, like high school for you?
Sorry.
But no, it was that's just funny to see how they move, they close here, open up somewhere else, and it's like boom, boom, they're all over the place. I'm like, huh. It's kind of weird. It's like state says it's cool, federal government says it's not cool.
Does everybody have the delivery services too?
Yeah, they have.
God damn, the motherfuckers are so expensive.
Really? I heard they were the same. That there's no difference. Yeah, that's what I heard.
There's usually like minimums you got to hit, right? It's like $80, $100 minimum. Like, as far as I know, you can't just be like, yeah, let me get a fucking eighth, and then some dickhead will show up with an eighth.
Oh,
you got to buy a minimum, and I ain't trying to buy $100 worth of fucking weed and shit. Fuck that. But literally, if I, like the thing I always tell people, go to the app store, look up weed maps,
Costco size,
look up weed maps, and then move out here to California, zoom into LA, and your fucking mind will be blown of how many goddamn dispensaries are out here. I think they outnumber Starbucks and McDonald's, like hands down. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
like
I believe it. Yep.
Now there's areas where they're just not there, right? Or there may be like delivery services only, but like storefronts, like I know somewhere like in Anaheim area around in there's like a bunch. So like literally you could be anywhere in Anaheim, look up, and within a 3-mile radius there's like 10 to fucking 20 fucking dispensaries you can go to. But I'll put my weed smoking days behind me. I'm all fucking
either. All these kids got all excited, but the thing is, though, is there's still rules to it. They think they can just go hang out on the street and smoke, and it's like
you can't.
You can't.
It's going to be regulated like cigarettes. So at least in San Diego, smoking cigarettes in public in a lot of places is illegal.
Here too.
Like you can't smoke cigarettes in parks. You can't smoke cigarettes.
Well, at least when I looked it up, because when I first moved here, I was like, go ahead and get that medical card, so I'm about to get below. And I was trying to figure out like where you can and can't do it, and the only information that I got, now this is back in like 2013 and shit, that I saw at the time was like you can't smoke within so many feet of a school, of a park, pretty much anywhere kids are going to be around, but like I mean, shit, you walk down fucking Venice Beach. Just walk down the goddamn boardwalk and you're like...
And you got contact high.
Because I remember walking down there for the first time, was like, man, somebody smoking? I look over, this dude's over there holding a pipe. Fucking, I was like, are you fucking kidding? I looked, like, not that far down the walkway is a goddamn cop just sitting there talking to his buddy. And I'm like, wait, is that a thing here? Like, seriously? Like, wow, okay, whatever.
Well, here you're not supposed to like do it in like any public place.
Same here, and you're not supposed to drive and smoke.
Right? Yeah, that's
supposed to be in your
DUI
home.
or DWI, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Oh, Mr. Fish is in the side chat.
Hi, Mr. Fish.
Good morning, sir.
It's not as fun when I say it. I always make him say my name.
Ghost, go ahead and you know what to do. What you eating?
Nothing.
Bullshit.
Mexican pizza.
Mexican pizza. No, if he had a Mexican pizza, he would make it a point to let everybody know.
I would. I'd be like, I got that $9 Mexican pizza.
Is that what it costs nowadays?
No, we were talking about that earlier. Remember? About cost of food going up. Yeah. All right, Fish. Oh wait, you do Twitter. Let me do Twitter. Oh, that's quicker.
Hey, you know what's funny? I saw. Well, it ain't funny, but I saw a cool ass documentary that's like 2 years old now. On ever since the Grand Tour or whatever, the fucking Jeremy Clarkson, all them moved to Amazon. Like I've been using Amazon since then, right? Because I've been a Prime member.
I fucking love Amazon Prime videos.
But I've never fucking used that shit, right? Until Grand Tour came on, and then after the episode ended, I'm like, what the fuck else they got? Ooh, yeah, I ain't seen this movie in a minute. Click. So I watched what is it? Hitting the Apex.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Bro, that shit was dope, man. It's all about MotoGP riding from God.
Oh, you've never seen it?
No, I'd never.
Oh yeah, this shit is dope, man. I have it over here. Yeah.
Man, that shit. Like, if you guys got Amazon Prime, look up Hitting the Apex. Like, Brad Pitt is the narrator, which doesn't really matter. He's a narrator, but like it literally, they follow 6 riders. It's Rossi, Mark Marquez, the Australian Lorenzo, Simoncelli, and like 2 other motherfuckers or whatever, right? And it was like a really good documentary about MotoGP. I've never been a MotoGP fan. I really care less about watching fucking MotoGP. After I watched this fucking thing, I'm like kind of interested in MotoGP a little bit. Like, it's,
I started downloading a couple. There's a documentary about a doctor from the TT. I don't know if you've ever seen, TT, but yeah, from Alaman. But there's a documentary about a doctor, because the doctors in Alaman, they ride motorcycles and they fucking haul ass just like, the riders. But there's some interesting things like that they talk about, like that, like a normal paramedic here wouldn't know. Like they're talk about like if you see broken legs, then there's probably a spinal fracture, because they hit the curb, and they have some weird shit, but it's pretty dope, man. I'll find it. It's on YouTube and it's free, but it's really, really good.
Yeah, watching that documentary, dude, that shit was dope. How they were talking about the Australian dude. What was his name? Casey Stoner. Is it Casey Stoner?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
And they were talking about, the different lines that he would take versus the other MotoGP riders, since Casey Stoner grew up in like a dirt track fucking
He was
world.
slide.
Yeah, like, because you'd see him coming to the corner, you see their ass in. Like, it's not kicking out far, but it's kicking out a little bit, right? It's just the way he bring it into the corner. I'm like, huh, right? And then they were talking about how these two, it was the 2 Honda riders. There was Marquez and who's the other guy? Can't think of his name, but how I think Marquez got too close. Who?
Pedrosa.
Yeah, him. How I think Marquez got a little too close to him, and he accidentally cut or broke the traction control line to the rear wheel, and as fucking I guess it was Pedrosa, maybe whoever it was, one of the others. They came out of the corner, and then they got, as they were coming out of the corner, they got on the power. But because there was no traction control, the fucking bike just was like, "All right, power, got you," and it spun the rear wheel and fucking kicked him off the bike. High sided him and shit.
Maybe he ran over a puddle.
Nah, it wasn't puddle.
You sure? I know that high sides bikes.
Motherfucker.
I didn't realize what you was talking. Shut up, Lincoln. Shut up, Lincoln.
Oh, what's that? Timestamp 11:41. Red takes the first sale of 2017.
That was a good one.
I had to sneak in.
That was so good. He didn't even realize he got that L.
Hey, I think that deserves 2. God damn.
Shut up,
Sorry, Red. Couldn't resist.
It's fine. That's why the new Gixxers have traction control. So,
Even the 6.
Is that a hint for something?
No, it's only on the leader bikes, from what I understand. I don't think the 600s.
Okay, and then even further, actually, is it on all the leader bikes or only their like top of the line one?
It's a good question, because there's 3 Gixxer 1000s for 17.
Yeah, I got this magazine here. I'm gonna open it up and go back and look.
Like, it mainly has to do with brakes and maybe some controllers, but I want to say all 3 of them have traction control.
I think it's just the liter.
No, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is there's 3 different versions.
Leader bike. Is there 3? I'm not seeing 3.
I want to say there was like the Gixxer 1000, and there's like an S model, and then there's like another model that's very similar to like the S, but it has like
it'll be like an RR or something.
Like front and rear Brimbos or some shit, whereas the regular one has like only front Brembo. Some weird stupid shit.
Yeah, the GSX-R 1000 ABS and the GSX R1000R, and the 1000R is the one that's got like all this extra fucking shit.
Okay, there may be two then. I could be wrong.
Starting with the new features, Showa balance, free rear cushion, light shock Showa balance, free forks, ultra high suspension, yada yada yada. I don't see Brembo mentioned there though, but it looks like even the ABS model does have a motion track brake system and ABS and
motion track brake.
Yeah, IMU.
Yeah, it's got Showa forks, according to this. 10-level traction control, quick shifter, auto blipper, and only 200 brake horsepower.
Yeah, but the problem.
600 has Brembo.
Right, but you have front only, not rear.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, because like Cali Girl's bike, her 13 is front Brembo, but
that's how mine is.
You don't have Brembos all the way around?
It's funny because I have Brembo brake pad or the Brembo rotors, right, on both, or on the front. Wait,
calipers?
Yes. No, not the calipers. The
does Brembo make rotors?
Yeah, it says Brembo on it, so I would imagine, unless it was like
your rotors say Brembo on them.
One of them does. Yeah, the front one does.
Wait, are you talking about the thing that holds the brake pad?
No. The rotor, it has a B on it. The little B symbol that they have. I'll have to take a picture tomorrow. I'll show you. But yeah, but either way, it only has one Brembo, and then the rear is Nissan.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I guess they do.
Interesting. But yeah, the only problem that I have with that new fucking
I just noticed that, by the way.
The thing that I hate about that new Gixxer is that fucking base cannon they got on the side as an exhaust, dude. How the fuck did that get past?
I would agree.
10 or 20 or 30 people is like, yep, that works. Yep, that works.
I mean, at least make it black so it sort of blends or something. At the very least of things.
Yeah, they're probably like, we know that these motherfuckers are going to change it out anyway. Just make it so ugly and make it as cheap as possible, so that.
Holy shit!
Fit on a sports bike.
Those rotors are like expensive.
Yes, I was looking at them.
I never realized that. Fuck.
How much are they?
They're like almost $800.
Holy.
So make sure you change your brake pads and.
Yeah, so I don't fuck that shit up.
Shop's gonna be like, come on down, Ghost. We'll go ahead and get those. Next thing you know, fucking $1,400 out the door. You're like,
See, I only really use my front brakes for like stopping, or if somebody is abruptly stopping in front of me. Otherwise, I just skate the rear.
All the time?
Well, like, I'm coming up to a stop sign. I'm in no big hurry to get to the stop sign. There's 3 cars in front of me. They all got to stop. So I just slowly approach, kind of dragging the rear, adjusting my speed.
Yeah, use the front. It says use the front in a corner. You'll be one with the corner. That's good.
Right.
That is very true.
I only use the rear, mid-corner, or when I'm in a lot of traffic.
I do everything I can to not have to brake in the middle of a turn.
It's fine. Just tapping it.
Well, everything I've heard was you do all your braking. Yeah, like I've you hear all this, but you try to do it. Is like you do all your braking before you start leaning.
Yeah, if you start going wide in a corner, there's nothing wrong with just touching the back brake just to bring it in line a bit more. Don't stand on it, but just take a little bit off.
Don't hammer it.
No, the problem is the reason why a lot of people go down in those corners, right? Is because most people have been driving for years before they set foot on a motorcycle. So you've naturally taught yourself to get on the brakes.
Brake, yeah. That was a hard one. That actually was very hard to I guess I don't want to say learn, but get rid of that.
Hard to get
have you noticed? when you take after riding, because I ride, like that's all I do is ride. I don't drive the car really ever. But when I drive the car and we go up to like the mountains and the twist areas, I forget that I can brake in the corner.
So Ghost is all.
I'm like, oh yeah, I can use my brakes. I can use my brakes.
The whole family's like flying around.
Yeah, they do. But I forget.
Up on the outside window. Everyone.
But it's interesting because I've talked to people about riding and like that don't ride, like just driving, and they've never understood how complicated it is and how much concentration it takes. Like when you start telling them, hey, you can't brake in a corner, and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, you really can't slam on your brakes or slow down. Like you really shouldn't be hitting your brakes because you explain the weight ratio, from front to rear and the way the tires grip, and you bring all, and they're just like, holy shit, I never even thought of that. And then you kind of scare them away though. They're kind of like, oh yeah, I'll never ride.
Or even the people who just started riding, I used to tell them like, hey man, understand that riding a motorcycle is counterintuitive. They're like, what? And I'm like, look it up, motherfucker. And they're like, I'm like, look, just everything that you think to do is fucking wrong more than like on a motorcycle.
What do they call them? What does the twisted wrist call them?
Oh, I don't remember. It's been a while since
they have a term. They have a term that they use for riding and survival something.
The SR.
The SRs, yeah, survival reactions or something.
Yeah,
like everything that your mind basically says, oh, do this, you're not supposed to do.
Right.
It's like all your oh shit moments. You have to refrain from any kind of oh shitting.
Exactly. Yeah. Every you have to take your reactions and stop them.
Yes.
Yeah, like that video that I did. Before me and you met up that day, Ghost, when I was out in Marietta, like me and my homie, we went for a ride, and I remember we made a left at this light, and it was like a little straightaway, and then it turned, the road, bent around the corner to the right, and so I brought up a little wheelie, brought it back down, and now he's on a 1,000, dude, right? And it's like his fucking third or fourth time, or I can't remember how many times he's been on this bike. So he's like, oh yeah, Red's here, fucking passes me, and then I see so as the corner's approaching, he starts leaning, but he ain't turning pretty much, and I'm just like, I see this, I just envision this whole fucking crash, and I was like, oh my god, here it is, like this fucking kid's gonna crash. And then after talking to like he made it through the turn, but I was like, dude, what the fuck? And he was like, honestly, man, like I wasn't turning.
He's getting excited, yeah.
And then I was fixated in front of me, and I just remember what my dad told me. And it was look through the corner. Like he's like at the last second, I looked to my right, and all of a sudden, the bike fucking turned. So in the video, I cut that shit out because I didn't want his dad to fucking stumble across that and be like, you're riding like that. That's why the whole video.
I think you've all had those moments where you're like, oh yeah, look to the turn.
And you're like, oh, there we go. Right, but no, it's just that's that problem, right? The moment you realize that you're going wide, you start looking at where you're going. You start looking at where you're going, and then you're just like, oh shit, right? And then you try to do everything to correct the problem, except for looking back in the corner.
Look around the corner.
See, one of the things that I had heard is that I don't know, I was watching some videos, whatnot, and it was like, okay, what do you think, new riders' biggest mistakes are, and yada, yada, yada. And one of the, to me, most important things that I heard, that especially with new riders, but it can apply to anyone. So when you get in those situations and you feel like you're running off, chances are you're just not pushing hard enough. And it is your personal fear. It is not that the bike isn't capable. And I have actually used that in a couple of instances where I'm like, oh shit, fucking push harder, bitch, or you're going down.
Yeah, no, that's correct. That is completely correct. Typically, it's you're not pushing the bike, so you have more room to push it down. If you can
get over your oh shit reaction and your SR and your eye fixation and just push a little fucking harder, you'll most likely be fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. If you look at most motorcycles and you're going around the bend, if your pegs aren't scraping, then you've still got more room to lean.
Right. Yeah, that is true.
The tires will take, as long as the tires are warm, the tires will take most you throw at it. So it's only if it's an oily surface or it's wet or things like that, you're going to go down. But if it's a dry corner and you're going around and your pegs are nowhere near the ground, lean it as far as you can. The worst thing you're going to do is low side. That's better.
Yeah. Low side, you're not
high siding.
Drove off the fucking road anyways.
Exactly.
Well, it's better the low side than the high side, or like
head on into a barrier is not better than the low side.
Slow you down a little before you hit it anyways.
Yeah, I will definitely take a low side at 30 because most of my low sides have been at like 30 versus that one high side I took at 30. Oh,
high side's
that. Damn, dude.
It's a long way to the floor.
IR Purple's talking about teaching someone about counter steering. I've never understood how people don't understand that. It's like
it's very easy.
I mean, if you've ever rode a bicycle.
No, but you don't counter steer on a bike too much.
Yes, you do.
No, I mean, you do, but not that many people go fast enough to counter steer on a motorcycle. I mean, on a bicycle.
The only way to teach someone to counter steer is put them on a bike and tell them to push the bars. And once they start pushing them around, they realise it's going in the opposite direction to their brains telling them.
Right.
And once they do that, it's hard to explain to someone off of the bike how to counter steer. You need to
I'm not going to lie.
Send them in a straight line and say push there, push there, push there, and they'll see. It's like people don't realise they can steer a bike through their feet. I mean, by pushing on the pegs and things like that in conjunction with the handlebars. A lot of people don't realise the pegs are there to help you as well.
Yeah, fun waiting on it.
The first time I fucking was on the freeway, I had one of those kind of moments where I was making a right on the the road's bending to the right. I started turning the handlebars right, and I was like veering off to the left. I'm like, no, what the whoa, and then it just for a second there, like it snapped, and everything came back into line, and then whoop, went around the corner. I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait a minute, okay, hold on, counter steering. There was something about counter steering, right? And then I was asking somebody about it, and they're like, yeah, dude, counter steering, man. You push with your right hand, push outwards, right? Or like another thing to teach people too is like,
push right, go right. Push left, go left.
Yeah, but have them physically extend their left arm straight out like they're doing the fucking Heil Hitler song. I mean, the Heil Hitler song, but the Heil fucking Hitler shit, right? But like their hand wrapped in a fist or whatever, and have them, extend it all the way out, and then pull their right hand into their chest and be like, "This is how you go left." And then you switch it. You push with your right hand fully extended. Pull your left hand into your chest. That's how you go right. And then if that's kind of a way, but it's just when you're on the motorcycle and shit ain't going like you plan it to, then that's when you freak out, Then you end up in the back of a fucking Range Rover.
On the freeway.
Yeah, Range Rover, $45,000 vehicle, American dollars, versus a $9,000 bike. Garbage.
Wait, Range Rovers are $45K?
That Evoque is.
Oh my God.
Fuck yeah, it is.
They're so expensive.
It seems cheap because fucking Evos brand new are like fucking 30.
No, that's why you see them Evoques everywhere, because they can fucking afford them like a fucking Beamer. But you don't find them fucking high dollar ones on the road.
Don't buy them; they're pieces of shit.
They are pieces of shit. That's why I crashed into one.
It's got an internal motorcycle magnet to just pull people in, and
it lets you know FZ07 rear-ending you ahead.
Caution: riders in the mirror may seem closer than that.
That's all right. I was kind of irritated with that FZ07 at that point. I was very unhappy with the top speed, so it was okay that it got taken away from me at that point.
The wheelbase was too long. So you thought you'd show?
No, I will say it was an okay bike. I just, when you felt that fucking sloppy suspension between you, that's what made me uncomfortable.
Yeah, the suspension is not great. Even on my Tracer, I'm not a fan of the suspension.
I fucking went and got a Coke instead of a beer. Fuck. Hey, so get this. It's so damn cold that I got freezer gloves on in my garage just so I could survive the night.
What the hell are freezer gloves?
I was just going to say that.
Okay, so a little promotion. They're accompanied by Refrigerator, and they are for 32 and below, so you can work in freezers. And
I need some for the bike.
Yeah, Oh, they're great, especially with freeze-out gloves under them. They're the greatest.
Hey, Hot Wheels, what's the top speed of your or that FZ? The 7?
That I maxed it out at 131.
Was that 6 gear wide open?
Yeah, 6 gear wide open, and it was me fully fucking laid down to the bike and no visor on my helmet. Get that?
How fast?
131.
Yeah,
The 09 topping out at 135.
No, the fucking all of a sudden it was like my fucking HHR when I top it out. The fucking governor kicks in and she kicks back. She goes,
You sure that was a Coke you got?
Hey, dude, that shit. When I felt that shit at that speed, I felt like I was fast as fuck. But as soon as the governor kicked in and it fucking chopped me down, I had the biggest sad face on my inside my helmet. It was like, what the fuck? This is all you have?
It's fast enough.
No, that's why for my Jixer, I've yet to top it out because she puts a smile on my face every time I open her up.
No, I was looking at what's his name. Hold on, I gotta go back to what did he say?
The women.
Knight Rider said, "What? I can't get jiggy with that."
Yeah,
but then
that's
again,
why.
we're
That's
talking
why I
a
bought a
booster
Jixer
rider.
after I crashed my FZ07. I mean, for some people, they want that low end torque, where that's what they want. That's everything they need. For me, I live in a fucking desert country. So, like at 131, I still felt like I was doing like 90 miles an hour.
The thing is, you got the roast to max them out. Whereas over here,
and
I've
when
got
I
away
do
from top
100,
speed.
like so far, I think the top that I've done is 153 on the Jixer.
Yeah.
And at that point, I was like, all right, let's back off the throttle because everything was fucking zooming past me.
Look farther ahead, it'll all slow down.
That's it. Over here, I'm not bothered about top speed. You never get up only on the sort of like the freeways over here, but there's so many cameras and police, it's pointless. So I prefer low down torque because we got too many bends. I like to trek out the twisty roads.
You guys are monitored fucking for everything. That's crazy.
Fuck that from what was it today? Because just because I had my camera on and I got to ride today, I went and I checked my schedule at work, and from one point of the street, it's from Avenue. What did I start off at? Avenue N, and then I had to turn on Avenue O. And before I got to Avenue O today, I looked down and I was doing 131. I was like, holy shit. And then I came down, I slowed down, and even in if I watched my foot back, I sat back and was just like, yep, that was good enough for me. I did my little top speed and I was happy for the rest of the time that I was riding.
Yeah, I bring my second gear wheelies down at 100. So,
well, you know what? You can take that one wheelie game and eat shit until I'm ready to do it. And then we can talk about it.
I think you need to calm down on the wheelies, Red.
Yeah, for real. Especially with that last one, old boy's like, so,
especially past police cars.
On Beach Boulevard, eh? You think that shit is smart?
That's literally the wrong fucking road to be doing wheelies.
I can imagine your face as you put it down. I see you checking in that mirror, and then the oh shit moment.
I mean, especially for us SoCalers, when you hear Beach Boulevard, you just know, oh, that was the wrong fucking place.
That's literally trying to go down fucking Hollywood Boulevard or Sunset in a fucking wheelie. Dude.
Exactly.
You're asking for it, bro. Like, yeah. No, but yeah, it was one of those things. Like, I remember I saw him and I was just like, oh shit. And then he made the U-turn. I looked and I saw his lights on, and then I didn't pull over. Like, I pulled right the fuck over. You know what I'm saying? And so before he could even get out of the car, I'm like pulling out my wallet and shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take this L sign. Like, I'm that person, right? I ain't running from the cops. I ain't doing none of that.
The only thing that I had a question to him about is when he sat there and said, do you ride for somebody? Like, are you in a crew? Like, where do you see that on anything of what the fuck I'm wearing?
He may have saw that the California decal that's on the front of mine. Maybe, I don't know, dude. Honestly, but
that was the only thing that I sat back and I looked at. I was like, that guy's a dumb fuck.
Who knows?
My crew starts with me, and all those guys are following me.
Can confirm.
Oh yeah, dude, I ride with the YouTube crew, so I got a friend. His name's Ghost Ninja. Look him up. He's in San Diego. Here's his number and address.
Fuck out of here.
He told me to do this.
But no, it's just.
I did it for the view, sir.
No, dude? I pinned a comment on that video. It's at the top, dude. It was like, he's like, Red, you should have told him you're in the moto vlogger fucking something, and you're doing it for views or no, you're doing it to get subs or some shit. I was just like, comment of the day. Got to pin that one. That's pretty funny, dude. But I will say this to the fucking 26 motherfuckers out here listening, like. I got another one.
That's a lot for this late.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm sitting on it. You may see it end of this year. Who knows? But I got another one.
Hey, Mr. Fish.
Yes.
Oh.
What's up?
I took another one.
She
What's
said,
up, Icy?
Wait, what?
What's up, Icy?
Icy.
I just wanted to hear my name.
I know you did.
It didn't work. You set
So I
me
see.
up.
Are you coming down for LA versus SD, or you kind of kick it back for it?
I'm gonna try. I'm really gonna. I actually think that I'll be able to swing it after Severance and all that happens. I think I'll know.
You're saying
what
that
I'm
you're
doing.
going to be throwing a live stream on Instagram while we're riding down to LA versus SD.
Yep, I could do that. I need to find a better placement for my phone for that because they love the live streams when I'm on my bike. But I
stick
just
that
feel
shit
bad.
in your visor and have it like right up next to your face, and then you can talk to everybody.
Well, see, that's the thing is I don't mind like not reading what's going on as long as people can see what's going on.
You use a GoPro?
Not for the live streams, for Instagram.
Oh, you're doing Instagram. I was gonna say if you do
Periscope,
you can live stream from the GoPro.
Oh, right. I didn't know that.
I made a live stream from the 360 also, but the 360 when I went live, I had to have a special app for it. So I'm gonna see if they've made changes to that, if it's what kind of streaming it is, because if it's like something that I can connect to that's not an app, it's easier for people to get on and join, but I have to
having that mic on that 360 has been pretty fucking awesome too.
gosh.
It really is a different experience when you have a mic where it sounds just like a motovlog, but you get to
Did
fuck
you
with the
hear me
screen.
on the freeway even?
Yeah, I mean it's something new to the market, but still, you can't, for what it is, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Well, that's normal. That noise that you just heard, that was my potato mic that I use that everyone complains about. Yeah,
but it was fucking cool
put me
because
on-
even me this morning when I was sitting there fucking around, like I got dizzy at times. I was like, all right, I got to cancel this and come back to it because it's like you driving and trying to like figure everything out where you're swiping across the screen to stay with everything. It gets discombobulating at times.
It's so fun. Yeah, I was really excited that I was on the freeway and you can actually hear what I was saying for once.
All done? I'm so hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ehart, does he ride like?
I don't think he rides like me. He might have a bigger bike, but he rides like me. I might scare him, and he'd be like, "No, I'm not coming back." I've scared quite a few people. They don't come back.
So funny.
Bitch didn't scare me. I'll be back.
He's having fun on his Grom anyways, right?
Yeah, he'd bring out Kai has the Grom. He has the
He's got the Z125, yeah.
Oh.
You know what, Ghost? I kind of wish he still had the 650 because I'd like to see you and Midwest line them up one day.
Bye-bye.
The 650s?
Yeah, that'd be a good little shootout.
Yeah, that was a fun bike, man. I don't have anything bad to say about that bike.
But you didn't get it again.
Well, I mean, would you?
You always got to step up.
I fucking Look, I totaled an R6 and immediately bought another R6.
Yeah, but you're going to a 600. There's a difference between
Bitch,
a 650.
You had a 650.
No,
you had
no.
of look. There's no replacement for displacement, sir.
Yeah, there is. It's called taking that fucking 50 cc's off and getting a fucking rocket booster between your fucking legs.
I watched. All right, so because I ride Malcolm all the time, right? When he was here, and he would leave me in the dust.
Well, that seems to be
I would have it full. No, I would have it full throttle. I would have it pinned, and he would leave me in the dust on long ass straightaways. And then as soon as I jumped on that 675, though, things changed.
See,
he's like, I could keep up.
Keep up. See, there's little small things that you got to do, right? So you'd be like, all right, I'm gonna honk the horn 3 times, and on the 3rd honk, we fucking take off. All right,
and then I go.
I'm gonna take off on the 2nd honk.
You go on the first one. Fuck out of here! What you talking about, dude? Like, matter of fact, when he's trying to downshift, just gone, bro. Like, trying to tell
the bike's just slow, man.
But
yeah, that's the difference between a 650 and a 600. A downshift in a 600 to a 650 is a big difference.
No, hold on, Hot Wheels. Look, the 650 ain't slow because he did.
They're not slow, but in order for us to downshift in a 600, you got to downshift like 2 gears in a 650 to get that same umph.
Bruh.
Hey, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is he even passed. Look, that 650 passed undercover biker slow ass Honda CBR 600.
That was a corner, and I didn't know the grade of that corner, so I took it easy while Ghost Ninja went.
Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
It don't matter. You got passed by the all powerful 650.
We weren't out there opening full throttle, so
video says otherwise.
I mean, at one point I was full throttle, 168, but I said, I didn't
think the Ninja could do that. I think the most I ever got the Ninja to was like 140, and then it was like it. That was it. Yeah, that was it. That's all she had. Downhill.
No, it was funny. I was on that rental 636, and I got that fucker at that one stretch, right, where we're coming down that hill. And I think I got
up to straightaway. Yep.
I think I got up to like 150 or some shit. I'd have to go back and check that footage. I still had that shit. I don't know.
That's where Malcolm would leave me all the fucking time, dude. When I was on the 650, as soon as we hit that straightaway, he'd pin it, I'd pin it, and he'd be gone. I'd be like, son of a bitch.
You know what's funny, dude?
I could see him. Like, I could see him, and the Cenas would still lose connection. That's how far he'd fucking just dust me.
You know what's funny, man? Like, I've never actually went back and reviewed that footage. Like, I have it on my hard drive, right? That whole fucking day, right? The whole ride of a time, your fucking crash.
Mm-hmm.
But in a way, I guess I think I'm a little fearful to go back and listen to my reaction when because
I'd be curious to see that.
Lincoln called me. Lincoln was the one who called me and was like, hey man, Ghost just went down. And I'm like,
oh, that's right. Right, because that was the only spot where anybody had a fucking signal.
Right? And fucking there's literally that whole reaction that I remember, or at least what I still remember going back, but I've never actually went back and watched that fucking footage. I never put that video up, dude. I didn't want to go through that. I don't know. It's just weird.
Did you know how hard it was for me to watch that shit? Fuck.
Bitch, all you was looking at is these extra views you finna get because you crashed.
No, that should happen. That should happen like literally, like right now.
Yeah, that was right in front of you.
Yeah. And then fucking Cali Girl's tail camera got that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's funny? The only reason why she put that on because that was the last ride that she had with ZX10 dude, Sean. So she was just like, I'll throw it on there just cause blah 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 and fucking yeah. Wait, she put that video out.
All kinds of angles.
Yeah. Well, you had two angles. She had one, and then Lincoln had one. Yeah. 4 cameras.
Okay, so for you, Ghost, after your accident, did you have any fears getting on a bike, like going back into like a canyon or something after that?
Not fear, but like
just the hesitation a little bit.
Yeah, the hesitation. Yeah. No, dude, I was at the fucking dealership with crutches. trying to get on it, trying to sit on that 675. I was
babe, grab my leg, help me out, help me out.
Just throw it over.
I was like, babe, sit on that bike. How's it feel? How's it feel? Yeah, I couldn't get my leg over the seat, so I couldn't really. But it was funny seeing me in there with crutches and shit. That was pretty funny.
But just being behind the wheel, what was your difference from after you crashed to getting back behind the wheel? What was like your weakness that you thought about a lot from that?
Going in the canyon? It's just going in the canyons, that's it.
Do you still stress as much since you've had, a lot of seat time since then?
Not as bad. I mean, every once in a while, I kind of like, but not really. I mean, it's been a minute now, man.
I see you taking off.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna keep typing and saying I was just gonna hang up. Thank you so much for inviting me.
That's a dick move, or whatever a female version of a dick move would be. That
I know. I was like I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, thanks for the. Hey, just so everyone knows, thanks for the cleaning stuff, and that'll be good to give away to everybody. Looks like a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So I'm glad he gave that stuff to you guys. I hope you have a great event. I want to see all that footage.
Should be good.
All right, guys. Good night.
My camera will crap out before then.
Thanks, Red.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Later.
That's why you gotta turn it off and on so you don't waste the battery.
Like, just get that all day.
Basically, don't record. Well, if he only has one battery, don't record anything from LA.
I won't be recording. Yeah, I won't be recording shit until we get to
the first spot.
Yeah, the motorsport spot.
Yeah.
Do you have like one of those little battery packs? Each time you stop, granted, you won't get like a second battery, but you can.
Sorry, my camera does not fucking do it.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is,
once we become at
bump charges.
Hey, I'm not recording shit until we leave South Bay Motorsports. After that, then my camera will be good.
Are you listening, sir?
Yes.
She was literally trying to ask you, are you able to record your camera when you're not using it? Or charge your camera when you're not using it?
Yes.
Yes.
So like you go in to eat, you sit at the table, you plug your camera into a little mini battery pack and give your camera a bump charge.
I can charge. Yeah, I can charge my camera.
Well, try doing that, because
Well, no, that's what I'm
playing a goddamn cell phone game.
It's my wife.
Oh.
It's like she's like, let me turn it down real quick.
I'm like, she over there crushing candies. What the fuck is she doing?
No, she's if I'm thinking right, I think it's like a chef game.
It's called Cooking Fever.
Cooking Fever.
Oh Lord.
Fucking
yeah, she likes to cook and she's sitting there flipping them pans and shit. I don't know.
That shit's in my
But
head.
yeah, for me, when it comes time to recording, I'm debating on if I'm gonna I may flip the camera on like a couple times before we get to SoCal, the motorsports, and then after that, I'm gonna full on record after that.
I will have no less than probably 60 gigs of video to go through after this.
God damn.
I can guarantee, and that's between 3 cameras.
Hey, how was
you need to record a lot so I can fucking see it.
Oh yeah, no, there'll be a lot of good videos.
How was? Can you charge and record at the same time?
From what I've tried to do that at home, and I don't know if it's actually doing both at the same time. Like, I'm actually able to hook it up to the charger and record, but I don't know if it's actually charging and recording at the same time.
Very simple. Put a memory card in, fucking plug that bitch in, hit record, walk away, come back. How many hours later, plug the card in and see where that bitch stopped recording?
Well, then you've got something for me to do tomorrow then. Because I've got fresh, brand new, clean SD cards. and a charged camera sitting up on the desk right now.
Do it tonight. That way you wake up in the morning and then you can figure that shit out.
Ooh, we'll be able to see if anybody fucking sleepwalks or fucking if ghosts are in the house.
No, it's just that way you just wake up and you check the card. If the card's full, then you know. I don't know how big your card is, but if the card's full,
it's a 32 gig because that's the only thing that the camera accepts. I tried to stick a 60
the record time?
Like if I were to just do it without a charger.
No, I'm saying
can get if I were to like charge the camera and record from start to finish, I can get 2 hours and 10 minutes of record time.
The card will top out at 210.
Oh no! The card I can get if I were to like run it from a raw card, I can get 2.5 sets of full 210 hours of motor.
4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, roughly about that.
So that's what I'm saying. Plug the shit in, whether wall socket or whatever, connect the cable, put an empty card in, hit record, and wake up in the morning. If you put it in and the fucking shit says no free space, then you know.
Yeah, I ran. Yep.
That you can charge and record.
Well, see, and then that for me to do that, that means I've got to remove the whole back of the fucking camera to fucking do that. Because I've got to utilize all those fucking little spots.
If it ain't raining, you good. I'm just saying. Then after that, you can go on Amazon, spend you like $20, get you like a fucking 5,000 milliamp battery, fucking for like 20. Well, actually, dude, you can get them for a little less than 20.
No. Well, see, sitting right next to me, I've got a battery bank, and it holds 15,000 milliamps at 5.5 WHZ, whatever.
Yeah, that'll last you all day.
Yeah, no, this thing is a fucking beast.
What'd you say you heard?
That's plenty of battery for what he's trying to do there. Like he doesn't really need to go spend more if he's already got that.
I've got everything I need. I just don't
how do you not know that
camera
shit
can hold on to it.
How do you, man, bruh. See, that's one of them things where you just gotta like take time to figure shit out, man. No, because the only reason I didn't know my center backpack would charge off of that is because I never had an external battery pack, and I was just constantly on the road riding. I'd get home, I'd edit, and I wouldn't do shit else. But like, come on, how was you got?
Battery life is the bane.
Yeah, no, I know I got everything. I just don't know if everything works together. That's all, and because all you guys use GoPro, like I am not. I don't have the money for GoPro.
No, all of us except you and Mr. Monkey Man over there.
Yeah, the Sony I can charge and record.
That's a Sony though. you got that weird shit where you turn on the stabilization and like you move your head to the left, but the camera don't move for like half a second behind it.
You know what? I never use stabilization though.
Oh. Well, maybe that's I don't know. Just
because the reason why, because it shrinks the field of view from 170 to 140, I believe. Yeah.
It's a Sony. That's enough said.
But my batteries only last an hour. Then I have to change them.
You know what the worst part is when you have an issue when you're out on a ride like this.
Ghost. I already know. My last LA versus SD, I was using regular batteries, right? So
I know I was right next to you. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your camera in your hand?
Right down the freeway.
Like, what the fuck are you trying to crash? Goddamn.
No, I get the battery in, right? Like,
but
battery
you change it while you're riding?
I've done that before multiple times.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
I'm gonna drop shit, dude.
Ghost, guess what? I got skills, son.
Nah, it's not worth it. I'll pull everyone over to change my battery like I did the first time.
No, like literally, I rode. It froze on me like no bullshit 4 or 5 times.
Oh, that's right. You always have those problems.
By the time we got to fucking Sub D in them, we picked them up, and then we get to the meet spot, and then I switch out the batteries there. I get fucking 10 minutes down the road. I look in the mirror, and the fucking light's off, and I'm like, God damn it. But I couldn't like get to my batteries like really easily. So I remember I pulled over on the side of the road and fucking switched the batteries out real quick and then fucking jumped back on the road, fucking did like 140 to catch up with you fuckers. Yeah. But you know what? Literally had no fucking issues with the fucking charging or anything or with the batteries since that ride, dude. You know, and then finally I got the battery pack and all that and everything's good. But why is it on the big rides where you can't get that day back? The shit always seems to go fucking wrong.
Something's wrong. Like they'll be like half the day, no audio.
Yeah.
Fucking some stupid shit. I fucking so annoying.
You're like, well, this one's getting cut to music.
SCMM.
Huh?
My one fucked up at SCMM. The whole walk around.
That's how it works, man. That's how it works.
Well, I did last year. Hour.
But that's what, like, trying to be prepared. Have like a bunch of batteries, having big memory cards, 64 gig memory card, man. I couldn't do it without it.
I got the 128.
Oh, do you? Nice.
Oh, wait. So you have a Hero 3, Ehart?
I have both Hero 3 plus Black, and I have a Hero 4.
Will the Hero 3 do 128?
Yes.
Yeah, the Hero 3 will take a 128, absolutely.
But will the 4 take a 128?
Yes, it will.
The 4? Or the Black?
Why
would
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 does. That's what I have.
No, I don't need that, dude, because I'm that fucker that would literally, like, be going to work in the morning and then turn on the GoPro and be like, all right, I got 45 minutes left, 30-minute ride to work. If nothing happens on my way to work, I'll just delete this last file and then ride home. Like, I'm that guy. Like, I will literally fill the car
you
all
had
the way
an
up.
extended battery that lasted 6 hours. I'm not talking the battery eliminator shit. I don't like cords and batteries in pockets. In a 128 gig card, you wouldn't have to change your battery or your card all week. Think about that.
Well, we run Cena's, so can't have an extended battery pack on the back of the GoPro.
Nope.
Oh, the Cena backpack.
And if you don't like wires, the Cena's the way to go. There's no wires.
The little microphone wire doesn't bother me at all. Once it's in there, it's in there.
I've got that other thing that interferes with battery life. It's called raining all the time. So you can only have the battery that it comes with.
I was waiting for that one.
You can't what?
You can only use the batteries because you got to keep it waterproofed all the time.
The Cena has a waterproof backpack.
Yeah, but you can't put that on the front of your helmet.
Yeah,
You can't what?
But you can't run an external battery through it.
Oh, got you. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you can't. You know what? One thing I've been getting irritated with is the fact that you can't use the Cena to listen to music and record to the fucking backpack.
Yeah,
it's turning into a pet peeve of mine because I want to listen to music, but I really want to like have the mic on all the time instead of the external audio. Like when that car crashed in front of me. As soon as the car crashed, I was like popping open the scene at the backpack so I could turn on the internal mic or the mic and shit while I'm on the bridge and shit. I was like, this is stupid. I was like, this is so stupid.
You should get earpods.
I can't wear earplugs. I mean, I wear earplugs, but anytime I wear earbuds or anything, they just irritate me.
I just typed this in the side chat, but it's kind of what Knight Rider was like. Hey, who's a hater who have a thumb? Like, who's the hater that fucking thumbs down? You know this.
Yeah, that video. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, not this. Well, not that video.
No, the other video. Yeah.
Well, this hangout, you know, and I'm like, just some random dickhead, dude. Who knows who it is? You know, so it's probably more than likely somebody who knows me or just one of them fuckers I've been going at it in the comments with or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like even when I put up the Mr. Keep It 2 video, right? Like I literally rode, you know, to the spot where he passed away a year later, and you know, had my little moment. And yeah, I had like 2 or 3 fucking dislikes on that video, and I'm like, bruh. But more than likely, dude, it's a motherfucker who don't ride. And literally, I've had some back and forth in the comment between these bitches or whatever, man. But fuck them, you know what I'm saying? Look, a thumb. Look, what people don't understand is a thumbs down is better
than no thumbs out.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that's why anytime somebody's like, "Fuck you," fucking. If I'd run you over if I was in my truck and blah blah blah. I'm like, you know, I just block them at that point. But most times I'll fucking say something to like leave an open-ended question or something to where they got to come back, you know. And then eventually after like the 12th comment, I'm like, dude, I appreciate the extra views you're giving me here. And they're like, well, man, fuck you, you know. But I'll string them along for a while just to fucking get the views. And right, every time they comment, that's an extra comment, right? And then fucking I reply, that's another comment. Fuck them, man. But
that's it.
You know, I wish I had the ability to like fucking, figure out that person's information. You know what I mean?
There used to be a way to do it.
And just like post that shit on like their fucking job bulletin board. Like this is what kind of motherfucker you work with.
So there was a country that did that. They took racist / whatever kind of rants from these people's like Facebook, and they put them shits on fucking billboards, dude. Like in the city, and I was just like, oh, that shit wouldn't fly here in the U.S. at all, dude. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, I wish you could, or I just wish, honestly, like me being who I am, man, I wish you could Jay and Silent Bob them motherfuckers. You remember that shit? But they're like, hey, are you fucking dickhead 28 on Blase on Reddit.com? Yeah. Says here that I should suck my mother's dick and eat and drink bleach and just fucking. I wish, dude. I wish. But hey, man, fucking it's the internet nowadays, right?
I mean, people gotta start living up to the shit they write, though. You know what I mean? Like you can't hide behind your keyboard forever.
Okay, I have a video I haven't put out yet, but it's literally talking about these fucking how like talking shit about other people, motovloggers, right?
No,
bigger guys, but at the same time they're not talking shit, right? They're like, I saw something the other day. It was like fucking top 5 motovloggers who were full of themselves. The dude went down this whole fucking list, and I'm thinking dude finna be like talking mad shit. Like, I can respect a motherfucker if you talking shit, right? Speaking his mind. But like, dude literally wasn't talking shit. He just had a clickbaity title, right? And he had enough information to keep you hooked. You know what I'm saying? Like, first person, this motherfucking blah blah blah. But you know what? Like, I mean, Dan's real cool dude. And like, whoa, wait, what?
Hook, line, sinker, goddammit, motherfucker.
And next thing you know, he's like, fuck Jake the Guard Snake. Jake's so fucking full of himself that blah, 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 blah. But, Jake's cool, man, So, like, I mean, he does what he does. Blah, blah. I'm like, you motherfucker, right? Like,
just trying to get views.
Right? So, like, I look at the whole, like, Yami Noob, Jake, whole situation, right? Whatever. I'm throwing hands, man. Maybe I'm old school, bro. But like, if you gonna put that much time and effort into me, then if we ever share the same space, I'm gonna put that much time and effort into you, right? And maybe because we're men, right? We handle shit physically, do fisticuffs, blah 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 blah. Whatever, man. I'm sick of this whole shit. Now, I think if repercussions came upon people would shut the fuck up and stay in their fucking lane and just.
Well, that's it. Most of these people that type the shit, they're never gonna get fists on. They're not that type. They're not that type of person. They are keyboard warriors. That's all it is. I usually end mine with, "I can hear your mother calling for sex." That's what I usually. That's what I usually. String them on for a bit and then just slam them at the end and then delete them. I mean, I think I've got one of my videos has got over 1,000 dislikes, like about 1,500 thumbs down. But then again, I've argued with so many people on there about the same thing that some of them are now my subscribers. Some of my haters are now my subscribers because I try to be logical with an argument. If they're sort of like just shit talking, I don't really bother. But if they've actually trying to make a point, even if it's like in a nasty way, I try to come back, take the higher ground, and come back with something sensible that makes them look even more stupid.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of the bullshit, man. I just, and for the most part, it seems like most people keep my fucking name out their fucking mouth. I mean, sure, they may say shit on Hangouts and people knows what happens if, if that shit comes to light.
Straight Ninja Red. He just fucking comes out of nowhere like, there he is.
Right? Like,
surprise, motherfucker.
It's like a Spidey sense. You just have the hangout sense. Like, motherfucker just said my name.
you see me this side chat like, oh shit, Red, what was it? No, but like literally, you know, somebody hit me up that time with the whole Captain Bagger shit, like, and I watched it. I was like, okay. As soon as that hangout was over, I was like, right click and download. Okay, throw that in the Premiere. Cut. Made a little Instagram video, you know, and but you know, like for the most part, you know, like here's the thing, man. I'm never gonna come at somebody, you know, via hate, like a jealousy type of hate, right? Just because you got more subscribers than me. And I even said this in a you know, in like a deep, heartfelt video. I was just like, look, man, you might have more subscribers than me, and I might feel a certain type of way about it, but I'm never gonna act on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, man. People grow, people don't grow. It's how YouTube works. But if you ever see me come after somebody, just understand it ain't from nothing. It ain't from a jealousy point of view or an envious point of view. I literally have something on this person that has got me to the point where I have no problem publicly putting that shit to, you know, out there to air it out. Granted, you're gonna get a bunch of hate. Hey man, how come you guys just can't get along, man? How come you, man, fuck getting along, dude? Like, it don't work. And even like what was his name? CB Dina or some shit. Tagged me in a post. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. It said if all of the if all the motovloggers you follow would watch each other's videos, we would have more views and subscribers. We could give each other pointers and tips and even collaborate on things. Let's make motovlogging great again. So immediately I saw this and I was just like, all right. And so my first comment was, true, but motovlogging is a competition. Not everyone plays by the same rules, unfortunately. Okay. Some things going back and forth. My next comment was, well, yeah, CBR Dana, whatever. He was like, I don't see it as a competition. I see it as a way to share our experiences on bikes and blah, blah, blah in our lives. And I was just like, just because you don't see it that way doesn't mean that it isn't, right? I've met so many people doing this, and people change over time. People get jealous of your growth if it's better than theirs. As long as money and a subscriber number is involved, people will never play fair. And then that's just kind of where I left it. You know, there's some other people that chimed in. I know I see her down there. But literally, as long as motovlogging as long as there's a number, right, that can be put in front of everybody as I'm better than you, I'm number one, you're number two, or you're less than me because of this fucking number, motovlogging will never, there'll never be a harmony. Granted, a big percentage of us are in this harmony, right? Like all of us here on this panel, right? We'll do, you know, for the most part, we'll do anything for each other to help each other out, right? And that's the great thing about motovlogging. But the problem is, right, there's a fuck ton of people who won't do that shit. They're just out for them. They'll crush, step on, do whatever they can to you know, get above, get ahead, and all of this shit. And unfortunately, those are the motherfuckers that everybody's fucking subscribed to. Not all of them, but there's a couple, right? And it sucks. So until the subscriber number goes away and money gets removed from it, and people do this because they have a passion for riding, they enjoy riding, they like meeting up with people and doing all this other shit, motovlogging will never be a fucking, like, your average day, like, motovlogging will never be a bike meet. You know what I mean? I mean, granted, even bike meets have pissing contests, right? Who's faster in the candies, who can do the better wheelies and this and that, blah, 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 blah. But there's no incentive past riding the motorcycle, right? Like, it's kind of a put up or shut up type thing, right? But think about the dude that's got so many 100,000s of subs that can sit at home and be like, I'm the badass because of this, right? Whereas, like, when you're standing in the parking lot, you know, you can't sit there and talk all that shit because the motherfucker gonna be like, well, let me see it then. Let me see you go out there and fucking wheelie this whole goddamn street. Then, if you that motherfucker, let me see it. Well, put up or shut up at that point, right? So that's just kind of that's my 2 cents. I'm done ranting. That was 2 weeks.
I mean, you're right. It's not when just money's involved. You don't have to put subs in there. Like, people get jealous, or they just want to be the best or the top. They want to have more than their next person. And with society, like, a lot of these people, these younger millennials, they're coming up and they've been told all their life, you can do great things, you're the best, and then everybody gets an award, right? Like, and so then when they go into YouTube, they're like, well, why isn't my shit being liked? It's like a competition, or like a what's it called? A popularity contest, just like high school. And the people with the more friends essentially will make more money.
The thing is, people don't understand. You got to put work into this shit.
Right.
I mean, you can't just fucking throw anything out there and expect everyone to come running. It doesn't work like that. I mean, as long as you finish the end of the month with even one more subscriber than you started, you're making progress. That's the way I look at it. Don't fucking worry about other people's numbers. Worry about your own shit.
Patience is lost. They don't. Nobody has patience anymore. Like, everybody wants it right then, like instant gratification of everything.
Yeah, I mean, if I was doing this because I thought, wow, fucking, I should have 100,000 subscribers by now, I would have fucking given up. It's just you got your loyal subscribers. As long as you got your loyal subscribers, you can have a fun. You enjoy what you're doing. Keep doing it. If you're doing it primarily just to get more than the next person, you're probably doing it for the wrong reasons. Unless you want to do it as a career, then go all out and do it. But if you're doing it you can't make out you're doing it for fun and you enjoy riding if all you care about is numbers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Knight Rider's saying he's noticed the difference between successful ones and not. I'm curious to see what he means by that.
I wonder if he's going to bring up interaction. Like, the successful ones are notorious for not responding to comments as much as the non-successful ones, like the smaller ones. I mean, it's right. It's not. That can't be a blanket statement, but I'm just trying to gauge to see where he's going with it.
I mean, there is that thing that when you get big, you cannot respond to everyone. There's so much going on. I mean, I struggle now, and I'm small, and I struggle now to keep up with a lot of it. I will always respond if I can, and there's part of that. If you were to get to, say, 50,000, 100,000 subscribers, you might actually lose that personal touch, if you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah, I try to do a thing like there's days where like literally like I put out a video and a lot of times like I can go back and kind of read the comments, but maybe I just can't dedicate the time to sit there and answer them. But then I'll be like, all right, as soon as I get home, right? And then some other shit catches my attention. And so there's days where, you know, I'll finally get the chance and then I'll look and I'm like, oh fuck, it's been 3 days. I know these people are like, man, fucking Red ain't said shit yet. And then I'll just literally try to dedicate fucking, 45 minutes or whatever to like answering comments.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to put a little bit of time aside and catch up. But then you find you start lacking on watching other people's videos, so then you don't comment on people videos, and you think then I feel bad because I haven't watched their video, and I mean, it becomes a vicious circle. Yeah, so you've got to put some time into the YouTube itself.
So he said people who treat it more seriously and not casually put more work and effort to grow. Right, but not only in content but other methods, more consistent. Okay, it's easy to be consistent. It's easy to just say, look, I'm gonna upload twice a week, this and that. Honestly, when you say like put work into it, right? I don't look at any motovlogger over 300,000 subscribers that has put a lot of effort into it per se, if you understand what I mean. And the reason why I say that is because most of them minus like a Snowcat or Jake, somebody that's been doing it for years, right? And have had that steady growth. I'm talking about the ones that have like exploded, right? The Do It With Dans, the Walter Dickheads, the fucking Bitchfoots, and all those dudes, right? Like these are motherfuckers that literally within 2 years have gained more subscribers than fucking Jake did in 5, right? Or whatever. What did they do? What hard work did they do to get to where they're at? Is it a lottery? Did they write keywords? Did they fucking put the old lady in the fucking videos to get fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
you know,
6 Foot puts a lot of effort in. You could see his marketing. He's good at marketing himself. You can see that with Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. He's got it as a business. He's got it set up as a business. You can see that, and that's why he does well. I think Walterific appeals to children more because he's quite wholesome, isn't he? He doesn't swear.
You know what? I've said this before, and I have no problem saying it again. I have a problem with a grown man riding around and handing out YouTube cards to fucking kids.
I know where you're
It's
going
different when you just upload the video and fucking kids come to watch it. You can't stop that. But when you're literally trolling the streets looking for fucking middle school kids and shit, like, bruh. But granted, hey, what can I say, man? He's the one that's laughing to the bank every goddamn month, right?
It works for him.
So maybe I'm wrong, but
But he's just got. I think he's just a different angle, isn't he? He's like the nice rider, rather than that everyone
the asshole
goes down there. We ride. We're proper riders. We wheelie. We go around corners. We do that. He just rides around town talking rubbish, basically, and it works for him. He found a little niche market, and I think he plays on that.
I don't know, man. You know, like, you know, I like Dan, you know, and I don't have shit to talk about Dan because Dan's never, you know, he's never done anything per se that I can deem
offensive.
Fucky. Yeah, offensive. There we go. That's a better word.
Okay. Hey,
but,
works.
You know, there's a handful of other people. I'm just like, bro, seriously? Right? But, right? The masses are so wrapped up in these people that even when you hand them facts, they disregard it and they're going to follow that person literally to the edge of the goddamn earth. If it's flat. Some people believe it's flat.
I feel like that's 6 Foot's army.
That and the whole Walterific army when the whole Goatfather shit went down. Right? The whole Goatfather shit where he was like, bam, copyright bitches, right? And fucking everybody's like, no, you can't fucking copyright Moto Talks. Motorola owns Motorola copyrighted Moto Talks. It's like, bruh. Right? And then like there were so many other people that came out and they were like, oh my god, I don't want to get into it. But yeah, you know, the whole fucking Bitchfoot shit with the stickers and the dude, that
T-shirt.
That no, those are stickers, not t-shirts, but
stickers.
Yeah. Like literally, dude, that's catching ass whooping on site, man. Just because that's most people know about it, most people don't. You can go back, what was it, last week? Yeah. No, 2 weeks ago on my channel where Brandyland, you know, had brought that up. She actually spoke about it on my channel, you know, about how he did her dirty, saying he's gonna sell these stickers, you know, for her daughter who, you know, had this disease and all this shit, and fucking years later he fucking sends like $200. Right? To me, that's catching ass whooping on site. You know what I mean? Like, that's just I feel that that's the right thing to do. To A, prove to everybody that this guy is not untouchable. B, show that this dude ain't perfect and all this other shit. But even if you took that clip, okay, you took that clip with her, the horse's mouth itself, speaking upon it, put it out, and the shit got 1 million views, you would have 5,000 likes, 20,000 dislikes. Because literally every person that's on fucking Bitchfoot Squad is finna fucking come over there just to dislike the video, regardless if they had the facts. Even if you showed the correspondence between the two to show the date that it started to the date that he paid whatever little money a couple years later. If you showed all of that shit, people still gonna fucking believe whatever the fuck come out that dickhead's mouth. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I ain't trying to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully one day it'll catch up to him. Because whatever goes up must come down, right?
Yeah, sometimes. Not all the time. That's the shit.
I know.
You're talking high sides.
I got that one this time, goddamn. It's far easier for me to get to 100 subs in a smaller channel. Huh. It's fucking easier for everybody to get to. Midwest, how many? Oh, she's not here.
You're asking how many subs she has?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I'm going to guess 215. I'm guessing. I have no idea.
175.12.
Is this around 223?
He's just guessing numbers. I mean, I try to not get hung up on other people's channels. Yeah, I mean, if they're going to grow, go for it. I'll either watch them or I won't. If I don't like them, I don't give them the time of day.
Yeah. No, even like, who the fuck was that asked me? Matt. Matt asked me, do I watch Jogo? The way he wrote it, I was like, oh, what the fuck is Jogo? Right? And then I was like, oh, Jogo. Honestly, dude, I don't watch any. Look, there's. I can't even think the number. It's a very small number of moto vloggers who are beyond the, let's just say 300K mark that I watch. Okay, Snowcat, personal connection, cool dude. So know him personally. Jake, know him not as personally, but cool dude. I like his energy. Shit he does, you know, fucking around in the dirt, fucking around with friends. Like, it's just energy. It's fun. I like Dan because I talk to Dan a lot. Seems like a cool dude, you know what I mean? But I can only base our, you know, relationship off of these fucking Google Hangouts. So don't know the man personally, but till he crossed me, I ain't got nothing bad to say.
Yeah, I find it easier if you know the person or have spoken to them either on one of these Hangouts or in person. I find it easier to buy into what they're doing.
Well, you have something to. Right, because look, there's a lot of people that get on Hangouts, and maybe you watch the channel and they seem okay, and then fucking they get a drunk night, or whatever they talk about, and fucking you're just like, ooh, you going left, I'm gonna go ahead and make this right here, sir. Right, and you know, you just part ways, whatever it may be, or you know, or you realize you can't really invest a lot of time. But that's a little different. But yeah, a lot of times I've actually, you know, stepped away from people just due to their attitude, things that they say, or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, I like this person more when I didn't talk to this motherfucker very often, or whatever. So.
Well, the thing is, on YouTube, you can put out whatever content you want, whether it's real or not. You can fake it, but on a live stream, what comes out your mouth comes out your mouth for everyone to hear. You know, I mean, you can't edit that shit.
Huh? I'm sitting there.
You can't after the fact. You can actually pull the video down and edit it.
Yeah, I should have done that with my last one.
Yeah, for the live stream, you can once it publishes, you can pull it down and make it private and edit it through the YouTube editor.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother though. I keep meaning to delete my live streams, especially the drunk ones.
Which is all of them?
Oh yeah, basically.
Oh shit, we got Broad Street Hooligan. I ain't seen that motherfucker in a minute. What up, dog? But yeah, man, it's YouTube's a funny game, man. Best thing to do is, you know, like I try to tell people, like if I ever get pulled in a live stream and there's a bunch of newer channels, like, look, dude, leave them big motherfuckers alone, man. Just leave them alone. Like, I get it, right? I did the same shit. I'm speaking from experience, right? I try to reach out to all these people, and ain't nobody fucking with you. They don't want to fuck with you, right? They got they got other shit going on, so they ain't trying to fuck with you.
You know. On that note, you know how hard it is to get a hold of some of them, knowing them, and you send them a message. You know, it's hard to get a hold of them. So, for someone that doesn't know them, that's gonna reach out and just because, yeah, no.
Right. And literally when I was in Reno, right before I hit that right hander, it was like the video ended and people were like, what, Red, you never finished what you were saying. And sorry, the fucking ride started at that point. But what I was gonna say was like it's better to reach out and make local or connections with people that are similar to you, maybe in subscriber count or whatever it may be, right? Like how me and Ghost connected, and then being on these hangouts, I met up with like Lincoln and a bunch of different people, right? And we became friends at that point. But I mean, like, what do you expect, dude? Like, if you get in touch with fucking Baker X Derek, like, what do you expect? Like, what do you want from Baker? Do you want to just ride with him to get in his network so you can make a bunch of fucking views and hopefully shout you out in the video, or are you trying to be this motherfucker's friend, or like what's your aim?
That's a really good point. Much like how we were talking about rich people earlier, like rich people have a problem, finding real friends or people because they have all this money, right? People want stuff, and it goes the same for people with big channels. People reach out, I'm sure, all the time to Baker and Snowcat, not because they want to be friends, but because exactly what Red said, they want to try to get a shout out. That's their goal. So
yeah, it's true.
Yeah, literally, that's one of the things that Snowcat kind of told me about. Like, we're at the bar drinking, getting fucked up, and he's just like, for him, he wants to meet genuine people, not somebody. Because like I said, the first time I met him when I went to Bash's house, I was like, hey, what's up, man? He's like, hey, man, my name's Elliot. He's like, I was like, hey, what's up, bro? Red. Nice to meet you, man. Kept moving, right? I didn't know that was Snowcat, dude. Like, I literally, because he wasn't showing his face at the time. I didn't know, but he introduced himself as Elliot, not Snowcat, right? Because he doesn't want to be known as fucking Snowcat. He wants to be a person, but fortunately, when he meets people who are vloggers, not riders, but when he meets vloggers, there's that they want him to be Snowcat. They don't want him to be Elliot. They don't want him to be this normal fucking dickhead who wants to go out and get drinks. They want him to be Snowcat. They want to get in the video. They want to fucking do all that shit so they can come up or whatever you want to call it. But it's sad. And maybe one day we get to that point and, it's all wash, rinse, repeat, right? I mean, it's been,
I mean, it is sad, really, when people jump on the back of someone else just because, what I mean? It's just like they don't realise that people are just people. That's the same thing with Snowcat Elliot. When I met him, it was Elliot, and I thought I recognised the voice. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he was pretty drunk as well. But apart from that, do you know what I mean? But it's like, I prefer it that way around because I got across when I turned up at SEM and I didn't know how people are going to be, and it's when he introduced himself, I'm Elliot, and I'm like, yeah, I'm John, and then it's like you get talking, you think, oh fucking hell, you're Snowcat, and it's nicer that way around because I thought he's a genuine guy.
Wait, your name's John?
Yeah. What do you mean you don't know?
I knew.
you left that morning without knowing my name.
There's 4 Johns. 3 Johns.
That's ridiculous.
3 Johns in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Boom. How was name is John? Yep.
Fucking A.
So now I'll just come over next year, just have John and half the fucking pool will turn around.
No, that's legit though. That's really it's just so many fucking Johns. I don't get it.
Yeah, we've had this conversation, but you were drunk last time, Ghost.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Shut up. No way.
Yeah.
I must have been really fucked up.
Yeah, it was in Hard Rock. When we were in the Hard Rock.
Oh, yeah, I was pretty drunk.
No, I see something that Night Rider pointed out, right?
That's funny. We've had this conversation before.
He pointed out something that I had said, right? Like rider versus vlogger, right? Like
that's always been the topic.
Here, I know Night Rider's probably never heard this, but since you're here, I'll tell you. Well, I've said it before in a live hangout. I look at motovloggers, Mr. Knight Rider, sir. I look at motovloggers as the fucking retarded fucking kids of riding. Literally. Because motovloggers can't do rider type shit, right? For the most part. Now, there are some, I mean, as a whole, right? You put riders in a fucking canyon. I mean, you put riders in a canyon, they ride. Granted, well, if you consider them a rider, they can ride, right? But you put motovloggers in a canyon, they fucking eat shit. I mean, I've crashed, right? You got to go through your pains, dude. If you're gonna be in a canyon, you're gonna crash, right? But put you have a motovlogger ride through a fucking canyon, dude. There's gonna be crashes, dude. It's inevitable, right? Whereas like you put a bunch of riders who have met up to go ride, and say, hey, we're going to a fucking canyon. If the dude's not comfortable, he's gonna be like, you know what, dude, I'm gonna sit this one out, bro. I'll meet y'all at the Conoco off of such and such street and whatever, right? Whereas like motovloggers be like, oh, fuck that shit, I'm going on this ride, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like the fucking Jake's there, fucking Ghost Ninja's there, man. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, he's pushing this shit through the corners, way above his comfort level, and all of a sudden, boom, down he goes.
I think the difference is as well, a rider stops talking when you get to the canyons.
Yeah. Yep.
You'll be talking all the way there. And then when you get to the twisty roads, it's like, right, I'm going to shut up now and ride.
Right.
And heavy breathing.
Yeah.
That's why that part's always dubbed over music.
Yeah. There's heavy breathing. If you're riding, there's heavy breathing. Not breathing.
Heavy breathing.
Heavy breathing. Heavy breathing.
Sometimes both.
That's when you pull over.
Yeah.
For those out there in the set, if you guys want a good video to watch, man, go to Knight Riders. Fucking, I respect Knight Rider because Knight Rider's I'm very similar to him, or he's very similar to me. Speaks his mind, but honest. I think he's like a step further than I am. Like I'm like there's times I'll shoot some shit, come back, and I'll be like, man, I can't put that shit out, man. Motherfuckers gonna hate me for this shit. So a lot of times maybe I'll just sit on something and not put it up. But right after that Atlanta meet, dude, he fucking made that video, dude. It was like the Atlanta Georgia meetup sucks. And he went through the whole ring. He was like, they done separated motherfuckers into groups, and I was just like,
you know, I've heard a lot of people say that.
They were like, that shit was boring, dude. We fucking doing 40 miles an hour and all this other, and then motherfuckers still crash. Like, bruh.
Well, that's what's gonna happen when you got police escorts.
Oh, that shit, like, right? But then so many people giving shit like fucking, oh, this isn't a takeover. You're so used to these type of rides. It's like, motherfucker, we just ride, man. Like,
I think I was talking to someone about big rides, and I was talking about like LA versus the SEMM and how we don't stop, or even Ninja Tom, we don't stop for lights, and they were having trouble understanding it. And I was like, look, it's just safer if we don't stop for lights. Like if the light's red, we stop. Like if we pull up to the light and it's red, we'll all stop. But if we're in the mid of going, you know, and you have 80 bikers and the light turns red, we're not stopping. Like we'll fucking close down the lanes. You know, it's just safer that way. I don't know. And I don't necessarily say it's a takeover, but I just think it's safer than, you know, splitting up the group and then having a bunch of people try to race to catch up. And I don't know.
No, I completely agree. Either blockers or just keep like the pace going. Don't let there be a space big enough and people won't start going, because it does kind of get totally crazy. Either you're trying to stop, you know, the front half of the group. If your group's big enough, you could lose 2 sections if you're stopping at lights, and it just does not work.
Midwest, I gotta ask you, what was your thoughts on like the Atlanta ride, the big fucking massive overflow of bikes?
Well, I didn't go, but I can put my 2 cents in.
But you saw subsequent videos. And
I saw subsequent videos. It was definitely a massive ride. I think, unfortunately, from my own personal opinion, there seemed to be quite a few riders who were not used to a large group ride.
Or period.
Or period.
My ride.
You know, so in that instance, I feel like, you know, if you've never done a group ride, don't go to that as your first fucking group ride.
Yeah, definitely.
When there are almost 500 and some bikers, no. What the fuck are you thinking? You know,
they're thinking.
They're thinking, oh my God, you know, hey, I'm going to be with all these, you know, awesome individuals or whatever their mindset may be. You know, to each their own. If they felt comfortable, then that's fine. But at the same time, sure, I feel comfortable because I'm going up with my buddies and there's maybe only 5 or 6 of us. And then you get crowded into a group of 500. Your mindset has to change. You're not just looking out for 1 or 2 people on either side of you. At this point, you're looking for hundreds of people that are coming up beside you. You're going to have the noob riders. You're going to have extremely experienced riders. You're going to have hooligans. There's all different dynamics that you have to think of. And if you don't, that's what causes these problems, and that's what causes accidents.
No, what's fucked up is on my ride, Wings even stood up, made some fucking announcements, explained the fucking rules, and halfway through the ride, everybody started fucking breaking them, and I was getting pissed.
Well, that's the thing. You can't. That's what I think we were talking about that last hangout. In big rides, I mean, you can give all the rules you want. People are gonna break them. So, I mean, you just have to expect that.
Well, I'm that individual too. Like, I mean, I'm never gonna allow.
The way that it was put out was like for everybody's safety, your safety, my safety, everybody's safety. You know, we're just gonna go over a few safety type.
I feel like, sweetheart, I know exactly what group of individuals you're speaking of at that ride.
Yes.
All I'm gonna say is mafia. And you know, in that instance, I've been on quite a few group rides, some small, some large, and I can say that was the first time that I actually kind of feared for my own safety at that point, as well as everyone else's, because at that point, those individuals were not riding smart; they were riding to show their asses.
Trying to, and actually, I made him look bad.
Well, yeah, there was.
I'm that guy that, you know, if I feel that I can do some wheelies and all this shit, like, I'm gonna do me, because you know, I'll be damned if I let a motherfucker I don't know or somebody, period, tell me what I can and can't do on a bike. Granted, I'm smart enough to try to do that shit away from the group, or.
But that right there, what you just said right there, because you're smart enough.
Yes.
There's a difference between what you're saying, where it's like, you know, if you can do wheelie and you know that you're not going to potentially cause any issues with anyone else, then so be it. Do it. I don't fucking care. But when you're flying by me at 100 miles per hour and there's enough space for maybe a fucking ass hair to get through.
I've been there.
Bitch, I'm gonna come after you. If trust me, if I would have had a bike that could have kept up with half of the bikes that were doing that shit, I would have probably gone up and put my 2 cents in. But unfortunately,
no, I mean, at one point, people were trying to get in front of me, and it's like, hey, motherfucker, I'm leading the ride. I plan on turning in 1/4 of a mile. You're gonna fucking miss it.
You know what? Fuck them then. Let them show their ass and miss the turn, and then they're gonna look like assholes because, you know, at that point they don't know where the fuck they're going.
I mean, I put it like this: at the end of the day, right? If it's about people's safety, okay, with us moto vloggers, don't have a fucking ride. I'll be quick to say it.
Yeah.
Don't have a ride. Yeah. We all meet up somewhere at CMM, you know, minus the ride, and just meet. And we fucking party at the pool, get drunk, hang out, have a good time. Everybody go the fuck home. That's it.
From what I've seen,
like certain people, they were even like just going out. Like we were trying to stop and wait to let cars pass. They were going out and making the cars basically have to emergency brake in front of them. And I'm like, this is how we get fucking cops being like, what the fuck, guys?
Either that or that's how someone gets killed, because remember, they were passing on double yellows on blind hills, blind curves. With
absolutely, that's just, if you're crossing over double yellows, you're just an idiot.
Well,
it's more of some ignorant.
Nothing wrong with double yellows.
Basically, they won't getting an invite.
Yeah, but I think from what I've seen from all the group rides that I've been on, and I mean, we don't have 600 fucking bikers showing up, but we do like what 80 to 100 bikers, you know. There's always been a quick little hey, you know, at least try to be safe, you know, blah blah blah. We need people to be blockers. We're not and straight up, we're not stopping for lights, that kind of thing. And like if you're gonna be a hooligan, you know, that's all good, but just like Red was saying, you know, they'll mention you know, just try to do it to the side, you know, so we don't cause any accidents or whatever, and then that's it. Like, because you can't control people, like it's, you know, so the best you can do is say, here's some advice.
Circumstances around them.
Mm-hmm.
You can't control anything around them.
Going to change, which will change some of the things that were happening.
Right.
Look,
I don't think there's anything that you can do that's going to change.
Literally, if you want to stop motherfuckers from doing dumb shit, you got two choices: A, you don't have to ride, or B, beat people into submission. And then they get the idea of like, all right, if I do some dumb shit on this ride, somebody might beat the shit out of me.
Exactly.
I just, you know what I mean? Other than that, man, like.
Got to that point, as a matter of fact.
Oh my God!
It was a crazy ride. It was a very good and interesting.
That was an interesting.
I mean, because I'm just, you know, I'm at that point, like, dude, I like the idea behind group rides, but. You know, the bigger they get, the more and more I'm like, you know what, I'm going to be over here kind of doing my own thing or be in the back or be somewhere away from you motherfuckers pretty much. It's cool to get on film. And I think a lot of people want to get that on film because, see, the thing we haven't had yet is that dude that's popping the wheelie and then 8 motherfuckers or 10 motherfuckers all in the vicinity speed up and ride up right next to him. And then they crash because they rear-ended a dude who was filming the shit or blah, blah. You know, we haven't even had that yet, dude. But that's a fucking scenario that could happen, right? You know what I mean?
Right, and that was one of those things that we had, because we, on Ehar's ride, we had a lot of sumo guys.
Yeah.
You know, and so the thing is, with those guys, they were respectful with those hooliganisms. Like, they were doing wheelies, but they kept a distance from people. If they got too close, they backed off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so they were being respectful about it.
Or getting in the opposing traffic lane when there was no oncoming traffic, so they weren't literally in the middle of the fucking groove.
Yeah.
But that's the thing.
I mean, I don't mind
being respectful for the people that organise it and not fucking it up for everyone else. Because you got to remember that next year that might never happen again. If you fuck it up one year, next year the police will just shut it down. So it's just one person can fuck it up for everyone. So as you say, if you're going to do it, take yourself away from the group. Don't cause an accident and do what the fuck you want. As long as you're away from the group.
Right.
Or like when we stopped, there'd be wheelies and stuff like that. Like Spencer and his circle wheelies.
Fucking Spencer.
He's fucking good. I know.
Fucker.
I know. I'm so jealous.
I want to be like.
I want to do that.
Could you imagine if we would have had Bird and all those guys with them?
Oh God, I've ridden with all those guys. That's a whole fucking shenanigan right there. I've actually ridden with B-Rad before as well. Like that whole group, I swear to God, the entire group spends more time on one wheel than two.
Mm-hmm.
They talk sport bike people into off-roading their sport bikes and shit. I know firsthand.
Oh hell, well, remember the first ride we did in Michigan? You didn't have to ask me. I just fucking wanted to do it, obviously.
Dirt? Fuck yeah, why not?
Well, this was unintentional. Me being like, oh look, there must be dirt. I want to take it off road.
Man, I got
this urge.
I got scratches on my lower fairings from taking that shit off road. Fucking bullshit. Like not little scratches, like deep fucking. Only a sticker's gonna cover it. Scratches.
Well, one of those. You gotta get one of those ouch band-aids. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to do something for it because it bugs me.
Oh, I'm sure I probably have scratches underneath. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
That's what eBay fairings are for.
Well, I mean, she didn't go down. She saved it. That was
awesome. Fuck yeah.
I stopped for a quick second. I'm like, holy the fuck shit. I'm like, oh my God, thank God.
Oh yeah, I went straight dirt bike mode on that one. I stood up on my pegs and was like, all right, we got this.
Yeah, because you fucking upright. Fucking hate you upright.
Oh, I know, right? Where you can just stand up straight,
Dude,
look
you
all
remember-
fucking comfortable.
You remember when we were leaving SCMM and shit? You're all hunched over, and I was trying this shit too. I'm like,
Cat is fucking standing straight up. I'm just
Boris.
like, yeah, Boris standing straight up. I feel like a letter L upside down.
Yeah, no, I just feel like I'm offering my ass to anybody that wants it. Like,
I call my style the lazy boy style because I get to the point where there's sometimes when I'm on long rides, I literally would just take one hand off and I'll just kind of lean back a little bit.
Yeah.
I can just sit upright. I'm like, this is nice.
huh?
I used to do that. I used to do that on my Ninja.
Yeah. It's comfortable.
Yep.
Huh? You see what Night Rider wrote? I approach group rides as no rules. I don't get mad at nothing, and if you can't survive it, don't go. I like that part. I'll just cut it out there.
I'll tell you to take your ass fucking home. Go fucking somewhere. I don't give two shits where, but get the fuck away from us.
Yeah. There's different types of riders. I mean, there's different types of rides too. I mean, you know.
I mean, I'm not a chill rider. I'm cool with most stuff. It would take a lot to fucking get me to that point.
Well, let's just say I'm pretty sure we saw that point that day. I'm pretty sure Skunk had he had it and then some.
I mean, yeah, basically, like both parties that were having the problem took a hike.
I mean, the honest truth is, I have no problem riding with other moto vloggers. If there's 80 moto
Okay,
vloggers,
well, let me put it this way. What do you do when you arrange a ride, okay, and whatever, you have no rules, people are doing whatever they want, nobody's really complaining, but then, like, a fist fight breaks out because people are getting pissed about the fucking tactics. What do you do at that point?
We don't, you know what, we don't, I think in Cali, we don't really have that shit.
I told you the people out there on the west side are nicer.
No, I
don't
think they were nicer. I just think that we just
y'all are
I don't know.
It's not nice. It's y'all are chill.
Wait, who's fist fighting? Vloggers or riders?
Riders.
Exactly. That's the side of riding that you.
That's who's got
really.
The bigger, yeah.
No, but that's who you, and even me per se. You know, I mean, I've been around some riders, but that's what you don't see because that's what you don't do that. Those you ride by yourself or you go ride with other vloggers. You don't go out and meet riders, right? And it makes sense because I do the same thing now because you know you meet a rider, he doesn't want to do moto vlogger shit. He wants to ride. Okay?
Yeah.
You know, and that was the whole. Remember my homeboy with the ZX10, right? When we were trying to get the fucking the Icon Stunt Show. He's just like, I'm out. Fuck y'all. We were just like, why? He's like,
there's definitely a difference. Yeah.
He's like, you motherfucker, stop too much. Y'all want to fucking look at you, bitch. I'm trying to ride. And he's just like, I'm out. And we're like, no, dude, we're literally right now. We're going to the stunt show.
Yeah, that was the last spot. Yeah.
He was like, I don't care. I'm going.
There's definitely a difference when you're like. When you're trying to do motovlog shit, you're gonna stop. You're gonna fucking try to find shit like where you guys. I wouldn't even call it motovlogger shit. I would go more to like
sightseeing.
No. Content creator. Like you're working together to create content to put on your channel, and that content has to be entertaining. You know, there's all these aspects that you're looking at. Is it entertaining? Is it funny? Is it going to keep people's attention? You know, those are the things you're looking at. So when you're riding with motovloggers, you're going to go try to find shit like that to do where you can all interact and the video will be entertaining. Versus when you're riding, you're just going out to ride. You want to hit corners. You want to go fast. You want to do shit like that. You're not trying to stop, you know? So... And then especially if you're especially if you're not a motovlogger, and you're riding with like people that want to just ride, you know, I gotta change batteries sometimes.
Right.
I'm like, we gotta stop for a minute. I gotta change battery, dude. When we on the very first LA versus SD, we were all riding whatever. I don't even remember. We went to Tilt to Kilt downtown, and then we were gonna go to the border. On the way to the border, like still going through downtown, I pulled like what was there? Like 25, 30 of us. I pulled us all.
No, it's 50. Well, wait.
No, Yeah, I think it was like 20 of us, 25 of us.
No. It was 15 bikes total, but Aragon and then broke off. Aragon and Nero broke off, so it was 13 bikes.
I pulled everybody over.
Yes, you did.
To change my fucking battery.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Everyone's like, literally. Everyone's like, what are we stopping for? I'm like, 1 second. And I'm like changing the battery on my GoPro and shit. It was pretty funny. I was like, hey, I gotta get the video. But there's a difference, right? Yeah, definitely.
Well, I scheduled in 2 gas station stops at gas stations in which that I knew could accommodate a large number.
Oh, that's another
at the gas station. I would say, do what you got to do. There's no stops for approximately the next so long.
You know, yeah, that's another thing that I never really thought of when doing group rides. So the first group ride we did for the first LA versus SD, there was like 15 of us, 20 of us, whatever it was. So
keep in mind, my ride was 15, like 5 hours.
It was 15 bikes, 16 riders.
Oh, our ride was like 8 hours. It started at like 10 in the morning and ended at like 9 o'clock at night. It was like a long ride, but
no, mine actually. Well, we started with a barbecue, then we ended it with more food and drinking. It went on for more.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was the longest day of my life. I swear to God.
Don't be so tired next time.
Well, that's my own fault for staying up too fucking late.
Yeah, I mean the point you made though is very valid. Like the first time we did our LA versus SD ride, gas stations not a problem. We could basically go to any gas station, right? We plan the next we plan the following year, right? We do the meetup and 80 to 90 people show up, and everyone needs gas, and we're just like, and I remember Bash, me, Malcolm. I think you were standing there, Red, and a few other people talking about where to get gas, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't even know, like, where the fuck do we where can we go to get gas?" You know, with all these fucking riders, it was that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then we all literally quarter mile down the street.
Yeah, was that Unidelela, Ehart, that we took over the whole fucking gas station?
Oh, which gas station?
Yeah. The one
we did that multiple times.
Well,
where Wheelan got the clip.
Yeah, the one when the fight almost broke out.
Yeah, that was I think it's Unadilla.
Is it Unadilla?
I think it's Unadilla.
Yeah, because that was the same place where fucking Wheelan got pulled over.
Unadilla, man, they got a great college football team, man. I saw them on Sports Center the other day.
Quesadilla? What?
It was more or less in Hell, Michigan, just on the outskirts of Hell.
Hell,
I want to go there when the sign is covered in ice that says "Welcome to Hell" and it's literally covered in ice, so I can make a joke about when Hell freezes over.
That would be so good. Hell is officially frozen over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Writing just said something about Wheelan blocking traffic. I watched the video, and you can actually hear Shorty laughing in his Cena. It's so bad when he gets pulled over. That was a dick move by that cop too.
That was
a dick move, and he waited. He
did. He waited. I have no doubt. He sat there just waiting. Okay, so you got like 40 bikes at a gas station because we had some tag-alongers too. We had some cruisers be like, "Who the fuck? This new Michigan group."
It was Michigan Misfits.
Yeah, they were like, "Who in the fuck are all these bikes?" So they followed us and joined us and started talking to us. And the cops sat there for like almost an hour, and then half the group. We split the group up into 2 different things so we could go ride some spirited shit real quick. And right as we were leaving, he decided to pull someone over. But I mean, what does a cop do? 40 motherfuckers taking over a gas station? Does he leave or does he hang out for a bit?
You know what I find interesting is that you guys have a lot more like, you guys have a lot of little clubs or crews that like go do hooligan shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we don't really have that out here. We have a lot of clubs, like bike clubs, but we don't have like, you know.
We're riding. You are riding with the wrong people.
Who?
Because as long as there's this chick that used to be on a TV show on BET. It was like her and her sisters. It was called the Westbrooks. Anyways, Morgan Westbrook lives in Compton. She rides in Compton on a fucking 100% dirt bike. No tags.
Yeah.
No headlight. No helmet. Her and her buddies are riding down the street doing.
It's Compton. I have no. That's a little area. I'm saying my point is just that we don't have. It's not widespread. Like we don't have.
No, you're riding with the wrong people. No, it's as fucking as simple as that. Because San Diego has a large stunt scene.
No, we do. We do have a stunt scene. I agree. I know where their spot is. They go to a spot. They don't do these takeover. What I'm talking about is these takeover rides. We don't have a lot of that in Cali.
How many of those people are on your radar, though? How many of those people do you follow on Instagram? How many of those people?
They're all on what do you call it? SD riders or San Diego riders.
It's the ones that you know about.
So right. They're not making the news, is what I'm saying. Like anytime you talk, like what do you call it? Is it Atlanta where they go all crazy?
No, that happens in Cleveland. There's a group in Cleveland that does that. There's a group.
But they make news and they make national news. We don't have that in Cali, and we don't have. Yeah. I think our police are not. They don't see that a lot, right?
Right.
And so when we do group rides, like Red, when we did the LA versus SD ride, there was like one cop that we saw. He turned on his lights and was like, "Nope, not fucking with it." And he just right. But they don't fuck with us because we don't have a lot of that. They don't have the experience with that type of shit that they would have over there. That's all I was trying to make a point about. Is like,
I mean, if you want to see some crazy shit, I don't know. I don't remember who it is. It's one of the Toledo vloggers. I think it's Shorty Moto. He has a video from when him and a couple other guys rode up to Detroit. And
I can give you more vids on that to watch, like the 13 Wheelie Boys and stuff.
The 13 Wheelie Boys. It was for Bird's birthday, one of the riders from the area. And they just tore shit up.
Right.
Like, I think Nicole Holly has a video on that too.
But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We don't have that type of shit here. So the police here don't react the same way that they do there. Like that's why I was making the point is we had our ride. We went Coronado is like a rich neighborhood, right? We rode through Coronado with like 80 bikes, not stopping for lights, the whole thing. And then down the Silver Strand, there's no U-turn. I mean, really, it's one road all the way down. We saw the cop. Cop was like, yeah, there's nothing I can do. Whereas in other states, the cop would have been, yep, I'm busting a bitch. We're calling helicopters, blah, blah, blah. We're going to block roads. That doesn't happen here.
Well, that really doesn't happen up there either because it's Detroit. And
they don't have a police.
So here's something that I just want to point out. Could be right, could be wrong, whatever. California has the most riders, period, than any other state.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What makes other states more prone to doing shit that California ain't doing or whatever? California has the resources. California has everything else or whatever. But if there's more riders here, then there's more opportunities for that type of shit going on, right?
Definitely. It just doesn't happen as often.
Or you don't see it.
That I'm aware of. I mean,
you know what? I bet you it's another thing. Maybe there's stricter rules. Like I was talking with, I think it was a girl on her bike, and she was saying she got busted for a wheelie, and that one wheelie got her bike impounded. It had to stay in like 30 days. She had to take some kind of a class with her fucking license and all this other shit, which of course costs money. Which to me, for one, I'm like, how can they tell you it has to stay in impound for 30 days? That's like extorting money because that shit.
Oh, I've had that with my car.
Yeah, so, the girl on her bike just recently had this shit happen.
I mean, it's one thing if they have to impound it, you go and you pick it up and they tell you can't drive it for 30 days. Okay, fine. But to say it has to stay there at, say, $100 a day for 30 days, that's $3 fucking grand. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Here, you get busted doing a wheelie, you're not going to be in it for fucking $3, $4, $5 grand. That doesn't happen.
Normally they just tell you to fucking chill out.
Yeah, for the most part, they're going to say, stop, we got complaints. Or I've even heard them say, you know what, we got a complaint here, but if you go down the road over there, that should be a good spot.
Well, I can see that, but at the same time, I mean, like, Red didn't even get a ticket.
That you guys know of.
Well, I mean, for that,
even if you did a wee
incident,
a bad day with the cops, it wouldn't.
For that incident.
Well, and the second thing too is I got pulled over by a sheriff. Okay, if I got pulled over by a city cop,
yeah, they're assholes.
Right,
But
but
sheriffs have more power.
No, sheriffs can cover everything. Sheriffs are but they're sheriffs. They got other shit to worry about.
You know why? You know why? Because they make more money.
Maybe.
Pretty much, they make good money.
He's a fucking sheriff, dude. He's just like, bro, like, just knock the fuck off. Okay? Right? Like, I got I gotta deal with something else, man. Like, I just knock it off. Like, I'm literally pulling you over to tell you to calm the fuck down.
Well, even look at the Ninja Tom ride. We had that helicopter following us for a minute, and then he was just like, "Oh yeah, these guys are just riding."
But was he really there for us? I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know.
He was there for a minute, man, and he was circling, and I mean it's hard to tell, obviously, but
true, yeah. No, I think he's probably flying back then. What the fuck is this? Goddamn bikes and just like, they ain't doing shit.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Riding, the roads in Michigan, they're rough.
Yeah, they're absolute shit.
We have pretty shitty roads here.
I honestly, I forget what road it was that we were on, but I seriously thought I blew my fucking forks out. I hit a pothole.
I fucking broke my whole rear, the rear fairings popped off on my Ninja 650 when I from the roads over here on the way up to LA one day. Just popped off. I had to pull over and fucking zip tie them all together.
Fuck that.
All right, bye guys. I'm gonna drop out. It's late. Thanks for the invite, Red. It was nice as usual.
Later.
I'm talking to all of you, as a matter of fact.
See you later.
Bye.
Catch you on the next.
Oh, hey, I was gonna ask. You ain't got work, Fish? I mean, you here?
No, I'm off today.
Nice. Okay.
I'm waiting for it to stop raining so I can go out and ride. I haven't ridden since.
That CMS is getting to you, huh?
Yeah, I think it's moving in. I think it's flooding the place.
Oh, yeah, CMS still do that.
Yeah, I haven't made a video since before Christmas. I've got no videos to put up.
I hate when the CMS is so bad that, like, in the morning, you have to get a rag to wipe your bike down and stuff.
I don't know. Keep mine in the garage.
Get on the fucking just start riding, fucking wet ass and everything.
Nah, I forgot. I forget to put the cover on sometimes.
You wait till you got to wash your bike every time you ride it. That's what
pretty much.
All about.
Oh, right. That's what it was yesterday. Yesterday it rained here. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna ride."
Drizzle.
It rained a little bit. I had to keep wiping the GoPro.
I don't mind rain. I don't mind riding in the rain as long as it's not cold. I don't mind it being wet. It's fun.
I've ridden in pretty bad rain, like where you can't see the road, kind of rain.
Yeah, that's not good.
So, it's pretty bad. And so then, like, compared to like what it was yesterday, I was looking at it. I'm like, fuck it. I've ridden in worse.
Yeah, as long as I'm not aquaplaning, it's all right.
Oh man, like when we, dude, Red. When you were in, you went on a trip. I think it was when your cousin
passed away. Yeah.
And me and Callie, oh my god,
mention
undercover. Remember how bad it was raining? Dude,
I just remember his poncho was all
caught in that rain. Yeah,
dude. And undercover had a plastic poncho on, and by the time we pulled over, that shit was in shreds.
Yeah.
It was shredded. I was like, holy shit. It rained hard, man. That was pretty bad.
I wasn't expecting it to rain. Like I was in Santa Monica and it was just like clear. It was nice. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a nice ride today. So I'm out in the fucking t-shirt and on the fucking cruiser and fucking get to Long Beach. I'm like, are those rain clouds?
Me. See, that's why in the UK we got jackets to cover everything, waterproof, vents on for the summer, removable linings.
Well, see, that's the thing is like that's what I was talking. I was kind of making a little video yesterday. I don't know if I'm gonna post it, but I was talking about how like the problem is Cali, and the reason why none of us typically have rain gear is because it'll rain one day, and then it won't rain again for like a month.
Yeah.
And or even at the most, it'll rain for 2 days, and then on the second day you're like, huh, I should get rain gear, and then the next day, no rain for a month, and you're just like, yeah, fuck it.
I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother getting it over there. I mean, I didn't take any waterproof stuff when I came over. It was just pure my summer. I didn't even put the linings in. It was pure summer gear when I came over. I had to buy stuff to come over
summer,
with.
So
yeah,
still rains in the summer, dickhead.
What? August?
It may go 3-4 months without rain. It still rains sometimes. It's just
but then you sort of appreciate the rain a bit more.
No coffee tonight, Mackenzie. It's Jack Daniels and Coke.
Oh, hey, hey, Midwest.
Yes.
701.
Goddamn.
She said, "Goddamn."
I said, "Goddamn."
Yeah, I've just been drinking Jack and Coke all night.
That's cute.
I know. Look. I'm not even gonna try a front. There's no way I could hang with you.
Oh bullshit! Yes, you could.
I don't think so.
No, you can't.
I don't think so.
No one
I
can.
can't. I'll tell you that for sure.
No one can.
Yeah.
No, Lincoln, you could for about
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Man, Lincoln be drunk. Yeah, Lincoln be drunk in like 2 minutes. And so would Red. Red gets drunk quick too.
Yeah. I'm just glad I don't drink.
You get drunk pretty quick, man.
That's if I'm taking shots, bitch.
You'll get okay.
That's basically what I do every goddamn Friday and Saturday night. Right. So what are you trying to say?
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't hang with you, but you know.
Oh yes, you could.
I'll drink Red under the table though.
No, you won't, bitch.
Yes, sir. I've already done it.
Oh, there it is.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
There you go. Professional at work.
What? Hold on. Wait, where's my bottle at?
Yeah, it goes. Turn it. Oh, you don't.
Well, I don't have a camera, but I mean, I could if I join the hangout with my. No, I ain't gonna do that, man. I'm gonna wake up so. You know that'll be that's what I was gonna say, but I would feel like shit in the morning.
Lincoln, you work tomorrow? Today?
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
Oh man, you could have been drinking.
Yeah.
Could have. I mean, you could still be drinking.
There's Jack in the fridge, but I don't feel like drinking today.
Ew, it's cold. Ew. You don't
I have to have cold. I have to have a cold.
Oh no, this sits on top of my fridge. This stuff does not get refrigerated. None of my liquor gets refrigerated because it actually can damage it.
Okay, so if you're drinking some fucking Jägermeister.
I don't drink Jaeger. Yeah.
But if you did, it'd be cold. Yes, no.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be. That's one that actually can be put in the freezer. But yeah, no, I don't drink Jaeger. We don't get along very well at all.
Hey, where the fuck is Hot Wheels?
I don't know.
He's there, but he's muted.
Oh,
he's been muted.
He's probably
been muted a while. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He's out there playing Candy Crush.
Yeah.
With his wife. No, wait, the cooking game or some shit?
He's playing Best Fiends.
Playing cooking mama on the fucking Wii.
Playing with his freezer gloves.
I wish I would have had those the other day when I took the bike out. Fucking A.
Wait, is it still? Wait, the other day. How cold was it the other day?
17.
It was 40 degrees.
Yeah, that's pretty cold.
If you take it up to 50, if you take it up to 55, like 55 miles per hour, you're looking at about 7 degrees is the actual surrounding temperature when you ride.
That's why I got
cold.
So do you wear like just regular jeans or like a riding jean and that's it? You're done, or do you do like?
Yeah, the other day I did. I just had my jeans on, a pair of socks, my regular boots, and then I had a hoodie, and then my riding jacket. I mean, and my regular, like my summer riding gloves.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I've
been wearing this whole week. I've been wearing like
thermals.
Yeah, like a thermal sweater.
Fucking coveralls.
No. Well, when I say thermal, it's more like it's like a thin thermal. Like it's not like a thermal. And then I just wear these like them Walmart fucking Under Armour shit on my legs, and then that's about it.
Yeah, no, I usually the only time you're ever gonna see me like super bundled up is if I go and we're out on the ice. Mostly for cushioning purposes. So when you go down, it's not as bad.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's the only time you ever see me actually wearing like I'll wear coveralls or I'll wear my bib overalls, and like I have like a Columbia winter jacket, and that's.
Wait, what's a comfortable temperature to be riding on the ice?
The last time that I rode, we didn't get to do it last year, so the year before last, I think it was between when we started riding, it was 15, and in the middle of the night, it got down to about two above. But the thing is I mean, I started out with the jacket on, and by the end of the night, all I had on was my coveralls and a hoodie because you get so hot.
Do you guys like check the depth of the ice or how?
Yeah, we do. We go. There's the way that it's shaped. There's a little small island in the center, and they check the depth back in that area.
Is someone snoring?
I hear it too.
It's Jessica.
Yeah, it's Jessica.
Oh, okay. I thought it was one of you guys. I was gonna make fun of you guys.
No, we're not ghosts. We're not ghosts.
Yeah.
We don't fall asleep on hangouts.
I don't get that. I don't get that chance that often to make fun of someone.
But no, the ice thickness. It usually the minimum that we will race on, because we have guys that have 4-wheelers with little tiny like miniature scoops on the front, because they're the ones that trim the track and move the snow around. Minimum is 8 inches. And I think that year that we rode, I think it was 16 inches. The deepest, it was 16 inches thick.
So minimum's 8 inches, you're saying?
Minimum for around. Well,
got her.
Let me just go ahead and open that door, walk on in, sit down. And
go ahead, take that in.
You did walk right into that one. That is.
I did. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna walk in and just sit down because
it's too easy.
I mean, I've ridden on thinner ice. It's scary because you get to a point where people will find a line and they use that line consistently. You'll put a wear in the ice, and then you'll start hitting that section, and you'll see water splashing up when you hit it. And it's only a matter of time before somebody's going to go through it, which it has happened. Not to me personally, but I have seen people go through the ice.
Wait. What are you racing on the ice anyway?
The 650. Step your man game up, Ghost. No, just play.
No. I would love to, but I did actually get a hold of the guy that gets my parts for the ice racing stuff, and I could get a set of studded tires for the 650, but it's gonna cost a pretty penny.
YOLO.
Yeah, maybe next year, maybe. We're just waiting to see if the ice is actually going to hold this year, because we've had such inconsistent temperatures. Like it'll be, low to mid teens for a few days, and then it like shoots up to 65. And since we haven't had any snow, there's no insulation for the ice. So we'll see. Like tonight, like right now, I think it's like 7 or 8 below. And by what?
I said goddamn, and Red said fuck that.
Yeah, it's okay. It's 6 below right now. But by what is it? By Thursday, actually Tuesday, the high is 47, and Thursday the high is 53.
Oh yeah.
We can't get a consistent temperature to keep the ice to get it thicker. So I don't even know if we'll even get any racing in. Maybe February or March. Who knows? We'll find out. It's Ohio. Anything's possible.
Fucking March time here. It's fucking back in the 80s and shit. We be good.
Oh no, we've had it. I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago. We had a foot of snow in April. It just out of nowhere. It was beautiful one day, and the next morning we woke up, it was fucking snow everywhere.
Fucking Mountain High ain't even open in fucking April. Shit, you gotta go to Mammoth for that shit. But goddamn, dude, like, how long? Let me ask you this: so, if today was 80, and then tomorrow it was fucking 10 degrees, and it stayed that way for a week, how long would it take for that ice to build up over time?
Well, it'd be dependent upon what the temperature was. Like it was 80. You said it was 80 degrees for how long? Like just
like whatever. It's been 80 the whole time, and all of a sudden, bam, it's fucking 10 degrees.
It would take a while because the issue is you have to the temperature of the water. Yeah, the temperature of the water has to be consistent because obviously the lower you go, the lower you go in water, the deeper it is, the colder it's going to be. But the problem is that the area that's closest to the surface is going to take longer to cool down. So.
Gotcha. No, I'm sorry. I've never been like my experience with water and ice has always been like on the road or like the curbs or a cup. Yeah, exactly. You fucking take
and I felt so bad because it's like I posted that video of me from like 4 years ago, and I wish it wasn't fucking potato quality because that just gives you an idea. I mean, it's fun, and excuse me, it's just as painful as fucking hitting dirt because you get to think if your face hits that ice, it's literally like taking a fucking Brillo pad and just.
Oh, because it ain't fucking Zamboni smooth.
No, you can't have it Zamboni smooth, because I mean, even if you did smooth it out, like if we had a professional level ice arena, where you could actually do ice racing, they can smooth it out. But if you have 6 bikes that are running, let's say 5 laps just as a warm up, that ice is shredded in no time because of those studded tires. But you want something with traction. You don't want it to be super smooth. Because then all everyone's going to do is just basically slide off the track.
Do that shit.
That's why you spend the time and tear your hands apart putting studs in your tires. And it is a process. People don't realize, like Lee Stewart did that Frozen Fury.
You don't buy them that way?
You can. I mean, there's companies out there that sell pre-studded tires, but with me, I have 2 separate sets of ice tires, and the screw patterns are different on each set. And this is me personally. Everyone runs something different. I have 2 different sets. I have one set that I use for harder ice, like if it's a little bit thicker and a little bit more compact. I have where I have the standard studs running down the center of the tire, and then on the outside edge, I have I call them shredder studs, but they have a little bit of a grip to them. So when I take the corners, I can dig a little bit deeper. And then I have just a standard set of ice tires, which is just your standard studs. But for me, I have different patterns that I like to run on my actual tire. So it's easier for me to stud my own tires than it is to buy a set. Because when you buy a set, it's a standard pattern. And then you spend more time taking the studs out to make it yours than it would be just
Fuck, that's kind of interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, honestly, yeah, man.
And it's I started out with a standard set of ice tires for years, and then I finally decided to just start doing my own patterns, just based on how I rode personally. And like I said, it is a pain in the ass, and you shred the fuck out of your hands because the way you do it is you actually have to screw the studs into a tire, and then you have to go in and, like with me, I just take like duct tape, and you tape the whole inside of the tire. And then you have to put a tube in. And then that's when you set your tire on your rim.
What's the duct tape do?
It prevents the studs because the studs will fall out. I mean, you'll have studs that'll break off and fall out on a regular basis. It prevents the stud, if it gets pushed backwards, it prevents it from puncturing the tube.
Oh, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
So Lincoln, when we going to somewhere cold to do some ice racing?
I want to do some dirt racing pretty soon.
Dirt racing, bro. You really want to take
when
dirt
you say
out?
Dirt racing, are you talking about with knobbies, or are we talking actual dirt track?
Well, I mean, knobbies.
Wait, are you talking about flying through the air, or are you talking about flat track?
No, I'm talking we can fly through the air for a little bit.
And then when you first eat shit or you case jump.
No, because I used to do fucking little dirt track racing back in Alabama.
Got a girl in the house.
No. Did you do dirt track or did you do motocross?
Or motocross.
Okay, there we go.
Bro, you ain't doing goddamn motocross.
I'm sorry. No, I used to do a little motocross. Living that back.
Goddamn motocross.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't good, but
I'm just saying. Yo, Ghost, how about this, man? How about we all get up, take a little motocross fucking. Well, no. We do like a little off-road training sesh.
On our bikes?
No, dickhead. I'm talking about like in a school or some shit.
Oh hell yeah, I'd be down for that.
Dude, there's some amazing.
Hell yeah, I'd be down for that.
There's some amazing classes that I took one last year for enduro, and the shit that I learned. I mean, I've been riding dirt bikes for I don't even know how long now, and some of the shit that I learned, like it was mostly the technical stuff, like things that I never would have. How to properly get over a log. If you're in the woods and let's say you encounter a large, like a fallen tree.
Yeah, you pin the throttle and you lean forward.
No, there's actually a proper way of doing it. Well, it's to prevent you from like centering your bike or falling off. And, they taught you how to do a proper wheelie. They taught you how to do a stoppie going downhill. If you're going down a steep hill and your bike starts to go forward just because, of gravity.
Yeah, Ghost, what do you do? What do you do, Ghost? What do you do? Go. Going down the hill, Ghost. Oh my god, dude. Do you not pay attention? What do you do?
No,
you playing hard?
I was talking to Cassie.
Hi, Glitter.
Hi.
I said hi.
Hey, matter of fact, why don't you get on, put her on, man? We're gonna talk to her.
Here you go.
I said no.
He's drunk.
Go on there. No. They want to talk to you.
Tell her Red wants to talk to her.
See, Red wants to talk. She can hear you. She can hear you through the headphones. Say hello. I'll talk to him next. Come on.
Lincoln's here too.
Hello.
Lincoln's here. Come on, put it on. Just put it on for like 2 seconds. Just say hello.
Hi.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I'm not talking Spanish. Sorry.
Okay.
I want to speak English.
Shut down.
Damn.
So what's going on?
She ain't feeling it. She ain't feeling it. That's all you got.
She's like, Dad, you're drunk. Get away from me. Ugh.
You're embarrassing me. Gosh.
Yeah, probably. Nothing.
I got on the phone. I can go watch this.
No, but I want to say to do like an off-road dirt school, man, is like $250, $300, something like that.
So, Red,
what up?
You read the side 4, he says, does Ghost pay someone else to get the bike over the leg?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Let me get over there. I'll show you how to do it for free, Ghost.
Yeah, all right. Well, we can do that.
That's pretty good. No, but literally, if you two, even you showed him when it came to the time, you cutting through the trees, all of a sudden you get to the log, he'd be like, kickstand down and just be like, yeah, can you go ahead and take care of this for me?
Why would I do that?
No, I don't know if you caught that last part, Ghost, but not only I'll teach you how to go over a log, but I'll also teach you how to change your own oil.
I know how to do it. God damn it. I'm just lazy.
I just figured all the guys give you shit. I figured a female.
Yeah, no, they do. They do. No, it's all good. It's all good.
Fingers crossed for that raffle ticket.
We'll get you something, Red. We'll get you something.
But anyways, off road, I'm ready, man. We can try to do it this summer.
Yeah, no, that'd be fun, man. I'd really, that'd be fun. That'd be kind of cool to do. Can you rent those kind of bikes?
No, fuck, they're dirt bikes. They're made to be crashed. That's what they do.
I don't know what that didn't answer my question. Can you rent those type of bikes?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah.
No, like I want to say literally for like less than $300, around $300, you can rent the bike and go through the whole shit for the day. I mean,
oh really?
There it is. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna post a link in our side chat for you guys.
Well, what's the name?
And it is Jimmy Lewis. It's an off-road riding school.
This is what we do, Red. We'll see who wants to do it between the little close whatever, and then we'll hit them up and be like, look, we want to make a little video, and see if they can give us a discount or do it for free. If not, we'll just do it anyways. But I'm just saying. Why pay for shit if you can get it for free?
Lincoln, are you gonna come down with your Sony if you go?
Yeah.
Oh man, that shouldn't be all over the place.
Mount sticking 20 feet out in front.
It's on the side. It's on the side, bastard.
Oh, you moved it to the side?
Yeah, I moved to the side.
Oh, yeah, because you're taking L's in the front there.
Yeah, crybaby ass Negro.
What you talking about?
Nothing. I'm a bit sleepy.
Bit sleepy?
Yeah.
Bitch, don't even talk about sleepy.
Why I gotta be a bitch?
Because A, you ain't drinking, B, sleepy.
No, fuck, I've been up since like 8:30. God damn.
Bitch, I am.
Damn, see, why I gotta be another bitch?
Give me 8 more. I feel like you're slightly hurt by that. I'm sorry. Am I hurting them?
I'm fucking with you. No, I'm just like give you a hard time.
Give me 8 more minutes, and I'll be rocking 12 hours straight. Because I got up at 5 a.m. So
12 hours straight or what?
Oh yeah, you're like me, man. I get up early as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
12 hours,
I've been working with kids for fucking 9 hours. Leave me fucking alone.
Bitch.
So
it goes.
I gotta be up in like 2 hours.
Did you just send me a link?
Oh, did I send it to you? I'm gonna send it me. Damn, this fucking Jack Daniels kicking my ass.
Oh, that's adorable.
Wait, why are you sending a link to yourself?
So that I can get it on my phone.
Oh.
I'm gonna fuck around on my phone. It's probably a bad idea that I've been drinking.
That's all good.
But
text messages.
Yeah.
You.
Should be teetotal.
The what?
Teetotal. No drink. No alcohol.
Oh, Capo's back.
Capo should be in here.
Is Capo working? I asked Capo.
I don't see him inside. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is.
Capo 79. What up, Capo?
He was working it. I think he finished or he.
Oh, bro, I'm starting to dial in my rib game, son.
Your rib game.
I'm getting tired of you posting delicious photos of ribs and
you're
standing with us.
Oh man, you should see all the shit I don't post.
Cause we're red. Motherfucker, he always eats some fucking some smoked taco or something.
Yeah, man.
What you eat?
Smoked tacos.
That's all I fucking hear on fucking Discord. So hungry.
No, that'd be your ass over there with fucking sandwiches.
Bruh. Fuck out of here. You know your ass be over there. You want to go be taco? God damn, yo, juicy mouth motherfucker.
A juicy mouth motherfucker. It's tasty. I am working, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
That sucks.
I need someone who can drink liquor and keep up with me. Ghost.
Yeah, but
I'm still alive.
I'm still alive.
I'm still
there.
Yeah,
you know what? You know, one of these days. Oh,
what is this? I just finished. What is it? A 750 milliliter bottle of Jack Daniels. I don't even know what that is. What is that considered? I know it's probably nothing, but I just finished it.
No, at Midwest, he's had that bottle for a while. Okay.
I haven't opened it though, but I hadn't opened it. Like I hadn't drank any of it
until tonight.
Is that the one I gave you, Ghost?
Maybe.
Fuck you know.
Yeah, no, that is the one you gave me.
Oh, so you have the same size bottle as me. That's funny because I opened mine tonight.
Yeah, no, I just finished it. I opened it tonight.
Brand new?
Yeah. Fuck. It's just been sitting on the fucking shelf.
Hold on. Time out. I had to.
Oh, she was down
You should get down it right now.
I had to finish this one off too.
Oh yeah, see, I didn't finish that. No.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a bottle of fucking Jim Beam here.
Oh.
Jim Beam.
Yeah.
Jim Beam. I have a bottle of Jim Beam.
No, I think you're thinking of Jimmy Dean.
No,
sausage.
Jimmy D, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, fucking sausage.
I got
Motherfuckers-
bottle. I got bottle, package, whatever. It's the same.
Whatever. Microwave, cups, and
Yeah.
shit. Whatever.
Man, Red can't even. Red, you should have heard Red with a bottle. We split a bottle of fucking Crown Royale, and he was. What's that? What had coming? He was like, fucking toasted.
Speaking of that, okay, when I looked at my calendar today, I realized that
No
LA
hangovers,
versus SD,
AJ. I don't get them.
LA versus SD is next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, it's on Saturday.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Should I ride to San Diego Friday night?
You can.
Yes.
No. Because then we're gonna drink all night, and then we're gonna have to get up early as fuck, and then I'm gonna have a hangover.
Who said anything about getting up? Just fucking.
We have to. We have to ride that day.
No, who said you
getting
go to sleep?
up? Yeah, like fucking rage.
What?
Fuck it.
Okay.
Why would you go to sleep?
Why would you go to sleep?
Oh, I get you. I get you now.
That light bulb went off. It's a slow.
It's a slow dip.
It's
a slow burn.
It's that little flicker, but you got to tighten it a little bit at the top.
I'll come down there and I'll bring the bottle. How about that?
Oh, god damn it.
What bottle?
You're gonna be like, damn, Red, where the fuck did you get a 1 gallon bottle of Crown? That's what I said when I saw it, and I was like,
we have to get up at like 8:30 because we have to meet at like 9 at the spot here to meet with whoever else is riding with us to Oceanside.
Oceanside.
So
you guys should invest in a really nice bottle of Crown XR.
There you go, Red.
I've got some on my fridge right now. $140 a bottle.
Ghost, I'm gonna come at you with the same shit you came at me with, bitch. You don't get no fucking special upgrade privileges. Fuck out of here. You do not pay for the Uber fucking economy and get the fucking premium XL shit or whatever the fuck. Shit don't work that way, unfortunately.
No, I bought a bottle of Crown XR.
I didn't even know. How long is that? Is that new?
No, here, hold on a second. I'll go get it.
No, I mean, like, is that liquor new, or I mean, is that?
No, it's just
Crown?
It's the
Never
XR
seen
is
that
like
shit.
the last. It's like the final batches of their of Crown, but it's aged differently. I mean, it's like I said, it's $140 a bottle. It's good shit though. Oh my god. It's silk. That's why I've only drank maybe like this much out of it because I paid $140 for a fucking bottle of booze. Should kick myself for doing that to begin with, but
that's a Bev. That's do you guys have Bevmos?
No, that's a San Diego thing.
That's a
that's a California thing.
That's a California thing.
It's like a
SoCal thing.
It's like a liquor store, but
it's like a Specs.
Yeah, it's like a specialty alcohol store. Like all they have is alcohol. Like
oh
that's
no,
it.
we have state liquor stores, and I mean that's what we have. Like
yeah, it's like a Costco for liquor stores, but alcohol only. It's only alcohol. Like any premium alcohol, any like specialty anything.
Yeah, I think we do not around here, but we have like Party Cities, like they're called Party City, but it's very similar to that. Like there's just fucking aisles upon aisles of booze.
Party City here is like costumes and shit.
No, it depends upon which one you go to because there's depending upon the area will determine like what's actually like when we go like if we go to Columbus, you go to the Party City there's more fucking booze than there is costumes. And it's because
Fish don't drink. Mr. Fish trying to act like he don't drink.
You
Fuck
fucking
out of here.
lie. You bullshitter.
I don't drink. It's all an act.
Really?
You just think I'm drunk. I'm having a stroke.
Everyone go ahead and check out his shout out video for 2016.
Yeah.
Was I drinking?
Where he quote, no, you're not.
That was a good video. I mean, I will say that was a good video.
It was a good video.
Hey, did y'all see Undercover Biker's last video?
Did that come out like 2 years ago? Was that?
Bitch, it was SCMM, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, that's right. When you try to kill me with a cone.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that cone.
I didn't.
Oh yeah, the cone said, "Fuck your bike."
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what is it with you West Coast people and your fucking traffic cones, just kicking them into people's directions. Like, hey, watch this. Just punting them.
Yeah,
I remember when Arson did that shit, and what was that? The Ninja Time
yeah,
Ride.
it's the Ninja Time Ride. Yeah, and it's who did it hit? Yeah, right in the front. Yep.
Big triple.
You do that shit around here, something's bound to happen, and it's not going to end well.
Just open the throttle. Gone.
Okay, bye.
My bad. See you later.
Just wah, and wave as you leave. Yeah.
So speaking of which, I really need to hop off. I need to hop off, Fred, because Cowboy's coming over in like a couple hours. Like,
Cowboy?
Yeah, he's coming down to visit me.
Oh, well, tell him I said hi.
Yeah, he's all sick and shit though.
Is he?
Yeah, that's why he's not in the hangout.
Yeah, I called him and he was just like, "What's up, man?" I was like,
Wait.
He's come to give you some illnesses.
I think
yeah.
Gonna get the HIV.
He's got plague.
Oh shit!
Saran wrap everything before
you about to get sick tomorrow.
Yeah,
Good
I'm
luck.
gonna saran wrap everything.
No, like literally, I called him.
Don't touch me.
You know what? I heard that helps to fight off like getting a cold and shit.
Airborne.
Jack Daniels.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, for fucking hell!
Definitely.
They kill them germs right quick.
Either that or
Right.
moonshine.
Until you realize you're all drunk outside, standing in your boxers and a fucking t-shirt on the curb, talking about it ain't that cold out here. I'm good.
It's like 5 degrees. I'm totally fine. I'm fine. I've got my t-shirt on.
Yeah.
You fall face forward in the ice and you scrape your face.
I'm good.
I'm not saying that may or may not have happened to me at one point.
Oh.
Which means yes.
You know what's funny? I'm surprised Tex ain't figured out a way to get his ass in here. It's pretty funny.
I think it was fun earlier when he was trying to differentiate between me and Ehart. That's always fun.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not Ehart?
Nobody can tell the difference between us.
Well, all of y'all sound the same to an Australian. Australian.
Yeah.
Why don't you send him an invite? I mean, you might as well get him in here.
Yeah.
Sorry. See, the way...
G'day.
G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Maybe we can exchange some bogan slang.
Dude, did you hey Red, do you see Bash's last video?
Forey.
Yes.
Did you see who commented on his video?
No.
Escape behind bars.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
I was like, holy shit, he's alive.
He's still kicking and screaming, man.
I just asked about that motherfucker too.
Yeah, he commented. I was like, oh shit, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend.
But you know what though?
But
you know what though? I'm not gonna lie, it kind of hurt because I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he didn't comment on my video.
Right. I'm like,
I thought the same thing, and guess what? Then he went and commented on my video. But that was like only because I think I responded to his comment.
He always comments on mine.
You lying son of a bitch.
All right, I might have just made that up.
I know you did.
Just like how you don't drink.
He's like, who the fuck? He's like, who's escape behind bars? You guys don't be knowing.
No, but you know,
the original OGs.
No, but you remember? Yeah, he was the other guy's original dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but you remember like his first handful of hangouts, he used to show his fucking face,
and then he stopped.
And then he stopped and was hiding my face. It's like, bitch, we got like 10, 15 fucking hangouts with your ass all on camera and shit. Like, what the fuck? You can't like undo a face
reveal.
Yeah. Especially on the internet.
Face reveal a face reveal.
Exactly.
Unless you have a face off and just take off your face and swap it.
Facts.
Facts. We ain't faxing nobody. We're talking about facts.
And pagers.
And pagers.
And
You know what I used to do when I was younger?
Nothing.
You know how pagers had You know how pagers had phone numbers attached to them, right?
Mhm.
In the voicemails, I should say. I used to call the voicemails, and then I'd put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I call them because they had blocks of numbers, right? So like, I don't know, whatever Nextel, whatever pagers had a block of numbers. It was always the same. You just changed a few digits. Verizon had a block of numbers that were all the same, and so we would just call the numbers and go down the line and put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then finally it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for putting in your password, and you'd be like, ooh, and then you just take over their voicemail and you fucking change it all, and then you'd be like, and then you wait, and then you just wait, and then you get the voicemails. Motherfucker, give me back my fucking voicemail. How the fuck you taking my voicemail? You fucking bitch. Blah, 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 blah. And we used to do that all day, man. It was so funny, man. And then, yeah, it was good times, man.
Oh my
God. You guys ever did that? No? Okay.
No. Well,
I'm sorry.
actually,
I was too young for a pig.
Well, I was born in gangster shit.
God damn.
Those do that shit on his rotary phone.
Shut the fuck up. Man.
Hey, don't knock the rotary phones. I actually still have one because when the power goes out, we can plug it in and still use it.
Oh man.
Why does your phone go out if the power goes out?
All phones,
cordless?
yeah,
I'm
dude.
talking
Come on,
about
man.
like a cordless phone.
Who still has a landline though?
No, I don't even have a landline.
Hey,
I do.
Pull the plug. It ain't worth it. No, but you know what's funny? Even like if you have like a FiOS and shit, like the shop I worked at, they had the internet or the phone was through the whole internet. It was funny, and I'm like, what happens if the fucking internet goes out? Or like, what happens if there's a power failure?
Oh,
but the power failure, but the power failure thing is fixed because they have a fucking battery, like a motorcycle battery size, right? Like on the fucking box in the wall. Because one day I'm sitting there and shit is beep. So man, what the fuck was that? Right? But the beep come like once every 30 minutes. And all of a sudden, beep. I'm like, dude, where the fuck? Finally, I realized it's coming from the wall. I open the shit, and there's a fucking motorcycle battery in there. And I found out that like Verizon won't change the battery for free. You're responsible for it. I'm like, how the fuck is that a thing, right? But then, so I remember I had like a fucking motorcycle charging cable or whatever. It don't work though. Battery was.
Do you guys? How many of you guys have a UPS on your computer?
What the fuck is
a USB?
God damn.
Uninterrupted power source.
Yes, sir.
Oh, an APS?
Oh, an APS.
Oh, you call it UPS.
Oh,
I guess.
Okay.
I
Well,
guess.
I think UPS is a
I
company.
call it nerd speak.
It's like a big battery that you plug your computer into, so that if the power goes out, you don't lose power to your computer.
I just have a surge protector right now.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You know what's funny? He goes, you know how I have that issue with my computer? It'll freeze and then just whatever restart and everything's good to go. So there was a guy that he's a filmmaker that I watch on YouTube, and he's always reviewing cameras and lenses and shit. And he was talking about his build, and he was talking about how he had the same issue where he'd be doing some shit and all of a sudden it would freeze, and then he's like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "It was so sporadic." Happen, it didn't happen all the time, but it would just happen always at the wrong time and this and that. And he said literally he put one of those on his computer, problem fixed. He's like, clean power, that's all it needed.
Yeah, clean, because you don't get the brownouts of the spikes.
I was like, I ain't invested $80 or whatever the fuck those things cost to get one.
Yeah, they're about $80.
But pretty much
I bought mine for $80, and it only gives me about 5 minutes of power outage, but it'll shut the computer down, so it's like a safe shutdown and whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. Midwest is it's a
battery.
Big ass battery.
It's a battery backup, isn't it? Like just
yeah.
So that when the power goes out, Save all your shit, and then
but it also like your electricity outlets, has spikes and brownouts where the power, surges or goes below what normal usage is, and the UPS will make sure that it's always a constant, perfect power to your computer, right? So you don't have to deal with that shit, and it increases the longevity of your machine and prevents shit from like frying. But then if it goes out, it'll turn it off.
Yeah, probably that power drawn fucking AMD you got over there, man. I mean, I probably
I
get
know.
a half hour.
Hey, what's the TDP on your AMD though?
Oh, see, then you get nope.
Even I'm lost, but I know
for a second.
I've seen that on a program open one day.
I don't know what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, did you know the UPS delivers?
Yeah, they do.
So it's FedEx.
They throw that shit over the fence.
Now UPS play soccer with your fucking packages. The corners are all fucking bent up and shit.
Well, for fish, it's football.
Well, actually, dude, one of our old UPS drivers, I should see him he'd be like, "Man, you guys got one more package somewhere in here," and all of a sudden, he'd be walking across some bitches. I'm like, "Ain't you like?" He's like, "You fuck." He's like, "I done already hit retirement. I'm just working at this point."
What did you ask for, Lincoln? The what?
Yeah, TDP on your
115 watts.
Oh, okay. God damn.
That's high, right?
Yeah,
that is pretty.
That's why they run warm.
It's an AMD.
That's why they run warm.
It's
shit. They pull so much power.
Bro,
yeah.
I just realized, Ghost, right now how hard you work to get the word norm out.
Warm. Yeah, no, I had to work a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. My lips are a little numb.
Can't feel my face.
I can't feel my face. I mean, I'm not Lincoln. I can't feel my face. That shit was hilarious, dude. I was fucking dying.
It was nice though.
Wait, that was Super Bowl Sunday, right?
Hey, Forey, don't be telling my secrets, man.
All right, guys, I'm actually gonna hop out of here. I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Don't get too sick.
But Red, I appreciate the invite as always.
Yeah, man.
But I'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
man.
Later.
And
now
Fish is
gone.
gone.
Talk shit about him.
All right, yeah, that motherfucker had that Honda flag. You see that? That's fucking bullshit. Fuck Honda.
Yeah, Lincoln.
Lincoln.
Getting a little out of it. I mean, you know what? No, I'm not. Oh, never mind.
Exactly. You can't talk much shit right now. You over there, Cali Clutch with a bike though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I hope Cali Clutch doesn't fuck up his next bike because
what he did to that Honda was
it's pretty fucked up.
I don't even like Honda, but goddamn, dude, bro, what did you do?
The Honda was a trooper though. That bitch been through everything.
Dude, remember when he got it redone? That shit was dope. I was like, dude, that shit looks sick.
Yeah.
And then he crashed it again. And I was like, fuck. Why you gonna do that, huh? So,
because
no, but that shit, for all it went through, it shit held up. I'm not gonna lie.
The Honda.
My bike probably would have fucking died already by that point. My bike's very meticulous. It's fucking.
I bet I crashed my bike more than all you motherfuckers.
I guarantee you have, motherfucker.
Goddamn right. You know why? 'Cause I ride.
I bet you dropped that bike standing still too. I remember. Mm-hmm. ¿Qué pasó?
Prove it. You got video?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you ain't got video. It didn't happen. I'm just saying.
Dude, wait. What is this? What is this you going on about, Sir Ghost Ninja?
Yeah, when we were at the South Bay shit, he fucking in a parking lot dropped his bike.
What now?
Oh, you made it. That's fucked up.
Oh shit, that's funny. All good. No. It's all good. I dropped that ninja. So you know what? I went when I had the 650. I went to a conference and I took the bike, and then I pulled up in front of a hotel because that's where they held the conference at. and I was like, "Yo, can I park down here?" You know, I was talking to the valet. I was like, you know, can I just park it down there? And while I was talking to him, I dropped my bike, but it wasn't like the slow drop, you know. I mean, it wasn't like I just dropped it. It was that slow drop where you like where you struggle.
I got it.
Yeah. And none of them. Yep. You know what I'm talking about. And none of them helped me. I was like, you sons of bitches! You just let me drop my bike. You didn't just walk over here and be like, oh, let me just
female.
Let me just give you a hint. Yeah,
this motherfucker's stupid. That's what he get. Trying to show off.
that was probably the most embarrassing like drop bike moment I had because there was like cars behind me. The fucking valet person was there. I was like, son of a bitch. It hurt a little bit. It's all good though.
I mean, if you didn't ride and you saw a motherfucker on a motorcycle drop his bike, would you get out to help his ass?
I don't know.
He's like, yeah, not really. No.
I'm gonna be like, go ahead, and pull himself.
He got that.
Right. Come on now. Put your back into it.
Put your back into it.
Lift with your back.
Fuck around, pick it up, and drop it on the other side.
Oh, you know what's the worst is when you stop somewhere and you step on gravel, and so your foot kind of starts sliding out. You keep like all of a sudden your foot like starts like it keeps trying to reposition so that you don't drop the bike, and then like you keep it up, but like your fucking your thigh muscle is hurting because you fucking straining not to drop that bitch. That's fucking the worst.
Yeah, you gotta put the foot down. Also, that bitch shoot forward.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You catch that one patch that grip. It's like, oh, I'm safe.
Yeah, like you just stepped on a bed of marbles or something. You're like, son of a bitch.
You hit that Mario Kart banana. That's what it was.
Yeah, you know. Yesterday I was riding, and you know when you stop, you put your, I don't know how you guys do it, but usually when you stop, I put my left foot down and I kind of like drag it a little bit. And I realized because it was raining, I put my foot down. That shit just kind of glided, and I was like, this is fucking slippery ass road right here, man. Fuck that.
It's deceiving. No, that's deceiving. So I've been in that situation where like I've been riding and it was raining, and I put both my feet down as I'm moving at like 30 miles an hour, and it's like literally shoes on ice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you go to turn and the bike's like, I got you, dog.
No. The tires they stick.
Unless you hit that fucking paint that those fucking sidewalk markers, the shit kind of slides a little bit. It's like, ooh, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to have that shit every morning because what was it? Oh yeah, when I was going to school, fucking I would get to the first, like I'd pull out of my apartment, make a left, go up the road, and then I'd get to that first fucking light and I'd make a right. And fucking like my first couple months owning the bike, like for some reason I'd forget about the morning before, and every time I'd fucking make that right, and all of a sudden I'd fucking slip a little bit, and I was like, oh, what the fuck, right? But then by the time you get to the next intersection, a handful of miles are down, and then you make that other turn, and it's like tires are fucking heated up by then. But still, I was just like, what the fuck, man? Can't stand the paint lines. Some shit suck.
Yeah, you would think they would put some fucking some kind of grip, some grip tape or something on that shit.
I was reading
Reddit. They gotta adjust their trucks too. Make sure their trucks are tight enough too.
The trucks. We're talking about skateboarding now.
Yeah, well, he said something about grip tape. So
I said grip tape. That was the only sticky substance. I was like, yeah, grip tape.
I was reading a thing on Reddit, and they were talking about how someone, he went to buy a motorcycle, right, and he checked it out, and he was like, yeah, I'll take that bike, and he came back the next day, and the dude had cleaned it, but he fucking he used that tire fucking shine shit. Oh.
Bruh.
He put that tire shine all over the tires, and the dude bought the bike like that, and he fucking took it home and crashed that shit on the way home. I was like, God damn.
I did that one time on my CBR. One time.
It must be a Honda thing.
I guess.
Fuck, man.
I think so. I think so.
Lincoln, did you read the side chat there?
Side chat ain't even open. Let's see.
Just look at my screen on the Hangout and flip that.
It sound like Cosby.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, dog.
Come on, you can do it.
2017.
You can do it. No, you can do it.
I'm just go
One
ahead.
time.
I'm just gonna
Just
link
one
you to
time.
the video. Then we just go
No,
ahead.
no. One time. One time.
Nah, I'm not gonna do no Cosby. Not today. No, not today.
Fucking lame.
God damn, so you all talking shit.
Yeah. I think that's
multiple times.
I think that's well deserved.
No.
Oh, you get to come on, man.
I'm not gonna put the Cosby out.
Cause I can't even do it. But if I had a camera on, y'all be laughing because I don't know why, but my fucking head was rocking back and forth and shit. Right, and I'm looking up toward the fucking ceiling. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny, man.
I mean, I could do a Cosby impression, but I wouldn't want to get arrested.
Sip on this.
Oh, you know what I just thought about though? Because I just thought about my Cosby thing was all about drinks and shit.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. Holy shit. Oh, that's all bad news. I predicted the future and I didn't even know it.
See? That's why you need to go ahead and keep them vlogs coming, son.
Oh, fuck. Good old Cosby. Where's that video? I gotta find it.
Oh, damn. That's dirty.
Yeah.
No. The side chat's dirty.
What was such a... God, Midwest, motherfucker, Midwest. God damn.
She ain't holding back, that's for sure.
I know. Fucking Northwest motherfucker, you god damn.
Just over here sipping
You either love me or you hate me. So.
Man,
I loathe you.
I loathe you. Damn, that's some fighting words. Loathe you. Loathe.
Spell loathe, Ghost.
Loath.
E.
Yeah, that. This
is that your final answer? Fucking final answer.
I figured I'd give you that phone a friend.
Yeah. Phone a friend. I got like, oh man, this.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know how you be drinking Jack like this, man. This shit's fucking.
What's for what?
Yeah, this should be fucking like just.
What?
The only reason I drank it, I was like, man, I ain't got no IPAs. I'll just fucking drink this shit.
No tree barks.
No tree barks.
Okay, no fucking links in it. Oh, motherfuckers.
What, you ain't? Wait.
Oh, he don't have a wrench.
You gotta give him a wrench.
Yeah,
I gotta give him a wrench.
Just post a T or some shit.
Give the wench a wrench.
I bet you can't say it again,
What y'all think? Should I put him in timeout?
Put him in a timeout.
Oh shit. Oh.
Go to the corner. Go to the corner.
Motherfucker.
Everyone's saying hi to you now, like you haven't been here the whole entire night. Like,
I know. What up, Riding Free?
Well, you know what's funny? A couple times he done came in to hang out as Jesse.
Oh, I did. I came in.
I just want to wait. How much more time do we got on this? It's over in like 30 minutes.
An hour. Oh, an hour.
All right. So we need. There's 19. There's 19. 20 of you guys? 19 or 20 of you guys watching? 18 now. You guys all need to share this shit so we can fucking get some more people in the side chat so we can fucking talk shit to each other.
You have to understand, everyone that I know is either getting up for work or is just now going to bed.
Yeah.
That used to be my life in Japan. Like, I'd literally be coming home and I'm talking fucking birds just chirping and shit.
Well, then you got people like Forey where he's in the fucking future. So
is Fish.
True.
Yeah, I am the future.
You are the future.
Hot Wheels is probably in the future too. He ain't
What's
woken
that?
up from it yet.
What's that song by like Michael Jackson? We are the future, or whatever the fuck that song is.
We are the
I remember
world.
that.
We are the world. Yeah, we are the world.
Oh my god! You know what? Just sit there and drink your Jack and look pretty.
Ghost right now is white girl
I'm on
wasted.
one. I'm on one. I'm not gonna lie.
No, he is legit white girl wasted.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, DJ, do you have that song that goes boots with the fur?
Oh my god, bitch, are you serious? Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Like you wear this drink. Just leave.
No, like seriously, Ghost is on like basic bitch level drunk.
Basic.
Like,
Damn. At least I'm a regular. At least I'm a regular bitch. You a basic
Man,
bitch.
you ain't even. You know what? You ain't even touched a drink, so I don't want to hear it from you, Mister. I can't feel my face. I can't feel my lips.
Hey, at least I'm not a basic bitch. Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, man. Oh yeah, I think you should come down next Friday, Red. And we'll fucking do that live with the camera and everything.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking skunk's out somewhere. Smell that
Oh,
motherfucker.
yeah. I hate skunks, man.
Fuck is he at?
get
He's
that
out here
22
somewhere.
Oh,
You know what?
yeah. I
Fuck
wish
that.
we could just shoot a 22 around here, man.
357 for that ass. You
Oh
hand cannon.
no, because then you got splatter.
Yeah, it's gonna make a mess.
Look, I'm on the second floor right now. He ain't splattering me.
All right.
More likely, he gonna walk in front of somebody's garage. Most thing I may do is blow a hole in somebody's garage. But
Well, there we go. Just you know what? If you're gonna go big or go home, just get the 308. Fuck it.
308.
I was trying to put some holes in some walls and shit. God damn.
You don't want anything left of that skunk. You want no evidence.
Well, if that's the case, hit that motherfucker with a cannon, then fuck it.
Right. You know what? It's funny. If you guys look up Richard Pryor, I think
Man, ain't nobody gonna look up Richard Pryor. Get the fuck out of here.
No, but it was funny. He was talking about how him and his old lady, his ex-wife, is fucking fighting and shit. He was drinking something. And then he was like, man, he's like, I had that fucking Magnum or some shit. I went outside and bitch talking about she gonna leave in the car that I'll pay for. Bullshit. I went outside. I shot the motherfucking tires. Whoosh. Wow. That's what the fucking sound of them tires made as you shoot that shit. I shot the next one. Whoosh. What? Dude, this shit was so
I had
hilarious.
When I was younger, I knew this dude who was getting a divorce. And he had a lowrider, and the court said that he had to give the lowrider to his ex-wife, right? And it was a badass fucking car. And I walk out one day, and he had the hood up, and he had the his old school car, so it had the little round filter on the top.
Poured sugar all in that motherfucker, didn't he?
Oh man, he was putting sand in that bitch. And I was like, what are you doing? He's like, nah, it'll run for like 20 miles, 30 miles, and then that shit's gonna just fuck up. He took all the batteries out. He took like all the hydraulics out, and he just gave it to her like that. And I was like, damn, that's fucking cold. But I get you. I feel you.
Yeah, he was like, I shot that fucking car. He was like, all of a sudden, next thing you know, the police fucking showed up. I went in the house. he was like, cause the thing is with the police, they got guns too.
Tyson Uggs, what the fuck?
And he was
fuck
like,
out of here.
Dude, it was so funny because he was like, police came. He's like, but he was like, police came, and police got fucking magnums too, but they don't shoot cars. They shoot niggas. Some shit. It was so funny. No, it's on Netflix right now, dude. That shit is hilarious, man. Like the fact that a motherfucker from the 70s, early 80s could still entertain your ass with jokes and shit. That shit pretty funny.
Jokes and jokes and jokes.
Richard Pryor, R.I.P. man. God damn, dog. Well, when the fuck we lose him? Was that like 14?
Oh, did you guys see that one dude died? That He was ex-Navy SEAL, and he did that show with weapons and shit, and he died of brain cancer.
Nope.
You guys don't know. All right. Well, he had a pretty dope show where he just fucked with weapons. Like he just showed weapons. That was his whole show.
Was it like what was the show? Ultimate Weapons?
Yeah, Ultimate Weapons. Yeah, that dude died, man. He just died this month. Yep.
And you know what's funny? None of that shit will ever come to the military. Well,
shit that he was showing.
Not within the next.
Bitch, the fucking military still hasn't got that dragon armor. That shit was fucking crazy.
Cost too much money.
Yeah, but that shit worked. Saved people's lives.
Military's great at creating shit.
It's called money.
Yeah.
The military makes shit, but they ain't gonna fucking. Like I said, the motherfuckers handed me the big ass fucking 80-pound plate in the front and one in the rear.
Yeah.
Fucking serious? Shit is heavy as fuck.
That's your bulletproof fucking vest.
Dude, the shit was like 2 inches thick, man. Like, of course that shit's gonna stop a bullet, but god damn, this shit's heavy.
Ghost. You need to go check out what 4A just posted.
Oh no, this is not good. This is not good.
I gotta go to Instagram. Hold
on. Oh god, dude, that's fucking
Insty.
Oh man, that's fucking fantastic. Oh, that's fantastic.
I didn't know you even came to the UK.
Oh, bruh.
Oh god.
Huh? That's so funny, man. That's fucking good. That's gold. Oh man.
Oh my god. That was so good.
That's pretty much what you look like at Hard Rock.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's fucked up, Ghost.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, speaking of not necessarily white girl wasted, but we were today at work. We were talking to one of the mechanics about he had never seen the videos, but you remember there was the two females here in SoCal. It's one in like the LA area, and the other one was in San Diego. Where like the LA chick fucking passed out at the wheel, like she literally fell asleep.
Oh, in the freeway?
Yeah, on the freeway at stop, and then the cop fucking knocks on the window, and then she kind of like.
No, it wasn't a cop. It wasn't a cop. It was a reporter.
Well, no, initially, but then the cop kind of sort of not really woke her up, but she took her foot off the brake at that point. And then the cop had to run around to the passenger side and fucking break the goddamn passenger window. Right? And then there was that other video, which I forgot the details until I watched it today, but this chick literally stopped, right, toward the right side of the freeway, but, you know, kind of in between some lanes, got out, pulled her fucking pants down and took a piss. Right? And then she fucking you see her pulling her pants up, and the camera dude's like zoomed in. You can see the water, you know, the piss on the fucking ground. And then she fucking like turns around. I guess she realized she's on a fucking freeway, and then darts off to the side and was like, "Fuck that, yeah, fucking freeway. Like, what the fuck?" And then
why are you sharing that? Why are you sharing that, Fish?
What?
I'm just wondering.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Oh no.
Oh,
it's all good because Red's using the little chat thing, so no one can see it.
Wait, what are you talking about? Hold on, let me see.
No, it's good. No. We don't need to do this. Look, what did I do to you, Red? What did I do to you?
Come on, Fish. Fish, full screen. Let's go. Come on, Fish.
We're good.
No. You know what?
Oh no.
No. You know what? I got this. I got special things, right? I got. Let me minimize like a so. Go to Instagram like a so.
Look, you drink a little fucking JD, and all of a sudden,
you're a basic bitch.
Exactly. You know how it goes, Mister. I can't feel my face.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
about it. It's funny because it's just don't work that way.
That's ridiculous.
Why can't I log in Instagram?
No, that's all good.
Oh, no, don't you even.
Are we invading the Aussies tonight or what? Who's up for that?
I feel like we should. I feel like we should.
I think we should. I think it should happen. I'm on one of those nights where I'm like, yep, it should happen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to sleep. Fuck it.
All right, let's do it. Red?
It's fucking 20 till 6 in the morning. I don't even care.
Yeah, at this point for you, really, the sun's about to come up for you, or is it already up?
No, sunrise is actually, well, the days are getting longer now. So,
I don't know what that means.
Meaning the sun doesn't set. Okay, there's a certain time where the sun sets a lot earlier than normal.
No, I get that part, but when
that's what I'm talking about.
At 6 in the morning, the sun's up already over Friday. Yes.
No, sunrise.
Damn, did I just I swear I just slurred the fuck out of that one.
You did. You really did.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
no, it's cool. It's cool. Like I caught that one. I was like, yeah.
I figured the basic bitch was enough. I feel like I've done enough damage.
It's all good.
I've done enough damage for the evening. So, oh, we have an Italian in the side chat.
Oh, talking in cursive. Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Who's that?
Yeah. That was my daughter, ladies and gentlemen. She said I'm talking in cursive.
Well, no, it reminds me when you're drunk and a cop asks you, "Are you drunk?" You say, "No, sir. I'm not slurring my words. I'm speaking cursive."
No, Ossifer.
No, Ossifer. I'm fine.
Ossifer. I'm good, Ossifer.
No, that's me. I'm totally fine. I'm just really tired.
I'm really
tired. I took some NyQuil because I got a cold.
Remember when that shit used to do that? Remember when NyQuil actually worked?
Oh, NyQuil still works on me. If I take NyQuil,
man, they don't
I'm
do
out
shit
for like
for me.
2 days.
Not me.
That syrup.
Yeah, it used to work. That shit used to work. I used to grab the bottle and just fucking drink it.
That's like Boris's outro now. Sip, sip it, no sip, sip, sip it, no sip, sip.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, see.
Something similar. Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah.
I feel like we should. When, Forey, I know you're over in the side chat. When does Full Faces Hangout start?
Is it started already?
22 minutes.
22
minutes.
Oh,
all right.
We're gonna invade this shit.
Yeah. I might have to get breakfast and then invade.
Breakfast. Oh.
Breakfast?
That sounds really good. Breakfast.
Oh wait.
Don't wait
Okay.
for my
Speaking of breakfast, that just brought me to
breakfast.
Something. No.
Not breakfast.
No. How hard Wendy's is going in the paint on motherfuckers on Twitter. Have you seen that shit?
I saw that shit. Yeah. Where the whole frozen, and he's like, "That's not our fault. You don't know what a refrigerator looks like." Or some
that
shit like
was
that.
awesome. Oh my god.
Like I got a video today. Is this dude who like pretty much picks random shit off Twitter. People send him, but he did the whole Wendy's shit, but with the newer tweets because he probably made the video today. Oh my god, I fucking lost it because there's more shit just came out since the initial whole 4 or 5 or 6 tweets just came out. Oh my god, dude, fucking Wendy's. They had to hire like a comedian or some fucking shit, dude, to fucking. It's too fucking perfect, man. That shit is hilarious, though. It's like Wendy's roast me, and they're like, "No, dude," or just you roast yourself, or some random shit. It's just like, what the fuck, dude. But it's cool though that Wendy's taking that approach, right? That they're not fucking being all fucking like not answering or whatever. But
Base.
Yep.
There's a rumble in the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
People in LA were looking around for earthquakes then.
I'll be right back.
Wait, it ain't got here yet. Waiting for it. Wait. It's got 100 miles to go.
There's people running for the doorways.
Yeah. What the fuck?
See what's funny? Ghost is talking all this shit now, but I think like literally in 20 minutes he's gonna be like, "Oh, y'all, I'm out, fucking sleep."
No, see,
Ghost
here's
just
the thing.
left
He's
you.
no, he's already a basic bitch, but he better not turn into a pussy.
Full faces in the side chat.
But I full face. Full face.
G'day.
We're invading your stream here shortly, so prepare yourself.
It's not an invade no more. You just fucking ruined it. Thanks. The best part of it is just showing up all of us at once. It's just like they go from 3 people to like 7. And it's just like, hey, what's up, fuckers? We're drunk. We're taking over for 20 minutes.
We're
Not all
drunk
of us
and
are
lacking
drunk.
serious amounts of sleep, so prepare yourself.
I'm sober. As
Well,
always.
Not by choice.
True. Well, it's a bit weird if you start drinking when you get up first thing in the morning.
Ghost, look who's in the side chat.
Full face?
Full face?
Where's my link, motherfucker?
Make that a group email.
Yeah, make that a go ahead and make that a group email.
Yep.
Because we fucking coming over.
But you ain't finna get that passport and fly on over though.
One day, honestly, I'd love to fucking go to Australia one day.
You got a passport?
It is amazing. I lived there for a year. I can tell you, it is fucking fantastic.
Yeah, you remember Ghost? She likes Mermaid.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Whatever, same shit.
Yeah, it is. That's what I had, Vegemite. This is disgusting.
Yep.
And no, Ghost, I will not be eating that shit if I happen to come down there next Friday.
I will bring it. You know what? If I get the opportunity, if I make it to SCMM this year, I'm bringing it with me.
And
I have some. I'll fucking give it to you.
And you will get Sparta kicked right across or into the pool.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Marmite.
Savage.
I make ribs. Boosh, right there. Just
oh, shit.
And I'd be like, Red, fuck your couch.
Oh, she said, fuck your couch.
Sorry. I ain't on my couch, no ways. So if you just said fuck my computer chair, then Expedia.com booking a ticket right now.
Man.
Making a one-way flight to put my foot in your ass.
I wear size 11 too. Well, it depends on the shoe. Sometimes it's like a 9.5. Sometimes 11.
You know what I found recently, Red? I had a 4 terabyte hard drive put away somewhere.
Full or empty?
It had 1 terabyte on it, used. I have to install it, and it has 1 terabyte of movies.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta install that shit. I was running out of room.
Yeah, I got my Windows drive up and running, but fuck, there's still...
did that key work for you?
Money.
All right, good. With Windows 10?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it transfers straight over. Yeah, there's I guess Windows are trying to push people to 10, so they're like fucking all 7 and 8, 8.1 keys work.
I might have to do that just because I want to do that whole Xbox shit.
Which is pretty cool.
That's
it kills bandwidth.
That's a legit key.
Yeah, it kills bandwidth on your router though, like a motherfucker.
Well, when you have 340 to 400 down, not a big deal.
On your router. I'm talking about on your router, not your fucking internet connection.
I have a terabyte router, dude.
Oh, well, yeah, I probably don't have that, and that's my problem. It works fine, but...
it's called a gigabit router, I think is what it's called, but it'll do like 900. It'll do 1 terabyte, bandwidth.
All I know is if I'm streaming the Xbox to the computer, and then I turn around and try to download some shit on the Xbox, like, I check back 20 minutes later, that's just still at 0%, and I'm like...
No, Xbox is super slow. I think Xbox Live is the issue.
It's fine. No, the moment I disconnect and then reconnect 20 minutes later, it's like 80%. And I'm like, okay.
Red's still stuck on Vista.
XP. No, actually, it's Millennium.
2000.
95.
95, 98. I love 98. I went for 98 was probably one of my favorites.
Y'all 3.1 bitches.
Uh-huh.
Carrier pigeon.
That was
Don't
a good,
always say carrier
OS.
pigeon. AOL dial-up, motherfuckers. Why you playing?
CompuServe.
Ooh,
Yeah,
CompuServe.
98. I went from 98 to XP.
Netscape.
I fucking
Netscape.
loved XP, and then I went to Windows 7, and then I'm still on Windows 7.
Oh man, you skipped NT. NT was great.
Yeah, no, I
son.
skipped a few of them.
Damn, y'all motherfuckers really telling y'all age.
Netscape, get the fuck out of here! I
Y'all
remember that.
motherfuckers around when DOS was fucking just starting up, huh?
Remember when
motherfuckers.
You remember when Netscape was like you go on the internet and you click on a page and it would take like 2 minutes to load, but you get impatient, so you click another page and it would take 2 minutes and then it'd refresh. It's as soon as the page loaded, it'd be like, oh, you clicked another link, start the next page, and then you're like, son of a bitch. Yeah, Link is laughing because he knows, he remembers.
Yeah, I remember. Nah, I remember dial-up. Dial-up was a bitch.
Lincoln, I actually remember the point where my computer couldn't handle like Windows games anymore, and like 3.1 or 95 or whatever, and you had to run the boot disk.
Yes, a song of my people, writing free. I remember this song very well.
But I remember having to run the boot disk. You put that fucking 3.5-inch floppy in, and you turn the computer on, and that shit loads straight into DOS. And then you fucking load the game through DOS.
I'm gonna try to find a picture. I have a laptop, one of the first laptops around. Let me see. Where the fuck is it? It's called a fuck. What's it called? You know what the problem is trying to put in passwords when you're drunk? That shit never works.
You shouldn't type with your elbows.
Dude, you have no idea how many passwords I have. From my personal passwords to my work passwords, they're usually all at least 15 characters.
You just fucked up, dude. Click here like a so. Wait, no. Click here. Yeah.
What? ¿Qué pasó?
Yeah, go ahead and copy this link like that.
Oh, did the link come in?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, that's fucked up.
Let's see. HTML? Is that what it is? No.
Look, Red trying to sound IT.
Mm-hmm. IT,
Yeah.
not IP.
Yeah.
Other. Let's see.
All right, let me find this picture.
Web page. Here we go. Boop. Boop.
Yeah. Wait, what are you doing? What are you up to, man?
Okay.
No.
Oh, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. Oh. You're an asshole. Oh, shit.
I like them pants, though.
Yeah, this shit looks good on me. This shit looks good on me, huh?
Too bad you ain't got no red bottom.
Let's see, uploads. Fuck, I don't even know what I'm looking at. You ever been that drunk where you're like, I don't know what I'm looking at?
Or halfway looking for it, you just forget what you're looking for.
Yeah. Oh, albums. That's what I'm looking for.
Kind of like you walk into some random room in your house. You're like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah.
Whatever.
God damn, I know I got more uploads than that. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Oh, there it is. Mobile uploads. There we go. I'm trying to find this computer. I really am. You guys would be like, God damn, it still works. That's the thing.
Motherfucker said I need to upgrade. Fuck them. Still running some old shit.
Yeah, I just don't have it's not even the norm. Like if I said a floppy disk, you guys would think that little 3.1 floppy disk. No, this is like that fucking
8-inch joint.
Yeah, the 8-inch some shit like that. It's like ridiculous. It's a fucking big ass one.
Yeah, it's a true floppy. Like it flops. Like you can. Bro. Somebody help Ghost, please. Somebody.
Yeah. I kind of need it. Nope, not there.
Do you remember the iOmega zip drives?
Yep.
I always wanted one of those and never got one. I was like, damn it. It holds so much space. It holds like 50 megabytes. Or some stupid shit. I can't remember what it was. Excuse me. I've been drinking.
I think we've all been drinking.
What the fuck is Hot Wheels?
We've been drinking.
You know what?
We've been drinking.
We've been drinking. I haven't.
If I hit eject on Hot Wheels,
sleeping.
Wonder what happened.
No, he'll be kicked out and you won't be able to join the next one. Just gotta leave. There ain't nobody in here anyways. He's probably asleep anyways.
I could hide from broadcast though. I don't know what that means.
Where the fuck is this thing? God damn it! Being drunk sometimes can be shitty.
Have you hit that search bar and typed in what you're looking for there?
Well, it's on my personal Facebook, and so
he's typing with his elbows.
Yeah, exactly. I got a picture of the Enigma. Have you guys ever seen the Enigma in person?
The what?
The Enigma.
The what? Say that again.
The Enigma. Come on now.
What's it in French?
Enigma. That sounds right.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, right. That sounds about right.
that was spot on.
Yeah, as long as you say it's French, right?
Yeah, I felt like I was in Paris.
Yeah, the Enigma. Oh fuck! Oh shit, man.
You know, yeah. So now Forey is photoshopping a picture of you somewhere in France, I believe.
I'm sure Forey can do that.
Yeah.
It was like, as long as it was Leonardo, you can put that on there. You know.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I'm sure he's in a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and shit.
Yeah, maybe Ghost doing a bit of burlesque.
That'd
be a good Photoshop.
I don't know what this picture is. There.
The struggle's real.
The struggle is real.
You know, it really is. You know, so here's the thing is like, yeah, but I don't think I'm. Shut up.
I bet you can't even see the screen, can you?
No, I can see it. The problem is like,
he's got one eye closed and shit.
Are you like stink eyeing it? Are you stink eyeing it?
It's my personal fucking Facebook. So
that's not the answer I wanted.
Personal.
Personal. Yeah, it's my personal. Don't you know? Don't you know?
What a 5150?
5150? Shit.
He probably just woke up finna go to work and shit. Like
he probably
yeah, probably.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Good morning.
Yeah, this is the album. It's somewhere in here. It's somewhere in here.
kind of dragging this out, Ghost. I'm just saying, man.
Wait, you are? Are you done?
No, you're dragging this out.
No, you guys change subject. I'm looking.
You got like 3 more minutes, and then I'm just gonna...
No, but I found it. I found the picture. It's just not the one that I wanted, but I'll fucking take a picture of it. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta save this.
Remember those keys. Do that.
Of course I remember the keys. That's all I do all day, every day.
I got the keys.
All right, let's see. I'll see if I can do this without fucking up. Hold on. All right. Share screen. Application. I don't know what that is.
Link to the Hangout.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like, oh shit, I fucked up. All right, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right, can you guys see that?
Yep.
Oh,
All
right,
right,
I'm clicking on the wrong shit. There we go.
This computer right here on the right hand side of the screen it literally says mobile PC and it weighs about 30 fucking pounds.
Man, you can't hit that little hourglass with the plus in it?
What?
Or not hourglass, but the little magnifying glass with the plus in
Oh,
it?
here you go. Hold on. No, I can't. It's not working.
That computer looks like it's got some kind of nuclear codes in it.
I was gonna say.
Hold on, let me save this as a fucking JPEG. Save as.
Don't worry, I think we got the
point.
Yeah, you got the point. You got the point. You
Yeah,
got the point. Anyways, I still have that shit and it still works. And yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. I was just killing time. Oh shit, that Jack Daniels though.
I was gonna say, you sound like you're suffering over there. I mean,
Oh no, I'm definitely not suffering.
Someone's feeling awfully fancy right now.
Yes, definitely fancy. Kind of like that
Fancy as
picture.
fuck. Like a
So,
basic
has
white
anybody
bitch.
figured out how to make Instagram chronological?
No.
Nothing worse than like,
I
oh,
haven't had that
Boris
issue
just
that you're
posted
talking
a
about.
picture, and you look down, that shit's 13 hours ago.
I haven't had that issue. I don't
So I'm
think.
seeing a picture you posted 9 hours ago. Like literally, okay, if I grab,
If I refresh, the top picture on my Instagram is Fories.
mine is Boris, then it's you, then it's a girl on bike who was 16 hours ago, and then it's an
I
ad.
think you should
and then,
uninstall Instagram and reinstall it. Did you try turning it off and on again?
I'm not an IT guy.
I would try. I honestly, because it's just a cell phone, I'd probably just uninstall it, reinstall it. Because mine, it doesn't do what yours does, and that is suck. God damn, man.
Damn, Gina's got some motherfucking like Big Bird legs and shit. God damn. Girl on
Big
her
Bird
bike?
legs.
Yeah,
I
man.
know what you're talking about, but I don't know if it's like long
Skinny.
or skinny. Yeah, no. Oh, I know which picture you're talking about.
She look hungry. She need to eat something. Look,
yes.
come
I
on
know
over
what
there
you're
to
talking
Red One's house. I'll hook you up with some fucking barbecue. Put a little meat on the bones. You know what I'm saying? You look hungry.
Oh, hold on. Forey is trying to get our attention. Yes, Forey. Speak.
Wait. Hold on.
Refresh Instagram. I don't see nothing refreshed on Instagram.
I don't see nothing.
I was gonna say I'm refreshing Instagram as we speak. So
Damn,
unless he's calling us to the front lines.
I can't even log into my fucking phone. Fuck. I'm gonna need some fucking.
You gonna need some help?
No, I'm gonna need some Jim Beam soon.
Some fucking tech support. You need some tech support.
Some tech support. Yep.
I got some Everclear over here.
Oh
no! You keep that shit moving.
Damn, Red. Do you know what, Red? I'm looking forward to next weekend. Next weekend is gonna be fun.
At least Saturday will be.
Yeah, Saturday's gonna be legit. Well, we'll see who comes. To be honest, I know Snowcat will be here, and that's about it. Oh, and Capo will be here. So, and then you, and then is Cali Girl coming?
Probably.
Okay, so we got Cali Girl.
What about Lincoln?
Is Lincoln? I don't know. He's not even here. He probably ain't coming. Come on.
No, I'm not coming.
Why not?
Yeah.
Bike's down.
Well,
man, you got the cruiser.
Nah, I'm not taking a cruise to San Diego. Fuck that.
Bitch.
Exactly. Bitch, come on.
Bitch.
Exactly.
No. Like, real talk, like, that shit fucking put me down on the freeway in the fast lane. I'm not taking that shit nowhere.
Well, ride in the slow lane.
Nope.
Why don't you just ride on Cali Girl back?
Yeah.
Oh, right you up on Cali Girl?
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have
Wait, look, let's be honest, Red. Let's be honest on the cover. It ain't like Red ain't done it.
No, I did it. It's kind of nice not having to worry about anything.
Why don't you
sit back there chilling? You can fucking text. You can do all kinds of shit.
Why don't you just be like, yo, Cali girl, can I like ride on the back of your bike?
Nah, I'm not gonna be a burden.
Be like, can I ride on the back of your big girl bike?
Big girl bike.
Big girl bike.
I should say
Or-
big boy bike.
Lincoln.
I want to
Lincoln.
see what it's like to not ride a Power Wheels.
Lincoln. Do what I did. Okay. Volunteer to escort her on her bike to San Diego and then let her take the reins in San Diego. You'd be good.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, it's not gonna be the same without you, bro.
I'll be there next year though.
Lincoln.
Sure.
Hop in the car, bring your black ass on down. For the evening festivities. Now you can do that, motherfucker. Don't give me no bullshit. Oh, well, you know, the wife and then my motherfucker man up, goddamn it.
I do have to work though. I didn't even take that day off.
On what? Sunday?
Saturday and Sunday.
What time you work on Sunday?
4.
Bruh, man, you be back home by fucking by 2.
You sound sick, so I mean, you can call out on Saturday.
I sound sick. I got this nasty lingering cough.
I got this nasty lingering cough and this thing called Ebola.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, fucking CDC fucking shows up at the house, like
knocking the door. Come with me, sir.
Honestly, that ain't no bullshit. Like, there was this dude that I knew in Japan, like American cat, right? He used to be in the military, but he got out and was living there, and they thought he had like fucking some kind of flu or something. Man, CDC showed up quick as hell. I don't know how the information got out, but CDC was like, bloop, come with us.
I'll tell you, like I have a friend, and his mom works for the CDC. Man, there's some scary shit out there. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm just like, God damn, man. Like, let's just say his mom has like the whole like preparedness, like to an extent where like if shit happens, she can put like, you know, the plastic. You know when you look at the movie and they got the plastic everywhere, like that's ready for her house.
You mean ET?
Yeah, ET shit. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
How much
man.
of that shit is like man-made though?
A lot of it.
Yeah, see?
What you talking about, Willis?
Fucking trying to kill us.
Who? Them?
Everybody.
Them? The man?
The man.
Well,
yeah.
Like there's man-made shit that potentially can fucking wreak havoc on an entire civilization.
The funny shit is that a lot of this stuff gets found accidentally. Like they're like
Some
you try to
dickhead
find
fucking around in the lab, all of a sudden, poof, dead.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, well, I mean, think about it. Like, the this is gonna sound weird because I'm drunk, but anyways, the Mad Hatter, like in Alice in Wonderland, you guys know where that came from, right? Like, they used to use mercury and shit to make hats, and so the Mad Hatter is based on what mercury does to a human, right?
Well, it's technically called Mad Hatter's disease.
Yeah, exactly. And so, but it wasn't discovered on purpose. It was kind of like, oh well, we're noticing the fact that people that make hats go crazy, right, and shit like that. So that same concept of the way that it was discovered, other shit that gets discovered in pretty much the exact same format.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Ladies and gentlemen, Full Face is now live.
Oh, where the fuck is our link?
Yeah, that's what I
want
want
to know.
They're in the side chat.
Oh, are they? Wait,
I
where?
just posted.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Our side chat.
In our side chat. Oh, all right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So everybody here.
Whoa, hey fucker.
Wait, are we waiting? Wait. Are we waiting?
This is my hang.
Okay.
You just gonna end my hangout, motherfucker? It goes, bruh.
All right, no. All right, we'll leave it to Red. This isn't my hangout tonight. It's not my turn.
It's not your week.
It's not my week. That's correct. I apologize.
It's not your week. Back down.
Carry on, Red. Everyone inside chat, go ahead and subscribe to Ghost Ninja SD. All right, go ahead, Red. We're good now. Oh shit!
I don't even see a link over there. That's the fucked up shit. Goes, you doing all this cheerleading and shit. I don't even see a link for people to go over there and fucking and check out his stream, dude.
You are right. Let me go ahead and do that for you.
And don't fuck around and post the link. I posted in the goddamn side chat.
No. I'm not gonna post that link. Although I'm close to like almost doing that, but no, I won't.
Don't you dare.
All right, we're good. I think I got the right one. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Red. Continue on.
I mean, you might as well take from here, man. I mean, I'm just saying.
All right, every one of you watching this fucking stream right now, go ahead and click that motherfucking link. Go over to Full Face. Let them know the Red One sent you and Ghost Ninja, and we're gonna go ahead and work our way over there. That good? I mean, that good?
That's good.
She posted again. You should probably post again.
Oh, you want to post again? Okay, I'll post
again.
Yeah, go ahead. Control C that.
All right, there we go. Control.
Control
C. Yep. Make sure. But look, before you go over there, side chat, please make sure that you spam them that we sent you, and then we'll jump over there. All right, that's how this works. That sounds about right, right? Right. Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
Something like that.
Yeah. You going over there, right, Fish?
Yeah, I'll go over there. I might come to the shop, get some breakfast, and then go over there.
Breakfast.
The shop's
breakfast.
Breakfast. Look at this. I got my breakfast.
11 o'clock in the morning.
No, I'm about to break out the Jim Beam here in a minute.
Ghost Ninja live stream hosted by Red One. Oh, it's funny.
Oh shit!
All right, motherfuckers, we going over there. So give us a minute.
Yeah, give us like 5, like really 5. But you can go over there. We'll be right there.
Peace, bitches.